I saw it. Oh my god. Nasty, bro. Holy shit. No stop press for you.
Oh my god.
That's how you do it, baby. Ace, baby! There it is! Hey, hold this! I think you lost this! And what is going on? Good morning, good evening, good afternoon to yourselves. We're back live, ready to roll with that daytime segment of the stream. Hopping in today, continuing some more Minecraft shenanigans on the subscriber server. If you're a sub at a stream, get connected. It's one of the many perks of being a sub. But, you know, Minecraft server info. Type in the chat, !MC, and they'll give you all, well, the Minecraft server info so you can get connected. Full crossplay, Bedrock and Java support, mobile, PC, console, everything. Get connected, no excuse. All right, hop in, have some fun with it. But we're going to be continuing playing on there. We started off doing, well, we didn't start out. We were doing a ton of stuff yesterday, and we're going to be continuing that ton of stuff yesterday. If you're here, you would have seen that there was a chance I nearly destroyed all of Mod Ranch. Don't worry about it. I didn't, but I nearly did. I blew up a couple of the gates accidentally. Whoopsie. I've repaired them. I've fixed them. I think I broke like a hedge too. No problem. And then I decided, well, if I go even bigger, we could do more stuff, but we need to figure some shit out. So we're messing around with some observers and some pistons and then trying to do some other stuff. I'm basically trying to feed certain amount of TNT down a hole so they trigger in conjunction with each other and launch down a hole to open up a giant chasm. Will that work, or will I kill myself and in the process destroy a lot of Mod Ranch? Probably all of those things except for the working part. But we'll see. We got some ideas. We done some testing at the end of yesterday's stream and we had a little bit of stuff working, but we have a little bit more to jump into to make sure it's indeed where it needs to be before I start fueling like 5 stacks of TNT down this automated hole, if it even works the way we think it does. We have, I'd say, about 80% of it working. We need at least 85% working before I'm happy to actually start loading all our TNT in, but I think what we're doing is definitely the right route for it, which is pretty nice, but a little more testing to do, slight more setup, but I think we're basically good. All we now really need to do is stack 2 observers on top of each other facing downwards and then have a piston also facing downwards. And if that works, then we're good. But I'm afraid our pistons might break the other pistons. Again, we have to see. That's the chance that something might not work, but well, we'll find that now in a moment when we hop in and play some. Who am I seeing in the stream? I see Andrea being first in the stream. Good afternoon. I see Nexus in there. What's happening, Nexus? How you doing, baby? I was live on time. Shut up. Leave me alone. Building a new keyboard. Leave me alone. I arrived super. It was meant to arrive on Wednesday last week, and then it was rescheduled to Friday, and then it was rescheduled to Monday. So I brought Jim for a walk, and I was like, cool, I'll get back from my walk, have some food, have a poop, gives me loads of headroom to go live. And then I brought Jim for a walk, got home, had some food, then the remaining pieces of the keyboard arrived, and I was like, well, I gotta do it now. And it took a little bit longer than I was expecting, obviously, so I'm like 25 minutes late to the stream as opposed to the start time I want to. But if the keyboard had arrived earlier or later, I would have been live on time. Don't shoot me, I'm sorry. Because we are trying to get back to a solid stream schedule with some variables in there. As I said, Fridays are training with Jimmy, so Friday streams are naturally just going to be later in the day, or in the morning, I suppose, for some people. And then there's going to be a couple of things here and there that are just, you know, just head here. I was also updating the BIOS on my streaming PC today. So that was another thing. I done a few things behind the scenes today. Man was busy in the morning. I got out of bed. That by itself deserves a clap. I think that's pretty impressive. Got out of bed, brought Jim for a walk, updated the BIOS on my PC, had some food, had a poop, built a keyboard. Not too bad. And all of that. And I'm only like 25 minutes late. Or, well, I'm live 30 minutes late. Never mind. Better than nothing. 25 minutes, more like 2 hours? No. You said 10 your time? 12 my time. I have never went live at 10 a.m. my time, ever. 12 p.m. my time. You're making up that number of 10 a.m. Find me the clip. If you find me the clip of me saying 10 a.m., I will give you some free merch. Because you're not going to find it. And if you cannot find the clip of me saying 10 a.m., which would have been during the stream intro or outro, so easy places to go find them, you owe me 1 gifted sub. I'm going to be kind. I was going to say 10 gifted subs. One gifted sub. Yeah. Before I said 10 a.m. for some reason, but no, 12 p.m. my time, because that is our start time. 12 to 7, 7-hour stream. What we were live at yesterday, 7-hour stream yesterday. It's what my stream schedule used to be back before it got kind of sporadic and all over the place. So trying to get back to that. I am not streaming from 10 a.m. until 7 p.m. every single day. That is too many hours of grinding 7 days a week. Hells no. Hells no. Isn't it 2 p.m. there right now? Where are you getting your times? It's 12:40 p.m. Where are you getting your time? Dre, your times are all over the damn place. Hey, Dre, go have a nap. Go have a damn nap. No, it's currently 12:43 to be exact right now. And we've been live 10 minutes. So, but that's it. Fuck that. You're fine. You're fine. Easy. But no, 12 p.m. starts. Again, a little bit late today because, well, updating my PC BIOS. That didn't really take too long. Download. Flash, make sure everything was good. I just had to do some stuff to make sure the new GPU was all good in the streaming rig for the stream starting next week. Everything looks good. I still need to do some testing, which I'll do later on after today's stream. Wasn't doing it before today's stream, so I'll be after the stream. And then, as I said, walking Jimmy, pooping, having food, and then the new keyboard arrived. So I was making sure we got all that set up and like good. I got some software stuff to enable on that. So I'm not using the new keyboard right now. That'll be done after the stream because I didn't want to do a load of more stuff that would cause a little bit more of a delay to the stream. So going live now, making it easy. But apologies, it took a little bit longer to put the keyboard together than I was expecting. But it's all good now,
the
baby.
Crimson underscore Viking just sent
Wait, what's going on, Crims? Yo, thank you for the 100 biddies, baby.
Mario Potato.
Mario, excuse me, I'm going for Wario. Get it right, nerd. Thank you very much. Coming in, first biddies of the day, right there. Whoop, right there from whoop, Crimson. Thank you for the 100 biddies, master. Muchly appreciated. Thank you, thank you. What's happening, Josh? How you doing? What's happening, baby? How's life with yourself? I can't sleep because I have an appointment at 12 p.m. and my stepdad is having surgery today. Fun times. Hope everything's all good. Hope it's something minor, like a boob job or something, you know, and it's going to be fine. Speaking of Mario, have you seen the new trailer for Mario RPG? Yes, it looks hilarious. It looks really fucking fun. You shall probably see that during a drunk stream in the future. That should be some fun. Cannot wait for some of that bad boy. So keep your eyes peeled for that. Did they give a date when that was being released? I actually didn't even know if there was a date for it or not, but expect to see it in a future drunk stream. Should be a little bit of fun. Life's hectic. In the process of buying first house. Yeah, boy. Same here. We are currently fully up to date where we're also buying a house. Offer has been accepted. The what's the word for it? There's specific thing. No idea the word I'm trying to look for right now. Like affidavit or something, affidavit, whatever it is. But we basically have all the stuff in there good to go. Our mortgage has been fully approved. Our deposit and stuff is ready to rock. We had a full set of surveys done this week. Everything's looking good. We need to get an electrician out to just make sure the wiring is all G. Electricity is all good, of course, in there. And then we are literally just waiting for the woman that we're buying the house off of to move out. And that's it. And then the house is ours. So hopefully in a couple more weeks, she's moving houses. So we're just waiting for her to move houses. And that's basically it. And we're good to go. So once she has gotten her new house ready to rock, we then have our house ready to go. So very excited about that. And then we have a lot of work to do because it's a pretty old style house. Well, the house itself is fine, but it's basically just like beige carpets, and it looks like your nanny's house on the inside. The inside of it looks like your nanny's house because elderly people lived in it before us. Simple. It was a big giant family house, which is now going to be our family house. But we basically want to go in, completely repaint every single room. It's like super old style fucking like wallpaper, carpets in every room of just weird kind of colors. Again, if you went to like your grandparents' house, it looks like their house. But we have an absolute amazing palette to work off of. Every room has such great potential, so we're really excited about doing that. But once we do get the keys for the house, we're literally going in, stripping the carpet, stripping the wallpaper, painting everything. We believe that there's wood underneath the carpet, so get all that smoothened out and re-varnished. Make it look nice. Wooden floors look sick, man. So that's going to be nice. And then it's just about filling all the things in it that we want to do. So excited about that. So we have a good bit of work to do once we move into the house, but like no real like construction level stuff, all like aesthetic stuff, which is awesome. It means we got to make each room our own, which is really damn cool. And we got to completely do up the stream room too, because it's going to be a permanent room and we're not just renting anymore. So that's going to be quite exciting as well. I'm gonna like, I don't know, hang sex dolls off the roof or something. It's gonna be sick. Or something along those lines. But yeah, looking forward to that. And then while we're doing all the work there, we still actually have a like lease for this place until December, like nearly the very end of December. So we should be moving into there in like hopefully a couple of months. Well, we should be getting the keys for it in a couple of months maximum, ideally, hopefully next month. And then we can do all of the cosmetic work we want to do. And then we still have this place as a home base, which is really, really nice. It means we don't have to like live in a house as we're stripping all the stuff out from it. We can literally go there, do the stuff we need during the day, come back, have a normal house that's not hectic. So that kind of works in our favor too, which is nice. We got a home base and then we got a place while we're doing a little bit of like, you know, not quite construction, but you know, nearly. So pretty damn excited about that. Should be fun. The house is fucking huge, man. It's fucking huge. I love a good carpet on the bathroom. That shit just makes no sense, man. Fucking carpeted bathrooms. Why? Like fucking, you have like a shower, it's all steamy, it's all wet, it's all soggy, it's just fungus. You have people peeing and splashing off the toilet seat, you end up getting just like a fucking mucky fucking smell off of it. Carpets and bathrooms, man, make no sense. My favorite one is bathrooms that have carpet that also have a bathtub in it, and there's carpet going up the side of the bathtubs. Have you ever seen those? It's like, what the fuck, man? It's like, that is some old school vibes right there. It just doesn't make any sense whatsoever. It's just like, it's like, man, that shit's just going to get moldy. Well, anyway, let's just say that bad boy be. Let's hop in. Let's play a little bit of Minecraft in there. Hey, thank you, sir.
145. Okay, Mario porn movie nerd.
Wario, get it right. Thank you very much. I'll also take Dr. Robotnik, or I will also accept Dick Dastardly from Catch the Pigeon. They're the ones I will be referred to from now on. Thank you very much. Yeah. Can I put it beside of the bathtub? Oh yeah, it's a thing. It's like super old school shit. It's probably like 60s or something. Don't fully know what era it's from, but some places still have it, and it's just like, why, man? Why? Like, in that case, let's go put a carpet in a nightclub's bathroom. It's like, terrible idea. Like, carpet everywhere. Why not? It's like, man, that shit's gonna get disgusting real quick. Real quick. Hey, AAX1. Hello. Whatever that means. I'm gonna say that's like an autocorrect from AMP, maybe? But what's up? That's definitely 70s vibe in there. Fucking carpet up the bathtub, man. Love it. That's some fungal growth right there. At least, hey, if you're trying to grow some indoor mushrooms, there you go. That's a perfect place for it. Oh, it really is disgusting. This. My mouse is plugged in charging. Look at there. What percent's my mouse on? Where's my mouse? Show me that battery percentage. Show me the good. 65%. That is loads of battery. Fuzzy wall stroke the furry wall. Oh yeah, well that's funny, but like not in a bathroom and shit, man. No thank you. Right, let's hop in. Let's play a wee little bit more Minecraft. We got some more stuff to be doing on the sub server. I got a lot of stuff to be building up and destroying and trying to do stuff, but, well, let's just fucking it all up. I'm just here to fuck up shit in the sub server. Let's be honest. Should be some fun. But yeah, thank you very much for those biddies, Crimson. Holding top of the day with 245 in them also. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Oh, and while we're loading in, let me make sure we're live on the tickety-tock side of stuff as well, because we might as well make sure we're live over there. So we should be going live over there in a second, yeah. Waiting for this bad boy to connect up. Cabin chat, what's going on, Josh? Good afternoon, baby. How's your day been treating you so far today? We've been doing good, been chilling, been doing some stuff. A little bit aggressive. And go live. And we should be going live over on TikTok now in a momento. And your Minecraft is really dim. I'll get that sorted in a second. Windows and HDR is weird while streaming. Okay, we should be live over in the tickety-tock side of stuff. That should be all G now. And let me make sure you guys can actually see what we're playing. Display settings, HDR. Boop, boop. And that's literally what I gotta do. Why don't we go from a HDR game to a non-HDR game? Windows is weird. Now you guys have a perfectly colored screen. Really strange. It's fine for me, but through the stream, it's not. I gotta update it for that, and it's all G. So this is what we were making yesterday. No, it's not a sex machine. Maybe. And the purpose of this...
120 just sent 500.
Hey, thank you, Nikki.
500, not gonna be around today. Need to catch up on sleeps.
Oh, get that sleep,
Mario
yo.
stash, rolling on the floor laughing.
Thank you very much for the 500 biddies in there, Nikki. Appreciate as always. We got those biddies chilling right there. Yeah, boy. Thank you indeed. Always appreciate the love in there. So this is what we were making yesterday. So the purpose of this is so I can place a block of TNT here. It pushes it forward. I can then keep... Uh-oh. Whoops. So that's not quite what I was trying to do, but hey, here we are. Don't worry about it. Where'd that piston go? There's my redstone torch. Okay, let's see. Redstone torch. I don't need a lever. Hello. Bat. Bat. Okay, piston, 2 observers, redstone torch. Cool, that's basically all I need in there. Let's move some stuff around. Boom, boom. You guys go there. Believe it or not, I know this might sound crazy. Not the first time I've accidentally blown up shit I wasn't meant to blow up. Who would have guessed? I didn't think the redstone would trigger through a block, but it did. I guess because the redstone was touching a cobblestone block, it technically triggers through the other side. Kind of forgot about that. But what we're trying to do is we're trying to make it so we have a piston that pushes the TNT 1 block forward, and then a piston that pushes the TNT straight down a hole. Once it goes down that hole, the redstone torch will touch it, which will trigger it, which will give it like a 4-second timer. And when it triggers it, it should also make it fall down the hole we're making. That's the idea. So I need to get 2 more observers and 1 more piston. I had a crafting table, but I think I blew it up pretty much the exact same way as what we just done right there. That, or I just forgot to pick it up. Which if I did, I would have left it right over here. Yeah, I forgot to pick it up. Or I blew it up. So I'm testing this over here because I have a little bit of a crater here. This is, I want to build some shit here. And then I have a hole here. And then down this hole, I'll show you guys what we got down the hole. Let me just use this so I can swim down it. Do that. Swim, 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 swim. Perfect. Down this hole down here. Oh, shit. I've made it more creeper spawners? No, we're all good. Down this hole here, we have lengthways of 10s spreading in each angle. So ideally, when TNT explodes and there's other TNT in the area, it will actually launch that TNT in a random direction. So what I'm ideally hoping is here, we're going to drop the TNT down the hole, and it's going to be like 1, 2, 3, 4, and they're gonna just keep dropping after each other. Actually, probably faster than that. It's gonna be like TNT, 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 and they're gonna go boom, 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 and they're gonna launch each other in random directions. Because we've limited the directions, ideally TNT should launch and get stuck here, launch and get stuck here, launch and get stuck here, launch, and hopefully make it all the way down the tunnel. And if not, if it gets stuck in these corners, it will blow up and make more space and then launch down further corners. So we've made all these angles ready to go, and if my calculations are right, the calculations that I totally double checked, I did. Shut up. Okay, I didn't. We're kind of just like going, yeah, this looks right, and that's usually how we play our Minecraft. And I'm going to be honest, it usually works out pretty well, with the odd death involved every now and again. Okay, maybe every more common than I would like to admit. But ideally, we're going to feed multiple sets of TNT down this hole. I'm talking probably all of this TNT, this many stacks. And it should fall straight down. We might need to time it because I would need to make sure the TNT makes it all the way down to the bottom. I don't want it to explode here, for example. So we need to make sure that this hole isn't too big. So we might need to re-angle that, but I'm hoping we can make it so the TNT falls all the way down the hole and blows up pretty much the second it hits here. The second it's here is what we want, because then when we chain reaction it, it should then start launching the TNTs in random directions. And of course, we've kind of focused what directions they can go in. Ideally, of course, they can blow up random walls and make their own directions, but ideally we should give them a straight base to work off of. And then we should have a giant big opening area down here, kind of shaped a little bit in our image, or at least what we've planned. That's the idea. Is that going to work? Maybe. Is it going to blow up all of Mod Ranch? Also, maybe. Yeah, good chance on both, honestly. I don't want to blow up Mod Ranch. So that's why the hole is so deep. But also, let's see what happens, I suppose. It should, but it never goes well. I'm going to be honest. Whenever we do random, silly, stupid things, it actually, surprisingly, from everyone's surprise, including mine, it actually usually works out pretty well. I look at something and go, okay, well, maybe if we try this, and I just do it, and I'm like, oh, sweet. Literally perfect. So I'm hoping our luck and sheer stupidity continue the way they usually do for us. Usually it's pretty good. So we're gonna go see. We're gonna go see. Fuck your glow squid farm. Fuck your glow squid farm, Nexus. That's what I think about your glow squid farm. What do I need for observers and stuff again? So I'm gonna need 2 more observers. So we need some redstone and some quartz. Redstone, give me some redstone. Oh, we have some observers in here. I just need 2. 1, 2. Thank you. And then I just need 1 more piston. And then ideally just 1 torch. So it'll be 2 activating 1, slide it over. 2 activating 1, pushing it downwards. 1 redstone torch. And that should really just be it. So we're going to test with 1 single piece of TNT. So that way we can see how far down the hole it actually makes it.
The Crimson Underscore
go from there.
Viking just dropped 1 tier 1 sub.
Baby, thank you very
17.
much for the gifted sub, my dude.
Thank you so much.
Muchly appreciated. We got that gifted sub chilling in right motherfucking there, my dude. Crimson with the gifted sub. Muchly appreciated. Can we get some gifted subs for the love of Crimson's gifted sub? We're currently on 456 active subs. Oh my. That's 1 more sub. That's not bad. I want to launch them up the hole too. Because the hole is just a 1x, if it does try to launch them, it'd be very difficult for them to launch perfectly straight up, but not impossible. But those TNTs will already be triggered. Each TNT as it falls down the hole will already be triggered. So if it gets launched, it should only get launched a couple of blocks maximum each, because it doesn't reach the fuse time on them. Even if it does, somehow, it's like 99% chance it's not going to go straight up the hole. Very unlikely. But even if it does, it's not going to make it very high, because all of the TNTs have been triggered from the top of the hole. So the TNTs aren't going to fall all the way down, launch all the way back up, and then explode. Because that's not how a fuse time works. The fuse time does not reset on them. So that's why the hole is as deep as it is. So just in case, because we don't want to blow up too much, giggity, we want to blow down and around. So that's why the hole is so deep right now. So even if anything does happen and we do get launches upwards, they're not going to be able to make more than a couple blocks up, is what I'm hoping. But also, haven't fully tested it, so not really sure. But the distance that TNT has to fall, it's basically going to be exploding the second it hits the bottom. So even if it does get launched upwards, it's going to explode straight away. Yeah. Nice dash, by the way. Thank you, Massa. Thank you, Massa. We've been growing it for like a month and a half now? Have we been growing this thing for a month and a half now? Funny. Is that probably what it's been around? Funny, man. Very funny. Yeah, we done it just for a joke to begin with. I was just shaving and I decided, hey, I'm going to leave a little bit of a mustache. And I was like, oh, that's kind of actually funny. And then Lou was like, I like it. You should keep it. And I was like, yeah, okay, I'll keep it for a little bit. And then we kind of just let it grow out a little bit. And then I was like, okay, let's trim a little bit here. Let's trim a little bit there. And yeah, we started to grow a full-fledged mustache, which is very fucking funny. I'm not a person who really grows a lot of facial hair. So the fact that we were like, oh, shit. If I trim this a little bit and leave that bit to grow and trim this a little bit, I can actually grow a mustache. I was like, when the fuck did that happen? I've never tried to grow a mustache before, but still funny. So there you go. Right, so let's see. So ideally we need observers and we need you facing... So piston's going to be here, so the TNT can be there. So you need to be here. So you'll face this way. No, that's facing upwards. Let me just do this to be... I'm pretty sure we need to make the observers face each other, right? And then... No, I think we need to make the observers face the absolute opposite direction of each other. My apologies. So let me just do that. Be easy. So you go that way. That's going to face in if I go there, right? So... face in. Yeah, so we placed them just like that. That will trigger that bad boy. So ideally, I'm going to sit here and just place TNT. And that will just keep placing them in a row. And I should ideally just be able to hold it. Okay, it didn't fall down. So that will push it over the hole. And then what I'm going to have is I also want to place something here so we don't accidentally place TNT too far. So just push the TNT one block forward. And then we're going to have another one of these to push it one block down. So push TNT into this block here. And then down here, we're going to have a redstone torch, which will then trigger the TNT. So place TNT, push it here. Another piston, push down. It gets triggered by the redstone torch, which will activate it and then make it fall. Because TNT will not stay floating in the air once it's been triggered. It will literally fall. So what we need to test is, does the TNT make it all the way to the bottom or no? That's the main thing right now. We're going to take you. We need to do the exact same thing, but facing downwards now. So let's see. It will be piston right here. So that will have to be... Yeah, piston will literally... one up. Piston will be on this one. So then I'll need... server here. And then... what way are you facing? You're facing up. We need you facing towards. So we need to do... piston there. Let's see. That's you. We need a gap of 2. 1 for the pistons. So that would be... boom. Gap it. Is that right? Piston go there? And then you push there? No. So piston will be this one. Push there. So then you go here. And that's facing towards. Good, good, good. And that's facing away. I need you. Well, exactly. I need this piston now pushing straight downwards. So we're going to have to get a slight angle. I don't know if I need these in rhythm or not. Oh, that was my one fear. If the piston blocked it. So there's not enough space to slide this over now. Shit. Okay, you shush. And you shush, because you're so loud. They really are. They're so loud. Come here, Mr. TNT. I need you. Okay. Yeah, if I push it one higher, will it still push the block the rest of the way then? You're going to want to move that torch another block down? Just to there. That should be still fine, though, no? But let's try push this one higher just to see. I think one higher might be too much. Might just be right, though. What way are you facing? You're facing up. We need you the other way around. That's so. Boom. Piston. Observer. So I need one more block on top so I can actually place against it. And then you. Facing downwards. Cool, 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 cool. How did I accidentally just build it one further back? How did I just do that? Alright, let me see. I don't think this is going to reach now, right? That's not going to push anything anywhere. Yeah, so that's the only thing. You told me that I needed to put it one more back up. It doesn't reach it now. That's what I was thinking. I was like, I don't think that's going to make a difference. Yeah, because you push it one up, that's now one block further away. So, basically, you've just lost all credibility of me listening to your solution. Yeah, so there's that. Well, fall when it is lit, do you need the second piston so you can find a way to light it at the top? Yeah, I might not even need the second piston. That's right. That's right, actually. Yeah, the reason we wanted to push it down the hole was because when TNT is triggered, sometimes it does a little hop and it might sit on top of the hole. So that's why we wanted the piston to push it downwards. We might get away without that. Slab for half a block. The piston has to place on a full block, so that's still not going to make a difference. It's like if you place slabs on the ground and then you place a full block on top of it, it floats. So same thing, it still fills up a full block. Half blocks still fill an entire block space. So that won't work either. Yeah. So that's the only thing I'm afraid of here. We could try it, but let's just see. I might not even need the second one. But as I said, sometimes TNT, when it gets triggered, does a little hop, and that hop might be enough for it to just not fall down the hole. Let's see what happens. Let me have an escape strategy just in case. For a perfect example. So that's the issue there with that. See? So I'm not doing all this random stupid shit for no reason. There is a reason behind each thing I'm attempting right now. And that is the exact reason. Even though the TNT was directly over the hole, it does a little hop and it's slightly off axis, so it won't fall perfectly down the hole. Another solution is just make the hole bigger. Instead of having just one hole going straight down, I could just make it 2x2, and then that won't be an issue. And then I don't have to make a second piston, and then it will always fall down the hole. I think that might just be the best solution, honestly. think that might just be, yeah. Place blocks around the hole to avoid the hop-up. Okay, that could work. Put your pistons timer down one block. Building down one block doesn't make as much sense. I'll just build around it. I think that would make more sense. It would take less time. We could see. Because why upshift everything when I could just build the exact kind of frame around it? You might be onto something though. But taking the long version of it. Yeah, this one will be there. So you're saying build around it like this. These ones shouldn't make any difference whatsoever, but just in case. Let's try it. We could see. It might still work. I have a feeling it's still going to just hover over the hole. How did I just mine 2 blocks? I'm going to do this because it's going to push me down the hole. Will the redstone torch still get triggered from there? Because it's touching the cobble above it? One way to find out. Oh, it did work. And it made it all the way to the bottom. Okay. Jesus Christ, go away. Good shout, Nexus. Boom. Build a frame around it so it has to be perfectly above the hole. Thank you, Nexus. Good shout, baby. Yeah, just building the little layer around it, much easier than having to build it into the ground. But without what you just said, would have taken us a little bit longer. So thanks, dude. Good shout. Good call. Come here. Come on. Thank you. All right. And the TNT made it all the way down to the bottom. So, without doing any more testing, because who needs more testing, let's just fucking start sending them. I have this many sets. I also want to make sure the TNTs don't stack on top of each other. So is there an easy way for that? If I spam load them right here, I don't know if one's going to end up placing like on top of this. I want to make sure they only go down the hole. What happens if I stand here? Because if I just spam click straight down, I don't want them to double stack on top of each other. So maybe if I just do... I think this will work. I think if I just stand here. It's working. I can hear them. The pistons are incredibly loud, obviously. But the TNTs are chaining off of each other right now. So the reason I built it like this is so the TNTs won't accidentally stack on top of each other or in front of each other. So that way they'll all literally perfectly go one after another. And then ideally they should launch each other at the same time. So instead of going down and checking to see what happens after doing one whole stack, let's just load another whole stack down into it. These are being pushed over, being triggered by a redstone torch. They're then falling down the hole, and then they're exploding basically half a second after each other. And then because they're exploding half a second after each other, the explosion from the previous one should kind of shoot them around the hole. So they're not all just exploding in one single hole. One's exploding, shooting one. That's exploding, shooting one, shooting one, shooting one. Ideally? Okay, that's 2 stacks. Let's go see. Pick up that piston. I don't think I actually picked it up. I had 2 pistons. I have no idea where that piston went. Okay, and now we go down and give it a look, and we just hope that it worked exactly how I wanted it to work. Is that the case? Well, we'll find out now. Place this, let some water flow down, then I'll go. Why do you need a big hole? Ask your mother. Again, this is not just making one straight hole down. Ideally, I should be completely opening up a giant area. Oh, yeah. Here's my piston. It has definitely made more of a hole than I was expecting. It's made a pretty consistent one, which is nice. So if I do this in segments... Okay, I was hoping it would blow a few out that way and a few out that way and so on. It's definitely blown them pretty consistently down. Not bad. Not exactly what I wanted. But easy fix is now I do this, but move it over from the top. So we have the hole right here. We make another hole like right over there and blow out that section and kind of do that in like a square of 4. And then that should make a big giant opening going all the way from the top all the way down. Need to have like a ring of TNT at the bottom waiting for the initial block. Yeah, but will that not only blow up like that one set? What's the difference between just placing those TNT now and triggering them as opposed to that? Because that ring of TNT on the bottom only triggers once at the beginning. That's not going to trigger every single time a new TNT goes off, right? Yeah, definitely didn't get the outwards effect that I wanted. I imagine the first couple done an outwards effect, and that was about it. Swing. Oh, that's a deep hole. Okay. I don't know if we need as much depth as we have there. But so ideally, we make the exact same thing again. Move it over X amount of blocks that way. And then X amount of blocks that way. X amount of blocks that way. And that will give me a full cube shape. And maybe we use just a full stack for each one of them. I use like 2 stacks there. Maybe just use a stack of TNT for each one. And that's what we work off of. Okay. And I didn't break Nexus's farm thingy. Okay, I was pretty happy with that test. We did get a lot more depth than I wanted. Again, I probably should have just went and checked after I'd done the first one. But hey, here we are. So yeah, I want to get 4 stacks of TNT and load them down like that. And we know we get a pretty nice square shape of a tunnel going straight down. So that's nice. And then we do that 3 more times in the shape of a full square. And we should get a big giant open room that goes all the way down. And I want to start building stuff like that. That was a good test. I don't actually plan on using this spot, by the way. Yeah, because it's way too deep than what we need. I say this in the future. I'm going to be like, I need it to be more deep. But yeah, let's go get some more gunpowder and shit. What's going on, Faster? Good afternoon, baby. I'm doing good. Chilling, ill, and killing. Fucking around with some shit. Trying not to destroy all of Mod Ranch, but no promises. Maybe. We'll see. TNT doesn't fly if it's lit already. Only non-lit ones get pushed by a blast. Oh. Ah, that would make sense why it was so consistently just squared all the way down. Okay. That makes a lot more sense. There's no way of me dropping unlit TNT down a hole, though. I'd have to go down, place it all, trigger it, move. And then that's pretty random and spread because they'll all launch at the same time. Okay. Good info. Thank you, dude. I was actually unaware of that. I just kind of thought it was random what TNTs got launched and what ones didn't. Thank you, Masa. Thank you, Masa, indeed. Oh, yeah. I need to go grab another shulker box because I did it. Mob drops. Mob drops. That's all I need to put in there for now. Do I have gunpowder in here already? No. Good. That's just our fireworks, the way it should be. And then I'm going to make one of these bad boys. Just be TNT. That's what I'm going to do. Slides, cooked food, raw food, flint. That's going to be like miscellaneous, I guess. Dies. Okay, you're going to be my TNT box. You're going to be where all my additional TNT goes. Bum, bum. And let me see. Random. Gotta get rid of. So, ideally, I just need 2 observers, 1 piston, and 1 redstone torch. And that's all I need to be a TNT loader, I guess. Nice. Okay. So, let me throw 2 of these back in here. Let me throw 1 of these back in here, because I don't need them. Piston and you. Redstone torch. Throw you in there. Dirt in there. Ba-ba-ba. Cool. I need to put that flint and steel back in this box. I knew I was missing something. It was the flint and steel. Perfect. You stay in there. I actually need to rename this one. You already know the name. Am's prison wallet. Because that's what it is, my prison wallet. Pull it out of my back pocket, you know how it be. This bad boy is going to be our TNT. We have tons of shulker boxes now, so we want to make sure we're labeling them and actually using our storage wisely. TNT! I'm dynamite! And then I'll probably make up one of the boxes to be all like redstone items actually as well. Yeah, that would make a little bit of sense. Redstone item. Do I take all my redstone out of here and put it into here then? Yes. Yes, I do. Yeah. Alright, just trying to make sure we stay on top of organization. Because I'm usually really bad at it. On some redstone pieces, when I have spare stuff, all those go in there. Nice, nice, nice. And I need to go back to my spawn to get another shulker box so we have our full inventory ready to go. I've still got like 9 spare. And Nexus, I actually have a couple ender chests I want to give to you, by the way. Do just straight up give to you because of like a lot of the stuff that you've built. You made a lot of really nice farms and stuff. You've made a lot of really cool stuff for the servers. So I wanted to give you a couple spare shulkers. If you need any, just straight up give you a few because I've got a few spare and why not? Yeah, easy peasy. Also, you already have an elytra, right? If you already have one, I'm not giving you another one, but if you don't have one, I'm pretty sure you do. You do. I've definitely seen you fly with one. So you don't need. But yeah, if you want to like a couple shulkers, got you, baby. I just completely give them to you. You've made up a lot of super handy stuff in the server that have made my life and many other people's life in the server really nice. So I got 2 spare elytras. Yeah, same right now, man. I've got I think I've got 2 more in here. Yeah, I got 2 just sitting here ready to go. I'm gonna use those once the auction house get back active again. Make me some money on the server. Right, so I currently right now am just in need of sand, which I should have a good chunk of actually. Hello? Server lag? Server lag. Should have loads of sand in here. Yes, I do. And then I just need some motherfucking gunpowder. So I'm actually going to just move a couple things real quickly to make inventory space for me. So I can get as many as I can. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 spots. Okay. So we can go gunpowder. Oh, whoops. Stack. Did not buy it. Oh, how much money do I have left? The man's gonna need some money. Okay, well, I'll get as many as I can then in that case. Gunpowder. As many as we can get. That costs 1,000 something. Just under. Okay. We can get 7 stacks. That's all the gunpowder I can currently afford. Do 3 of these. Okay. Put you back in there. All of our sand to be easy. You go there, you there. Thank you. Give me back my normal inventory stuff. You go in here. And then TNT. I have... How many do I have now in total? We have ourselves... 2 and a bit. I ideally want 4 stacks of TNT in total. That's what I want. So I still need a stack and a bit. So man needs to get himself some gunpowder. Question, does anybody on the server have an abundance of gunpowder they're willing to sell for a shulker box? Just saying. Just saying. Shulker boxes and lytras, in my opinion, I'm pretty sure everyone will agree on the server, are the most valuable items on the server. And I have loads of them because I'm a hoarder. And I went off and collected all these things because I was willing to go explore the end for ages and ages and ages, where a lot of people get afraid in the end. So I kept exploring. So I guess in TNT is where I'll probably store up the rest of my gunpowder actually as well. That would just make sense, right? So yeah, we'll put those in here because I don't need to be carrying them right now. Because I still need to get a little bit more. You go up in there. And then redstone items. I'm actually liking having my inventory finally organized for the first time ever. You go in there. I just know where everything is. So I'm going to go back to my base. I'm going to get another shulker to fill up this extra spot that I'm missing. There's a gunpowder farm, but anytime I've went to it, I haven't really gotten that much gunpowder myself. I don't know if I'm standing in the wrong area or what it is. I'll go over and try it real quick. Ring. Because there's a gunpowder farm right over here, I believe. Yeah, here it is. But when I've been at it, I haven't really gotten too much gunpowder. I've gotten a very small amount. I don't know if the gunpowder farm needs to be slightly tweaked or if I'm in the wrong position. Slash. Right now, there's 5, 6, 7. So there's 8 pieces in there altogether. So let me just take these out so we have just none. So right now, there's no gunpowder in there. I'm going to go up to the top. I'm going to stand. And we're going to see. There's also one by your place as well. Okay, I could definitely try that, Andrea. We'll give this one a shot. I don't know if it just goes derpy at daytime / nighttime. I know when I made a gunpowder farm pretty much just like this in my world, sometimes it did go funky. Sometimes you needed to fully go away so it despawned and came back. But I'm standing right in the middle. And ideally, I should just have to sit here. And creepers should right now already be spawning in and dying. So we'll see. So I'll give it a minute and see. See what happens. More deep. Always more deep. Naturally. I played me some battle bits yesterday, and that shit is so fun. I have loads of fun with the VoIP decoms. Oh man, it's hilarious. I only played that for 1 day, so I want to play more of it, by the way. But I've only played it once so far, and man, I had such a laugh. I had such a laugh while playing that. It was a lot of fucking fun. It was literally a better Battlefield. Like, it was all the classes, all the way the guns work, all the way the bullet drops, all the sizes of the maps, all the destructible stuff, all the vehicles. It was literally Battlefield with in-game decoms and proximity chat and team comms and everything, and classes and experience and attachments. It was literally just fucking Battlefield, but better, not broken, but with like Minecraft / Roblox graphics and vibes. It was really fucking stupidly fun. It was a lot of fun. And if you're playing on the big boy servers, it's 256 people in a lobby. You can play smaller lobbies. You can do 64 versus 64. You can do 32 versus 32. And I think 16 versus 16 game modes. But man, battle bits, 156 people in the lobby. Hysterical. I had a lot of fun playing that game. Had a lot of fun. I want to play more of it again soon, actually. You know, I might play some at the end of today's stream. We might do, you know, a good few hours Minecraft. End up with an hour or two of that. We'll see. Yeah, the switch to EU servers though. Why were the US servers just like DED, or What was the deal with it? Might have been time of day as well. Like if servers were a bit inactive, time of day kind of thing, you know, peak EU hours versus peak US hours. Costa popcorn frappe. Oh, that sounds nice. Sounds real nice. Okay. I was sniping motherfuckers. That shit reminded me of Battlefield 3. Oh yeah, a lot of fun. I only sniped with the base sniper you unlock at the very beginning, and it definitely took me a minute to get used to it. But like at one stage, it was just like boom headshot, boom headshot, boom headshot, and then 12 misses in a row. But like boom headshot. So it was quite a lot of fun. It was mad. So let's see. I'm going to drop back down in a second and see if we've gotten any gunpowder at all from here. Wasn't connecting to any server, but once I swapped to EU, it was instant. Maybe they only have EU servers. I actually have no idea. My game obviously automatically connected me to EU servers, so it was instant lobbies for days. Like we had like queue times were non-existent. It was like boom, 256 people, go. Quite sick. Oh, excuse me. So 7 and 14. So the whole time I was up there, we got ourselves 21 pieces of gunpowder. 21 pieces of gunpowder isn't like a tiny amount. I mean, that's still a decent amount, but I need more than that. I need more than that. So Andre, you said you have a gunpowder farm near yours. I don't know if I'm standing in the wrong place there, or if we're one block off, or if just something needs to be tweaked in the gunpowder farm. But I know I'm not really getting that much gunpowder. So we'll go to Andre. You have a portal. Yeah, I know exactly where your portal is. So let me make my way over to Andrea's area and see. I know where Andrea's portal is. Everyone's portal is over here. Makes life. Off we go. You should give the first person to give you a stack of TNT should have the honor of naming your mustache. That is the stupidest thing ever. I love it. Which one's Andrea's? Right beside Crickety's, right? I have no idea where his one is there. And there's just signs everywhere. I don't actually read any of them. Boom. Boing. I need to place a lot of glowstone blocks like this as well, leading to mine. Doesn't have to be as tight knit as this, but just so I know. I've also got a good few blocks of these now too. Is this another gold farm? What is this? Okay, I see you. So is this how you guys have been getting like fucking frog lights and shit? Ah, beautiful. I shall be borrowing some of these. Not right now, but I shall be borrowing some of those. Frog lights are one of my favorite lights in the game. They're so nice. Fucking awesome. Love it. Do you need to be standing up there for the max spawns, or is it just, are they just active? I actually have no idea how it works. I've never done a frog light spawn. I think the first one's Rickety's, right? Go. Here we go. Basically just an AFK spawn platform. Nice. Okay, where is your... I'm going to say this is over here. 1, 2... Shit, how many levels have you made this? I'd say 1, 2... Is that like 5 or 6? I'd say 5 or 6 for that. That's what my money would be on. Yeah, look at those lights, man. They look so nice. They really put off a very nice visual. Like, they are proper lights, and especially the way you've made them like London, like old London lampposts. Putting a dispenser fucking thingies on the bottom, hoppers on the bottom, and attaching them to the side of an anvil. Very nice. And then one of those just iron doors on the top. Very nice. I'm going to be stealing that, just a heads up. It's got some fucking bass behind it, man. Buttery biscuit bass. Bass, 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 bass. Buttery biscuit bass. I got a bass, 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 bass. Can't help it. That's what it was. Go to the tippity top. I'm gonna say I gotta be inside of it. Ah, I missed. There you go. Do. Oh. Just stand here? What's the deal? This the standing spot? Also, Andrea, loving your village. Your village looks very fucking nice. I like that there's a heavy use of the cobblestone. It's not cobblestone at that stage because it's turned to like brick or whatever. Love the heavy use of it, but also there's a good mix of wood and grass and dirt paths. Really looks nice. Looks like a proper well thought out village. I like it. Elytra, not Elytra. Phantoms. I don't even know I'm taking a hit me while I'm here. Yeah, just stand here and I'm all good. And then what? Do I just loot the chest that's like right beside me then? Yeah, you better run, you big meanie. This is a very tall gunpowder farm. Oh, well, firstly, let me see if there's any gunpowder already in the chest. I take it this is the chest I check. No? Or is it at the very bottom? Because you got a couple things going on right now. You do have to go down to the very bottom. Okay, well, let me just have a look first to see what's already sitting down there. I'm going to say not the very... I'm going to say there. Under the bottom platform. Thank you. Yeah, we'll go up to that part then. Go. Who broke my farm? It wasn't me. And that's Cricket's area over there, right? The top chest was supposed to be a sugarcane farm. Ah, okay, gotcha. Up we go. Something about a country road. Oh, I heard a minecart's going back and forth. Hello. That chest? Is this chest I'm meant to be checking? That's chest? Okay, right. Well, let's see. There's 4 in it right now. So I'll go up to the very, very top. And then we can go see how many we get in a momento. Alright, and then we just stand here and we wait. So we'll give it a minute. We'll see what we get. We want to make sure that it's actually working. I feel like gunpowder farms just personally hate me. I don't fully know what it is, but I feel like gunpowder farms just don't always work for me for some reason. Wonder if the new update fucked up mob farms. Oh, yeah. Has anybody actually tested gunpowder farms since the 1.2 update? You don't know what kind of stuff can slightly get tweaked. It's very rare that things like iron farms and stuff like that change, because unless they've changed how mobs completely spawn, which is something they don't really do too often. But hey, you don't know with some of these updates, though. We don't know sometimes. Yeah. Right, well, while we're waiting here, I'm going to tweet out that we're live and post on our socials so people know that we're live. Simple shit. twitch.tv/AMPLIFID. Select. Copy. Tweet. Send. Post one on Facebook. Even though if you put a Twitch link in your Facebook, it basically instantly like kills that post. But whatever. And yeah, share it to my groups. Post. Oh, I'll post something on our stories as well. Because why not? Add to your story. Camera. Flippity flip. Oh, that was the other way around. I was already facing at me. Stories. Perfecto. All right, we're live playing some Minecraft in the sub server. We're active right now. Click the link, get into the stream. See us there. Mustache. There you go. And then add the link to that bad boy. Got to get them views in, let people know we're live. People aren't used to our very tight and strict new stream schedule. Early starts every day. I was only slightly late today. I was building a keyboard. Leave me alone. I was actually quite active today. Done a load of stuff. And share. Boom. Yeah, they should post over there too now. Let's see the keyboard again. I missed it. So it's actually, I'm not even actually using it right now because I need to go and do some stuff in some software too. But the keyboard is built. Right now, I am missing the space bar that I want on it. I have one of the artisan space bars coming. I'll show you now in a sec. So right now, the space bar is just a black space bar, but that space bar is going to be changed. But yeah, new keyboard. This is what we've made. Boom. Right here. Obviously, when it's plugged in, I'm going to have orange coming behind the black keys. White. Sorry. Boom. Focusing on me. White coming behind the orange keys. And then the white keys will probably have nothing on it. My camera is choosing to focus very funny here for some reason. One sec. I think this is reflective too much on it. Nope, that made it worse. Sorry, it's very shiny in there. But this is a new keyboard. As you can see, I've got a couple artisan keycaps on it. So if you look at the escape key, we got that one right there. That's actually fully... Boop, fully transparent. And then my delete key, or the... Where am I? Boom. Or the spacebar key. The delete or back key, whatever you want to say. Boom. Right there. That's also the exact same too. That's fully acrylic. Very nice looking. I'm going to have basically the exact same for the spacebar. So it's going to be top corner, bottom corner, very middle. And that's going to be, those keys are koi fish in the inside of it. It's white, black, and orange, which, in case you couldn't tell, is our keyboard current layout right now. So this is what I'm currently working with. The spacebar is going to be the exact, it's basically going to be a long version of this one right here, which will probably have like 3 or 4 of the koi fish in it. So that's the vibe, that's the idea. And then, as I said, we will have the black keys will have orange backlighting behind them. The orange keys will have white, and then the white ones will actually just be black, I think. So no light on the back of them in there. And that's the keyboard that we've built up right now. So this we're going to be using. Yeah, and this actually has some very interesting switches on it. It actually has analog linear switches, which basically mean the more you push in the key, the more it actuates. So with a normal keyboard, you're either pressing it or you're not pressing it. That's it. If you press the keycap a little bit, it's fully activated. You press it all the way, makes no difference. But these actually have analog switches in them, which basically means if you push in the keycap a little bit, it will only activate it a little bit. And you might be like, what's the point in that? If you've ever played like an MMO or an RPG or a racing game, and if you're playing on keyboard and mouse, you will know the experience is pretty terrible. For example, if you're playing a racing game and you're playing on keyboard and mouse and you press W to go forward, you are either 100% accelerating or 0% accelerating. There's no in between. That's why most people will play with a steering wheel or with a controller when they play racing games. So these have analog sticks, which means if I press in the W key a little bit, it will accelerate a little bit. If I press it in further, it will go further. So just like if you're using the trigger on a controller. So it basically turns my keyboard into half keyboard, half controller. If I push forward a little bit on my on a controller, it moves a little bit. If I push all the way, I move a lot. Now, if I'm playing a game and I push forward a little bit, I will only move forward a little bit. So usually it's either you press W, you're walking full speed, you let go W, you're not moving at all. Now I can literally choose the pace I walk at in games or I'm driving at in games, which is really, really nice. So that's pretty damn cool. So I could literally walk, run, or sprint by just pressing my button in just a little bit more or a little bit less. And again, if I'm playing driving games, I can literally accelerate a little bit or accelerate a lot. You might be like, oh, that seems pretty minimal in there, but it's also the same for turning. If you're playing like a racing game and you press A to turn left, your character in game, steering wheel is here. If you press A to turn to the left, it's to there, 100%. It doesn't go to here or to here or to here. If you're playing on a controller, you can go, okay, left a little bit, left a little bit, left a little bit, left a little bit, left a little bit. On a keyboard, you can't do that. But now with the switches that are in this keyboard, that's the main thing about it. The main thing is we can literally use this as if it's an analog stick. Hence what are called analog keys. So yeah, switches, should I say. So yeah, pretty excited about that. And then have a nice big space bar coming forward too. But yeah, it's matching our stream colors. It's meant to be the same visual vibe of our tricolor series, in case you didn't realize. So if you check out the merch store, if you look at our mouse pad or you look at our tricolor series, it is in this exact layout. So it's meant to represent that. Yeah, that bad boy's pretty cool. It's a tri-line keyboard. Exactly. You got it. Right, let's see if we have gotten ourselves any gunpowder while we were sitting up there AFK. Because that's why we're up there. So down we go. But yeah, it's pretty cool. Ooh. Oh. I didn't have an elytra on. I was like, why am I not gliding to over there? Because I didn't have my elytra. Actually, I can just climb up this part here. It'll get me to where I need to be. So let's see if we have any gunpowder from that. Can you make one? Well, if you want to just match up the keycaps, all you need to do is get a set of white keycaps, a set of black keycaps, and a set of orange keycaps. And you can just swap out keycaps on most keyboards. So you can just do that. When it comes to the switches, they're very specific switches. You need to have either a hot swappable keyboard where you can actually take out the switches, or you need to just buy a whole switch set. So coming into the analog stick, that's where it gets funky. But you can just buy keycaps on the internet. There's just so many cool sets and vibes and colors and layouts and stuff. 17 more gunpowder for the whole time we've been up there. Very minimal. Activate that a little bit low. Yeah, not too much. Also, Andrea, I'm noticing that there's spiders and stuff in your spawner. You can hear them while we're in there. I think you need to place some more carpets down in specific areas. Because if you place carpets and trapdoors in the roof, they'll stop skeletons and spiders from spawning. So I think that there's a couple areas, that just come from what I could hear. And the fact that there is, I think you've made a mob spawn. If that's what you're going for, cool. But if you're going just for a gunpowder farm, there's definitely bone spawning, which means there's skeletons in there, and there's definitely spider webs and stuff, which means spiders and stuff are obviously spawning in there. So just heads up, if you want to make this just a gunpowder farm, you need to basically place trapdoors in the entire roofs for each level, flip them up, and then you need to place 3 carpets in each room in specific areas. It's like 1, 1, and then 1 kind of a thing. You can look up videos for it. It's not actually all that complicated, but just heads up if you want to specify on it. Just a heads up. Up here we go. So to do Alt F4, you have to do Alt Function and 1. Yeah. Well, my current keyboard is a 65% keyboard, and I don't have any function keys either on it. Yeah. And that's a 60% setup. Is that one. But yeah, I very rarely use the function keys. But if I do, like right now, so on my current keyboard, I don't have any function buttons at all. But I literally just go 3. There we go. Pull up that. So instead of going just F3, I do function. Is a controller shift. Shift. Bump, bump, bump. Just function, shift, tree. So basically, my buttons 1 to 0 are basically functions 1 to 0 all the way over. Well, 11, 12, you know. Very easy. The need for up down arrows, modifier keys, not modifier keys, function row and stuff like that, and numpads are just unnecessary in a gaming keyboard because you can just use shortcuts to use them. Where was Andrea's portal again when we got in here? Boom. Boom. That should kill them. I think it was just up this way, right? Can't you use the function key? Oh, yeah. Nexus confused me by me adding in shift. You're correct. Yeah. You only need to use like shift or control if you're doing control alt delete, for example. Or like alt F4. If you're trying to close out your game, you have to hold alt, function, and then F4. But if you're just using your function keys in game, yeah, if I just hold function and press 1, that'll be F1. Function 2, that'll be F2. Function 3, that'll be F3. If I want to like quickly close out the game, alt F4, it'll be alt function 4. That's what it is. Yeah. I was adding an extra one to it. It was inside. There it is. I remember. But yeah, exactly. So you know the deal. Go to crickets. For what? The nether highway portal is in Cricket's place, or I'll just go right here at this portal where I currently am. Oh, what the fuck? Mine doesn't work to the highway. Gotta go to Cricket's. Oh, because your portals are too close to each other. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, if portals are within, what, like 64 blocks of each other, they just, like, add up, yeah. So you can come from the highway out, but not in. Yeah, that's why you do not build your portals too close to each other. Obviously, it's a little late now. You've built quite a lot here, so... Yeah, so that distance is too close. I think it's more than 6. Well, I don't actually know what the number is. I'm talking shit, but... Yeah, funny. And off we go. Thank you. More horsies getting everywhere. Twing. I'm gonna go back here. I want to actually place some lights in the direction of mine so I don't get lost sometimes. Here's link to regular nether. Yeah, I've seen that. Twing. Yeah, that's it. It worked, Beeb. I was just I was getting confused there. Yeah, if I want to just press F1, just function F1 at function 1. One stack is loads. You guys back in. I don't need them as tight as they have them. Because mine's quite a distance away. Just need some lights to let me know that I'm still going the right path. Spaced them out pretty far like this. But my portal should be basically straight this way. Slightly to the left, but just to make it easy, keep it in a straight line. Feel free to steal some frog lights. Yeah, I definitely will. I'll throw those into my light box. They look great. Will you help me geek out amp? 60% or 65. Which one to get? Discuss. I will add an additional one to you. So the current keyboard I'm using right now, again, I just got my new keyboard that we built up, and I'm going to be swapping to that after today's stream. But the current keyboard I'm using right now is a 65% keyboard, but it's the same size as a 60% keyboard. And they do that by making the space bar slightly smaller, the enter bar, the delete bar, and the shift bar slightly smaller. So they're basically taking some of those bigger keys and slightly shrunk them down a little bit, so that way they can still fit in up, down, left, right. Insert, delete, page up, page down as well in, which is what, the 65%. Yeah, and that is the ROG Falchion, I think is how you pronounce it. It's not Falcon, it's like the Falchion. And that thing's pretty beast. You can play with that wired. You can play with that on 2.4 gigahertz Wi-Fi, or Bluetooth, should I say, or whatever it is. Through a dongle. And then it also does have Bluetooth if you want to connect it to like a tablet or another device, which you can just press a button and hot swap through. Quite a cool keyboard. If you don't use the RGB on it, it will get like a month to 2 months of battery life on a single charge, which is really, really cool. And the price on it actually isn't that expensive. It's like I'm actually not sure how much it is, but I know it was actually quite a reasonable price when I purchased it for what it was. Really, really nice. I got it on discount when I got it, so I'm not sure what the full price is, but I remember when I got it, it was like 40% off, and I was like, oh shit. And I really, really like that. Would definitely recommend. You still get your up, down, left, right arrows if you really need those, but again, you can just macro those and use them as a function. So on my new keyboard, I'm going to just have function WSD, being up, down, left, right, because some games require you to use up, down, left, right to navigate. True menus, WSD won't work for some reason. I've played many games like that, but we're all not an issue. $130 at Best Buy for the ROG. Down. Okay, that's a couple pennies, actually. That's a couple pennies right there. Not a cheap keyboard, but very nice keyboard, I'll give you that. But yeah, I got it. Check Amazon, because I ordered mine off Amazon back quite a while ago, and I got it, as I said, it was like a 40% discount, and I was like, oh shit, yeah, cool. So maybe check that. I got it for $70 on offer. Boom, there you go. That's probably literally what I got it for. Should be good. Yeah, and I've been using it for ages. It's been really, really, really nice. Like really, really, really nice. Okay, I need one of these to fill up my personal area, which is going to be you. Disgusting. Not even. Unclean. Okay, you guys go back in there. You go there. Still got 50 gunpowder from that, which ain't too bad. Oh, do I have additional gunpowder and mob drops? I'm going to take that out. I'm going to put all them in TNT. Yeah. You go in there. A little bit more. I still need a lot more than that. Okay, so I need to dye this one. I should have some dyes actually in here already. I think wools and dyes are separate. Yes. So I just need to make you orange. Just need one of you. All the dyes. Grab you. Grab you. Crafting table. Boom, boom. Easy. And like that, my PTSD is gone. Beautiful. But yeah, the only I will give the Falchion one downside. Because it's a 65% keyboard, in the scale of a 60% keyboard, getting custom keycaps for it is a pain in the ass. You are not going to find a spacebar for it because it's just a completely different size spacebar. The delete, the shift, the enter, the up, down, left, right, and the page buttons, a nightmare to get for, but everything else is perfectly fine. For example, here's the Falchion with some custom keycaps on it. This is it right here. This is the current keyboard I'm using. Spacebar is the way I've done it. It's fine. I've set the layout out so the keys that I can't swap out are just black anyway. But the spacebar, it looks pretty normal. It's actually smaller than normal spacebar. So if I wanted to get a different color spacebar, I basically can't. And I'm stuck with Republic of Gamer written on the bottom of it, which I personally fucking hate. I don't want gamer wrote on all my shit, you know? I'd ideally just like that to be a black spacebar or actually change it out for something. So I cannot swap that spacebar for anything. No spacebar fits that. It's its own unique size. And then, boop, that's the shift button. A shift button usually goes all the way over to here. This is an enter button. This is an EU enter button. For a lot of Americans, the enter button is just a single straight line. In EU, we use fat ones. That's just how we do it. Some buttons are in different layout. That's normal for me. But yeah, so the shift, the space, the enter, and the delete button, you basically cannot get any keycaps for. Everything else is perfectly fine. So as I said, I basically use keycaps, which kind of hide the keycaps that I can't customize in there. So that's the file sheet. This is the current keyboard I'm using. This thing is pretty badass. Fully wireless. You can play it wired if you want. Insane battery life once you turn off the RGB on it. Bluetooth connectivity, wired, 2.5 gigahertz on a dongle. It's really, really nice. The battery life and it's insane. And it has a fun party trick. It actually has a touch bar on the side of it right here, which will show you the battery life. As you see, mine's fully charged. But this is actually touch capacitive. Words are hard. So you can actually set it so when you press the plus button, it higher your music. Minus button, it lowers your music. You can actually then swipe this side to be another option. So I can literally set it where if I swipe down on the keyboard, it swaps songs. Swipe up on it, it changes songs. I could set it to do something in game. You can literally just set this to be any buttons you really want it to be. Uh-oh. Creeper just spawned into me in game. I did not die because I'm fully fucking geared out of my dick right now. So all good, but I lost half a heart. But yeah, it's really, really nice keyboard. Definitely, if you're interested in getting a smaller size keyboard, but not having to sacrifice the where did you go? You were there, and then I'm missing one of these now. Fuck you, breaking my ground. Really, really nice. Really, really nice. But as I said, if you're a person who wants to fully customize your keyboard, that can be quite a bit annoying. Quite a bit annoying. And let me just do side. Boop, you go there. You go there. Yeah, so that's the only downside about that. But very nice keyboard. Lots of cool functionality to it. Would recommend. We got you in there. Boop. So let me see. Still have all these spare ones. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 spare ones. I want to give a couple to Nexus for doing loads of cool stuff in the server. Probably going to auction off the rest of them. There's loads of keycap websites you can go on. Keychrom is a pretty popular one. They're not the best for doing EU layout keys though. So for example, with US keyboards, your guys' at button is on 2. It's shift and 2. For us, it's a completely different modifier. Our enter buttons are fat, your enter buttons are long. There's a couple buttons that are located differently. You guys' quote button is over by where our at button is. Our quote button is on 2. So there is a couple ones. So it's called ISO is what the EU uses for their button layouts, and the US is, I forget the name of what the US layout is actually called, but there is keycap different layouts, and it is a pain in the ass to get some really nice ISO layout keycaps that all fit in nicely. But Etsy has been a godsend for getting some really nice keycaps, filling in ones I've been missing. Keychrom has been really nice. They do some modifier keys, but like they'll do a fat enter bar and a long delete bar and, you know, a proper shift bar and tab bar and stuff like that. But the at bar and the quotation buttons will still be in the wrong places. So super, super annoying. But small negatives. But Keychrom is a pretty big one. Custom keycaps is also a really big one. Etsy has been amazing for finding very specific niche things. That's something I definitely recommend. Obviously, wait times will vary with stuff like that, and you get what you pay for. But yeah, there's loads of awesome stuff like that. If you're getting into keyboards and you want to really make it your own, something as simple as just buying some nice keycaps will make a big difference. You can get some amazing keycaps for pretty reasonable prices. Oh, yeah. You can always swap to QWERTY. I'm from Belgium, and I did. QWERTY is just the base English layout, just a heads up. That's all that is. Pretty much every English-speaking keyboard is QWERTY. That's just the order of the keys being done. So, of the letters being done. Keyword is letters. We're talking about the actual shapes of them. An ISO keyboard, which is EU, uses a fat enter bar, a long delete, and a couple other buttons. Our app button is over by the enter. Our quote bar is up by the number 2. Where in the US, they use a skinny enter button, and their quotation and shift buttons are in, not shift buttons, and app buttons are in completely different spots from us. They literally just completely swap one over. That's it. That's pretty much it. Everything else is identical. Yeah, I don't know what the reasoning for that fully is, but it is. Firework there. But yeah, all English speaking keyboards are QWERTY. EU or US. Right, let's see if we can get a little more lucky with this gunpowder farm. You think it's because somebody mined underneath? How far? No, that's all the way over. How far does this area go in? I'm just kind of curious if somebody like mined in underneath and done something to fuck with it. No, that barely goes in as well. And you have a claim on this, so it actually shouldn't affect it in the slightest. I remember when we made a gunpowder farm, sometimes it performed better at nighttime or daytime, depending. I'm going to stand on this. Brings me one more block higher. I'm going to see. No fire did not work. I have no idea what that means. No fire did not work. I don't know what that means. We're talking about keycaps. I don't know what that means. Definitely check those sites out. Really nice, thank you. Yeah, so all the keycaps on the new keyboard are from Keychron, and they're really, really nice, really fast shipping. I actually had to get 3 different sets. The only thing I don't like about Keychron, so I've had many different custom keycap sets in the past. I'm going to show you what I don't like about Keychron because I have them over here. I'm going to show you, and I want you to tell me what my one gripe is. So I got them in this right here. So the new keyboard is white, orange, and black. So I have a set of white keycaps here, orange keycaps, and black keycaps. You get the idea. So, looking at these keycaps, what is the one thing I hate about this? You're looking at it right now. It is directly in your face. What is the one thing I dislike about this? What is the one thing? If I was working at Keychron, there is one thing I would instantly get them to do differently. And you're currently looking at it. So I want to see if you're a person who's built a keyboard or used custom keycaps, you should be, once I say it, you'll be like, ah, yes, I imagine. But there's something here. Yeah, you can't see letters. No. That's not it. These are P2P see-through keycaps. Absolutely fine. Not an issue. And you can, like, you see, they're all just randomly jumbled up in there right now. But that's not it. The bottom is different color. No. Not an issue whatsoever. Because, like, boom, there's all them. Like, you can absolutely see them. Like, if you look at the actual letters, well, they're all flipped around. But there's a Y in it. Not the issue. Super large bag buttons. Super large space button. No. None of that. So, the issue is they're in a fucking bag, man. So I have to open this bag. And so I have a keyboard with no keycaps on it. I have to go through this bag and individually find each button that goes in each place. Firstly, putting every keycap on a keyboard is already a bit of a hassle. The second one is, it is the most jumbled mess of Lego ever. I have to open this entire bag, spread it out across the table, and flip every key upwards so I can see what each key is. So before I even start putting these keycaps on, I have to play a game of fucking Jenga/Lego just to fucking find what keys go where. And then I have to put them in the order on my keyboard. That's like, them in a bag is so stupid. Now, I have had some keycaps in the past which come in a plastic sleeve. So you know the way you get like a selection box at Christmas and you open it out and it has, the chocolates and, the chocolates are all in a specific place? You can get keycaps like that, where you will literally order some keycaps that will come in a plastic tray and they are already set up in the layout that they need to go straight on your keyboard. So you open it out and they're literally, it's basically just a keyboard minus the keyboard. It's just all the keycaps in a plastic tray, that is one instant thing I would do. Because the bags that they're in, quite nice bags. Big ass plastic bags. They got some shiny shimmer on the back of them. I'm sure if you just went ahead and made a plastic tray instead of a plastic bag, it would probably cost you in around the same. It might cost you a couple pennies more per batch that you make, but overall should be around the same. And as I said, I made our new keyboard out of tree. So just for example, our new keyboard is using 3 different keycap sets. So I had to go through each of those bags. I had to go through the entire bag of white keycaps just to find these ones. I had to go through the entire bag of orange keycaps just to find these ones. And then the entire bag just to find these ones in the black one. It was so tedious and annoying. It took me so long to find each ones. Like, there's like 60, I think each of those bags has 102 keycaps in it. I'm not too sure because there's some modifiers that I'm just not using. Just to find these specific ones. And then to find these specific ones. And then these ones weren't too bad because this is the majority keyboard right here. But if I could give Keychron one bit of advice, it would be to literally just put them in a tray, not in a bag. So that way they're already laid out. It would just make life so much handier. So much handier. That's the only thing I would recommend in there. Yeah, funny as shit. But again, not a big deal because you do it once and then you're done. Yeah. Well, then why didn't you get those instead? Because I couldn't get the keycaps I wanted. So they were my best bet. Yeah, Keychron were pretty much the only ones that done a ISO layout, which means fat enter button and long backspace button. And a couple other buttons different. Pretty much every other single one done what is it for America? ANCI or something like that is the American button layout, which is like a skinny enter button and a couple like the app buttons in a different spot and the quotation buttons in a different spot. Really not a big deal because you just change that on software. But the actual fat enter button and other buttons like that. ANSI, thank you. I said ANCI, I think. Yeah, so they were pretty much the only ones that made keycaps, which were double shot P2P, as well as see-through. I'm pretty sure that's what the P2P means, which were see-through because I wanted to make sure the RGB came through the lights, so they needed to be backlit keycaps. So they're the ones that made backlit keycaps in the ISO layout that were consistent. Because I could have ordered a set of orange keycaps from another company, a pair of white ones from another company, and a pair of black ones from another company. But then I would have had different keycaps. Like the actual letters on them would have been in like different fonts and stuff like that, you know? Like they're not all like the exact same font. So I wanted to make sure they were all the exact same. I didn't want one part of my keyboard to be like slightly bigger letters and one side of my keyboard to be slightly smaller letters, or one of them to have better transparency through the keycap. So I needed to keep them consistent. That was my best bet. And the only downside of it was, as I said, was my my @ and my quotation button is just in a different spot. But again, that's not a big deal because I just do that for muscle memory. Visually, it's there, like whatever. Instead of it being, you know, down at my @ button, which is beside my shift, it's just up on 2. They've just went from there to there. Not a big deal, really. And then I get the fat enter button, which is what my keyboard uses. But yeah, that was like the only thing in there. But as I said, having to go through 3 full bags of like 102 keycaps to find a couple of these ones, a couple of these ones, a couple of these ones, fucking took me ages, man. I was literally playing a game of Lego trying to find individual pieces, but I got it all done. And it's all G in there. It's all G. Hey, what's going on, Luke? What's happening, baby? See your way at a festival, massa. Hope you enjoyed it. We were off at Download, the 20th anniversary of Download there couple weeks ago. It was fucking sick. One of our friends has a camper van, and we stayed at like the camper van plus site. Man, there was showers, there was like dedicated toilets, very small queue to get to them. They were like cleaned on the hour, at the hour. Man, we were like camping in style at it, and it was fucking awesome. Fucking seen Slipknot live, seen Metallica live, Bring Me the Horizon live. I only really liked a couple Bring Me Horizon songs. And then I seen them live and I was like, I'm a fan. I was like, these guys are fucking sick. They went hard as shit. They were so fucking good. I was also fucked up while I was watching them, so that made it more fun. Yeah, it was sick. And then so many other amazing bands in between. But it was insane. It was fucking insane. Yeah, so what were you at, dude? You were there with Dune, right? You, Dune, KE, and anybody else? Was just the four of yous? And I'm staying away from the warden. Also, look, this is our subscriber server. This is open for all the subs of our stream. Xbox, PlayStation, Nintendo Switch, fucking mobile, PC, Java, or Bedrock Minecraft. Basically, if you're playing Minecraft on any platform, any version, you can connect and play on this server. Just an invite if you're looking. But yeah, you can literally, if you're playing Minecraft on mobile, you can connect in and play on this server. Okay, there we go. A little bit more. 44, 51. Okay. That's not too bad. Definitely more spawning in. Nearly 2 stacks there. Not too bad. Dermot Kennedy and Sam Bender. I seen one of your stories with Dermot actually on it. Yes, he is. I didn't know the other one though. Is it Bedrock Edition? This is cross-platform. Java and Bedrock. How? PC magic, that's how. Yeah, so this is our own server. This is just for our community members of the stream. I paid for this server. It's active 24/7, and we have some plugins to make life easy. There's a lobby. Well, there's a hub, a lobby hub, whatever you want to call it. There's survival, there's creative, and there's a load of really nice plugins. There's like a shop system in the game, an economy system in the game. There's like some stats. There's like a tombstone thingy. There's loads of really nice plugins. No mad crazy mods, because I still wanted to keep the Minecraft experience normal. But yeah, it's pretty cool. Open for all subs. If you type in the chat !MC, it will give you the Minecraft server info so you can connect. That's all you need to do. So go check that. Again, this is just for subscribers of the stream. Trying to keep the server clean and not get it killed by trolls, which has happened in the past. But yeah, it's pretty cool. So yeah, if you're literally on mobile playing and your friend's playing on Java on PC, you can connect in the server and play together. Quite fucking awesome, actually. Like, I could literally be lying in bed and just open up my phone and just play on the server. Really cool. Right now, I'm just farming some gunpowder. When I stood up on this ender chest, it seemed to make the spawns of gunpowder better. Don't know if that's just a coincidence or not. Clean, but the mods are allowed, so dirty. Don't say anything. But yeah, Luke, were you there for the full weekend? What was it? How many days were you guys there for? Because I seen your stories and it looked like you were there for at least 2 days. Hope you had some fun in it, did. Good morning, Gary and chat. What's happening, Ross? How you doing today? How's your Monday been treating you, master? But having a good chilling. We're doing some stuff. We're playing some Minecraft. Right now, I'm trying to farm up some gunpowder because I've used all mine. So I'm trying to get some more gunpowder because I'm trying to make up some more motherfucking TNT. I have 2 and a bit stacks, and we now have this much more gunpowder over here. So that's looking pretty damn nice, actually. So just under 2.5 stacks of TNT of gunpowder here. 2 and a little bit more than a half of TNT. I want 4 stacks of TNT altogether. That's what I'm looking for right now. 4 stacks of TNT. So waiting. So right now we're in a gunpowder farm. All I gotta do is just sit in this area. Creepers will spawn underneath me and die, and we can collect their gunpowder. Just waiting on that. Is 1 block up really helping? Maybe. I don't know. We'll go back down and see in a second. Because when I was standing just in the middle, I only got like 18. But then when I stood up here for a few minutes and went down, we basically got like 2 stacks. So we'll see. We'll see. Hey, what's happening, Pablo? How's your back doing, dude? You're still an old man at 30, right? Your birthday was last Saturday, right? When was your birthday, dude? Happy late birthday, by the way. I never actually said happy birthday to you. I'm one of the guys on vacation today, so I'm filling in. Disgusting. Are you getting like fucking overtime or anything for that? Or do you just get like, hey, you owe me a day in the future? How's that work? Does that work? It was like 2 a.m. when I built that farm. Seems pretty good. As I said, I'm going to just stand up this one block higher and see what happens. It's on vacation all week, but I'm on vacation next week then. Oh, there you go. Easy peasy. Yeah, annoying though. Annoying still at the same time, but hey, is what it is. Does what it does. Okay. Let's see, just while I'm standing here. We're only up there for a couple minutes. I just want to see if there is a difference standing one block higher or not. Lots of meows. Go. $24 there. 7 there. 31 just for the small amount of time we're up there. Not too bad. Now I'm going to stand right in the middle and see if we still get in and around that 30/40-ish mark, because it can vary too by the drop. The drop rates are random too. So let me stand in the middle and just see. I don't know if this is true or if I'm just making this up, but I could swear that the gunpowder farms perform better in the daytime than they do at nighttime. I think at nighttime the gunpowder farms just don't work. Because I remember when we made our gunpowder farm on our hardcore playthrough, we like spent ages tweaking it and trying to adjust it, and we were like, okay, cool, we just got a stack in 2 minutes. And then other times I got 5 in the exact same amount of time. We just couldn't figure it out. And I could swear it was because it was nighttime sometimes when we were testing, or daytime sometimes we were testing. So we're about to be nighttime now, and now I'm standing in the middle. So, you know, just to be consistent, now that it's nighttime, I'm going to stand up here again. So we were up here for a couple minutes. We got 31. I'm going to stand back up here again. It's now nighttime. We're going to go back down. We should have in and around the same amount. Give or take mob drop rate, of course. We might have a couple more. We might have a couple less. Because mob drops, it's not going to always be exactly this many per minute. Right? They vary a little bit. So let's see. It's nighttime. I'm going to stand in the exact same spot. I don't know if this is just a pure placebo effect or something that I'm just completely making up. But we'll see. We'll definitely see. Is that the gunpowder farm that I was lagging out on? Because there's two. There's one here. This is just across from the mod ranch. And then Andrea has one between hers and yours, I believe. But that one spawns in a bit of everything. That one seems to spawn in skeletons and spiders as well as creepers. So some carpets need to be placed down in that one, and some trapdoors opened up on the roofs. Because if spiders are spawning, it means that the carpets are not placed correctly. And if skeletons are spawning, that means there's not enough trapdoors in the roof. The entire roofs of each layers need to be trapdoors closed, so that way skeletons can't spawn in. Because that makes the room just small enough where they can't spawn. And then tree carpets placed in each segment correctly means there's not enough space for a spider to spawn in, which then just leaves the area for creepers. Something like that. Something like that. Did you change your noise gate? Seems to be quite sensitive. I did. Sensitive in too sensitive or not enough sensitive? Like, is random background stuff being picked up or which? I did tweak something actually a few days ago. Yes. Yes. On the new update, you need 0 light level where they spawn, but also your server will have a mob cap. So depending on the people online. That's a thing as well. Interesting. Okay. Okay. Yeah, for noise gate, Pablo, what do you mean? Is it not picking me up all the time, or it's too sensitive? Because I can really quickly fix that. I just tweaked it by ear real quick and never actually paid attention then. Probably too sensitive. It's not picking you up all the time, so then it's probably not sensitive. I probably have it slightly too high then. Okay, that should be a little bit better. Thank you. Probably when I'm looking slightly this way and talking, I'm not talking directly into it. Because when I adjusted it, I was just adjusting it as I was talking directly into my mic. But sometimes when I turn and I'm talking, or I'm like looking at the chat and speaking, I'm talking away from my microphone. So probably just that. So I was just looking at my levels right there, and I should be just above my ambient level.
Oh, by the way, good morning, everyone.
What? What? I am now deaf. Thank you. Thank you for the biddies. God damn. We need like a headphone warning before that fucking alert triggers, don't we? We got Rickety coming in, legally deafening every headphone user in my stream that maybe had their volume slightly too high. Coming in right here. Dropping the 5,000 biddies. And by the way, good morning, everyone. Rickety coming in with the big... Rickety's coming in trying to hit the fucking 400k badge as soon as possible. Got slow down, man. God damn. You're good. You're the only person with the 300k badge. You're good. You don't need to worry about the 400k badge. Thank you very much for the 5,000 biddies. Pulling that top of the day. Woo! Woo! Thank you, sir. Muchly appreciated on that. Okay, we've been up here for probably slightly longer than we were last time. It's now nighttime. We should have at least 30 plus gunpowder. If we don't, nighttime definitely affects it. Let's see. What? I can't hear anything now. What? Did you say something? I am now deaf. I'm now deaf. 11 from here. 10 from there. So definitely a little bit less than I feel like we should have had. We were up there for longer this time. Again, I don't know if nighttime actually does fully affect it or not. I feel like it does. I definitely feel like it does. But yeah, stream, let me know how my noise gate is on my microphone right now. Let me know if it's ever like being a little bit janky or anything like that. Thank you. I eyeballed it real quick the other day because I was tweaking some stuffs. And I think I set it too high. It should be much better now for it. Everyone's volume problems are good now. What? Nobody can hear a thing anymore. It's too loud. Too loud. Let's see. Test. Yeah, that should be
Anthony
good.
_OD just dropped 1 tier 1 sub.
Anthony, thank you for the gift. That's a 31. Ooh, 31's a pretty good number, Massa. We got Anthony coming in, dropping that clean gifted sub right motherfucking there. Anthony, thank you very much for that gifted sub, Massa. Appreciate that. Give him a little bit of love in this stream chat. Bringing us up to 457 active subs right now. Yeah, boy. Appreciate that with your 21st gifted sub. And I just said 31st or 21st. Thank you, dude. I think it was 21st. Muchly appreciated, sir. Thank you. Much love. Give him a little bit of love in that stream chat. Yeah, boy. Take that all day. All day. And let's stand here and see. Sorry, I'm trying to farm up some gunpowder right now, so not really much I can do. This is the fastest way of gaining gunpowder. Gunpowder farm. You just go AFK. Stand there. Fuck around. Find out. So now we wait just a little bit. But once I get enough gunpowder, I can make up all the TNT I need. I need another stack and a bit of TNT. So hopefully I only need a little bit more gunpowder. And I should be good. Noise gate seems to be good now, by the way. Thank you. Good chat on that, by the way, Pablo. If he's still in the chat. He probably fell down the stairs. He's an old man now. He at 30. He already broke his back. Pablo literally turned 30. And like the day or the day after he turned 30, he was walking down the road. And I shit you not, there was a slight incline. And he hurt his back. Because as he was walking, he just gave a little as he was walking. And he literally fucked up his back. He had to go home and he was lying in bed for the day. I think he was also attacked by mosquitoes the same day too. Oh, you're old, Pablo. You're old. I don't know if he's still here or not, but yeah. Oh, hilarious. Breaks over, see everyone at lunch. Enjoy your day. You're not meant to be working, Ross. But I'll see you when I see you next, baby. See you at lunch. There's a big cave system under the farm. I thought I'd lit all up. Is there an easy entrance down to it? I'll happily go and adjust that if I need to. Yeah, I'll easily go and adjust that. Like, man's got no problem fixing that. Yeah, underground cave systems can definitely be annoying because they can actually pull some of the spawns instead. Parkour. Let's see. 9 and 5. Still more than I'm gonna get in a single night of just farming creepers, so always still good. So yeah, any idea on an easy entrance? Funk. Well, there's a couple more. Also, look at all that. So many. Down the stairs to the left a bit. There's a crack. Right, let's see. Down the stairs, I'm going to say this way, and then to the left a little bit. Check it. I can hear some creepers spawning in now, but that's always the case. So here's the stairs. I imagine it's these stairs. Boom. Yeah. So we don't want any mobs spawning down here. Couple little crevices just need to be adjusted. Easy fix. Hopefully this is all it is. It's looking all good up high. All down here is looking good too. It's all looking fine to me. That all looks good. Or is that one slight tunnel right there? This is all looking fine. Like, this looks like you're doing a pretty damn good job, honestly. Even where I've placed torches is kind of a little unnecessary. I'm just being super safe. No, I think you've covered it pretty good, man. It was just really that one little tunnel in the back, but that seemed to be it. All there seems good to me. I think you're good. Let's go see if that'll do it.
Johnny_Crasher resub for 10 months.
Hey,
Good
yo,
morning,
Johnny,
people.
welcome back in for the 10th month of being a sub, reclaiming that prime on the stream. Muchly appreciated, sir. We got your resub chilling right motherfucking here, baby. Johnny's resub, 10 months as a prime sub. Welcome back in, my sub. Give him a little bit of love in there. Chop those potato. If you're a fucking fellow sub, use those emotes. Show him a little bit of love. Welcome back in, my dude. Thank you very much for that resub. Appreciate it indeed. Thank you, thank you. And for anybody else who hasn't already claimed their Prime sub, don't forget, if you get Amazon Prime, you get a free sub on Twitch every 30 days. At the end of those 30 days, that sub ends, but then you get another one you can reclaim. So do remember, if you've already claimed your Amazon, just go ahead and check. You might have another one ready to be used. And if you haven't already done it, well, you should do it. You should do it. Oh, whoopsie. Yeah, I thought that was too high. I'm just gonna go do this. This is what I'm gonna go do. This is much faster. Squing! Let's see if that one tiny little cave is what made a difference. Probably fucking is, isn't it? You know what I want? I want to be able to set up a hotkey in Minecraft, so when I press one button, it automatically swaps my chest and my elytra for each other, and swaps my torches and my fireworks for each other. So I basically just like set up like do I have a shortcut to zoom? I press a button, elytra and fireworks are equipped. Press a button, chest and torches are equipped. That would be amazing. Is that a thing? Does that exist? Is that a thing? We're on PC. Plugins are a thing. Is there like an auto elytra equipper or a hotkey? Press one button on my keyboard or something? I've actually never looked into it, so it actually might just be a thing. Put it on your hotbar, you can swap. But I thought if you had... Wait, one sec. If I just... Yeah. But then that means I need to leave it permanently on my hotbar. And I'm pretty happy with the things I currently have on my hotbar. This has always been my hotbar layout since like ever. Like genuinely since ever. Sword, pickaxe, shovel, axe, bow, building material, water or lava, food, torches. That has always been my perfect setup. That's always what I use. I suppose I could take my sword off because for fighting we mainly use our axe. We really only use our sword if we're trying to like farm endermen, like sweeping them, or trying to get items with looting is really the only time I actually use my sword. I suppose we could literally just do something like this. And then just boop. Swap, got it, boom. Nice. I want something that, like, when I just equip the elytra, it auto-equips my fireworks, too. I'm needy. What can I say? Yeah, I suppose we could probably get away with something like that. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, dude. You got it. Boop. Elytra on. Boop. Chest on. Could just do that. And I can still glide it. I don't need my fireworks always equipped. That's only when I'm like launching myself, so not a big deal. Suppose I could just do that. As I said, we mainly only use the netherite sword when we are trying to farm items and we need that looting tree for the extra drop. Halfway at least. Yeah, true. Better than nothing, honestly. And as I said, I don't need my sword and my axe on my hotbar now. Our axe is our main melee weapon. We'll test it out. I'll see how I feel. It's a shame you can't like hotkey like loadout. That would be sick. Yeah, you press one button and it gives you like your mining loadout. Press one button. That'd be great, right? You set like function F1 and it equips like, you know, certain loadout. Yeah, like Minecraft loadouts. That'd be sick, man. That'd be really, really cool. Like I set a shortcut and it equips my elytra. It equips my fireworks in a specific slot and equips certain tools. Probably a mod for it. There probably is. Like literally like what would it be called? It would literally just be called like hotbar loadout or something like that. Again, I've never actually looked into a plugin like that. It probably does exist. Probably does exist. There's a hotkey for a creative hotbars. I like it. I like it. Mine is basically the same, but bow is first and then everything else is shifted one. Yeah, I think it's a solid layout. I think it's solid layout. It's what I've always used, and it's always... I feel like it just seems to make sense. I got all the things I need there ready. We're farming gunpowder right now. We're not just standing here. Well, I am just standing here, but you know. Before the update, there would be a low light level and they still spawn. Now it's literally level 0. Well, they're built completely in like... There shouldn't be any light level in there at all, though. That should be completely locked off. So there should be a 0 light level of in there. You can check. There's a way of checking. I forget. I think it's like... Yeah, current light. Right now, it's 13. This is the current light level in here. So if you go inside, close it off, you can check. So if you look on, so it says XYZ blocks chunk facing client light. That one there. So you can see it like that. So I can go inside. F7, you can visually see it. There you go. I thought there's another command for it, but I wasn't sure. The soul fires might be going up through the holes. They drop down. Fair. Soul fires emit significantly less light, but they still emit some light, so true. Yeah, you might need to just move the soul fires slightly further down. I can check. I can go check. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go down, grab whatever gunpowder I can get, And then I'll go inside, close it off, and I'll see what the light level is. Because it's really just the light level where they spawn. In the hole shouldn't make a difference, but yeah, well, we'll see. I'll go check it, man. Easy, easy test. Can I join you? This is a subscriber-only server for our Twitch subs and our YouTube members. So if you're a Twitch sub or a YouTube member, you can join in the server. 31, 40, yeah, decent haul that time, actually. Really good drop rate that time around. Interesting. Nothing else. I was going to say nothing else changed. I put a couple extra lights down bottom. Okay, let's see what it says. So in here, light level is 0. 0, 0, 0. Then there, light level is 1. So light level is 1 right here. And then it stops being 1 here. It's 0 straight to here. You should be fine. Because they don't spawn on this block here. They spawn like here and move. Damn, your carpet layout's funky, man. This should honestly be fine. If this is an issue, I'll be very, very surprised. I'll be very surprised. I think you're fine. But yeah, as I said, we had a significantly better drop that time around. That's probably more than double, if not triple, what we've gotten before. The only thing we done was we went down to the cave. There was one area of the cave that had a couple creepers in it that we then threw some lights in. So maybe just that one section of the cave was pulling just that little bit of spawn. I don't know. Let's see again. Because that's the only thing that was different. But that was nearly... That was like more than a stack of half right there. Let's see. We could have gotten just really good drop rates because they vary. Maybe. Maybe. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Now we wait and see. Yeah, if we get another solid drop right here this time, then I'm going to say it was just that cave. Easy fix. Literally, I placed like 4 torches. No problem. What does this do? Yes, Spike. Lots of S's in there. What's going on, Spike? How you doing today, dude? Timeout in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and... Oh, wow. No way. Chat's been nice today to Spike. Chat, you feeling alright?
Unusual Nexus just redeemed timeout someone for 3,000 points.
Sorry, I never factored in stream delay of an extra 3 seconds. My apologies. I should have added an extra 3 seconds to it. Yeah. There we go.
I am Rudy T. Just redeemed ban someone for the day for 20,000 points.
You dickhead! You dickhead! Oh, wow. Wow. Well, that sucks. Smell you later, nerd. Spike literally in the stream for like 20 seconds. The pure and utter bullying. I love it. I was going to ask Spike how was playing Star Citizen. I haven't actually played any of it yet. Have you bought the ship for over $1,000 yet? Because if not... Wait, you don't own $1,000 ship in Star Citizen? Peasant. Fucking peasant, bro. I don't fly around the galaxy for less than $800. It's $1,000 like real donation. Oh yeah. Real stuff, man. The microtransactions in that game are insane. Well, it's a fully crowd-funded game, so you're not buying the ship. You're funding the game, and your benefit or your add-on or whatever you want to say is you get access to some extra stuff. So, for example, when you subscribe to my stream, you're not paying $5 to play in the Minecraft server, get a sub badge and stuff. You know, you're paying $5 to support the stream and continue the content. But then you get some bonuses on top of it. That's basically the way they're spinning it. But also, There's no pay to win aspect behind it. It's just ridiculous fucking ships and shit like that. But yeah, some insane stuff. Pay to win, got it. Yeah, pretty much. Nah. But yeah, crazy. We went onto their page once just to have a look through some of the stuff. Insane. Wait, does it actually give you any benefits? Spike's over on Kick right now saying, chat's a bunch of tramps. Oh, the disrespect. It's all right, stream. Starting on Saturday, we're going to be streaming. For those of you who don't know, PSA, Twitch is doing a new terms of service update starting the 1st of the month, which basically means we're no longer allowed to multi-stream. Boo! Boo, Twitch! Boo! You fucking suck! Boo! Anyway, enough about that. So, we're going to be breaking our streams up into 2 parts starting on Saturday. So, we'll be starting our streams, the morning segments on Twitch. We'll be doing like 3.5 hours on Twitch. I'll then be taking a break, and then I'll be doing like 3.5 hours on YouTube then for the second half of the stream. So that way, we are still multi-streaming, but not at the same time. So that's going to be the game plan starting on Saturday. Blame Twitch. As I said, boo Twitch, boo, bad terms of service, boo, nobody likes this, everyone frowned. But hey, their platform, they do what they want, right? They're crazy with the monetization nowadays, like taking it, that is. So yeah, it feels bad. But for those of you who haven't already, make sure you get connected to our socials. Type in the chat !links, because if you don't sub to our YouTube channel, you will literally be missing out on half of the streams. So again, starting Saturday, we're breaking our streams up into 2 segments. The first half of the stream is going to be on Twitch, and then the second half of the stream is going to be over on YouTube. Get connected, don't miss out. And on the plus side, on YouTube, we're going to be streaming in significantly higher quality. So that's going to be really nice too, because YouTube has obviously a significantly larger video infrastructure, so we can stream in significantly higher quality, which is great. We can stream in 4K if we want, which I plan on doing. I have a few testings to do before we go live over there, so I'll be testing that today. We got a new GPU. Zydak sent us over one of the Intel Arc 770s, which has an AV1 encoder in it, and we're going to be using that to ideally stream in 4K 60 FPS, which I'm very excited for. That's literally 4 times the quality of the stream you're watching now. And it will literally still be the exact same amount of bandwidth required to watch the stream. So in case you're on like mobile data and you're like, that's going to absolutely eat my mobile data, my monthly plan is going to be destroyed, it will use the exact same amount of data that this stream is currently using right now. So that's pretty fucking awesome. And for people who have really nice displays, monitors, TVs, tablets, phones, you know, people who have like 4K displays and stuff like that, just you wait. You're going to get to see every single pubic hair that comes out of this mustache. Because let's be honest, let's just straight up be honest, I didn't grow this. This is just my pubic hair I've glued onto my face, okay? Can we just be honest about it for once? No one's called me out yet. This isn't real. This is just pubic hair glued to my face. No one's called me out on it yet, but you'll get to be able to individually count each one of those little mustache hairs. So, looking forward to that. Very much looking forward to that. We also had Rickety just gifting out a sub in the stream there as well. Thank you very much for that gifted sub, sir. We got your gifted sub right fucking there. Welcome in, Wolf. Enjoy the fucking gifted sub, baby. Yeah, boy. Okay, let's go down and see how much gunpowder we get. There we go. Could you not get around that with slight delay to other platforms? No, that's not a thing. If you're live on Twitch, you can only be live on Twitch. That's it. End of story. Done. If you're trying to con the system, you're going to get banned. Simple as. Don't worry about it. I like your outside thinking, though, but 2 and 1. What? So we were up there a minute ago. I got like a little over a stack and a half of gunpowder. We went back up again, and I got 3 gunpowder. What? I don't understand the gunpowder farm, man. Why? Why? So weird. It really is. It's so weird how the gunpowder farm works. Time of day, I don't know if that's purely and utterly just like placebo or not. Or if just sometimes it's random as shit. No idea. Someone else in the area? There's only 3 other people on the server right now, and I didn't see anybody near me. I have no idea. You broke it by going inside. TNT. And I should have. Boom, boom. Let's see. I believe I should have enough now at this stage. I need just a little bit more. I need 4 stacks of TNT to do what I need. I don't need 4 stacks, but I want to be consistent with what I'm doing. So I need 4 stacks. Yeah. Fuck you, gunpowder farm, man. Spike's over on kick right now. He said Nexus built it. That's why. And Spike wonder why the stream bullies him. He wonders why. I'm just buying in the shop. I have no money. I have no money. I used my money. Money's gone. Rest in peace, money. Feels bad. Trying to think. Oh. I don't need to even use a fire. I'm gonna go over here. I just need enough to be able to finish off my last stack of TNT. So I probably need like 2 more stacks of gunpowder, maybe 2.5 stacks. Is that right? I'm trying to think how many gunpowder per TNT and how many I need. Chewing. I'm just thinking of right now. God, man, that launcher, it does what it says in the tin, basically. It fucking launches you, doesn't it? It really does. Spike hasn't built shit. It took him 4 months to get a fucking bird out of his stream room. Oh, yeah. Literally, man. Literally. Oh, funny shit. Also, Spike complains about how hot it is in his stream room. I literally gave him like a fucking AC unit. I literally gave him like a $300 AC unit. Man's just looking for excuses not to live stream nowadays. That's all. We've also seen all of his Minecraft playthroughs. Like, he struggles to survive a day in hardcore. It doesn't fucking work. You realize you need to vent the hot air out of the room, right, Spike? You are aware of that. The AC unit sucks in the hot air, blows it out the back, and then blows out cold air. So if you just have the AC unit just sitting in a corner, it's just sucking in the hot air and re-blowing it back out. You are aware that that tube that comes out of the back of the AC unit is to ventilate the warm air. You need to put that like out a window or through a vent or something, because if not, it's just circulating the same air. That's what my money's on. My money's on you haven't done that, and you're just literally using power to circulate hot air. Am I right? That's my first instant random guess, because I was up in your stream room. It's a reasonably sized room. To AC that, you don't need anything super powerful. Like, that will 100% cover that square footage. I need more gunpowder. So, do I no longer have to stand here to make this mob farm work? Just hoping if I came here, we could get a little bit of a different spawn rate from it. Checking all this stuff. Nothing stuck in. I didn't do it. Bamboo boy. That's definitely not sorted. Oh, that's the random chest, yeah. God, the auto sorter is so impressive. There's a creeper. Do I just stand here? Go to the ender farm? How is an ender farm going to get me... How is an ender farm going to get me gunpowder? I'm going to say we just stand here. I'm using looting on my sword as well, which should hopefully drop me a lot more gunpowder. Should. Pearls for money? Oh yeah, I can still sell on this shop, right? Bite says, because Enderman can drop gunpowder, duh. Ah. Let's see, is that loaded anything in there? $26 from that just slight little wave. Okay. We got that looting tree. So if it could just spawn just creepers, that'd be amazing. Bap them down. Yeah, go to the ender farm, sell a ton of pearls to the shop, get money for gunpowder. Yeah, we could do. How much do we get for a stack of them? That'd be mob drops. Sell price $5 per one though, or is that per 4? Set to 1. Sell all. I don't have any, obviously, but I think that will sell a few. Curious, and you are 30 a pop. Good work. Good work. I'm updating. I'll bring some momentarily. Wait, updating Minecraft? Ah, don't update Minecraft. You're not going to connect to the server. I imagine your PC. Yeah, I don't think there's another update for Minecraft right now, is there? Hope not. Hope not. Ooh, 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 ooh. Boop, 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 boop. Give me more creepers. I need the creepy boys. I also have no idea how the fucking auto sorter works. Like, I have no idea how you set specific items to just specifically go in. It's magic to me. But yeah, slash warp, space, survival, and ring. Ooh, just clearing it. Ow. Oh, and you know what? I actually need to get some XP for my shovel on my elytra, so this is fine. And then what? The portal I'm looking for is over that way? Yeah, end city. To the end. Now follow this, get to the end, go kill some of them real quick. Is this one the end? Yes. I need to get some XP anyway while I've got my elytra equipped. This will be perfect. I'll be happy to teach anyone. Is it mad complicated? Like, would I be better just watch a YouTube video? Actually, I'm in the end. I should probably keep an elytra equipped just in case I fall off. It's me. Highly likely. Highly likely. Boop. You do not have a pending request. Oh, slash TP space accept. There we go. Ah! It's a wild Andrea. What's that look like when I do that? Just curious. Were these the ones I already had? Or are these the ones Andrea just gave me? Did you just give me these TNT, Andrea? Or are these the ones I already had? Because I trained a bit already. Or was it just a gunpowder? I can't remember if I had the TNT in my inventory or left them in a chest. 1, 2, 3.5. I already had 3.5 though, no? I just dropped stacks of TNT. Wait, maybe this is the fresh one. Sorry, I can't remember if I left TNT in my thingy or not. TNT. Oh, no. These are all fresh TNT because I left mine in there. Sorry, it was literally like the exact same. Yeah, because I had 3 stacks and 38 and you dropped me 3 stacks and 35. And I was like, wait, that's what I already had. Sorry, very confused there for a second. Yeah, boy. Oh, I'll take... Oh! Oh, yes. Boom. They can absolutely go in there. I think this should be enough. Oh, I don't know. Maybe it's not quite. It's more than enough. It's a lot. Thank you, Andrea. Muchly appreciated. Yeah, that'll absolutely cover what we need right now. Thank you. And I need to go get some XP to repair our elytra and my shovel and shit. So let me do that. And then I can start making the pistons and the auto loader for the TNT that I'm going to be dropping down 4 sets of holes. Yeah, boy. What is there we go? Thanks, Andrea. Yeah, I appreciate it. 9 stacks of TNT cost me 1,080. Yeah, but you've got like fucking 50k on the server or something, right? Chump change. Yeah, I need the auction house to go back live so I can sell some stuff. I've got 8 spare shulkers. I want to give a couple to Nexus real quick. And then I've got 3 elytras. Or 2 spare elytras. Which one to throw up in there? You got 112k? Chump change. You're good. You're rich. Yeah, thank you very much. Bros working the morning shift. I can get... I get in, I get out. Cons, I miss most of the streams. Who wants to watch this stream anyway? This shit stream. We're gonna mute our game sound while I'm here because it's loud and it gets louder while I'm attacking these guys. So for your safety, we mute this. Okay, so repair our shovel and our elytra. Elytra's already back to 100%. Get that shovel maxed out. Give me XP towards the shovel. And there's the shovel. And let's get our pickaxe fully mended as well while we're here. And there we go. That's that fully mended. So we swap you. We swap you. And everything all good. We're stacked out. Yes, indeed. And I do not need any of these at all. And put you back in slot 1. And now move away. And now I mute it. It gets loud. It gets real loud. Hence why I mute. Yo, what's going on, Dark? Welcome into the stream, baby. How you doing today? How we doing there? Yeah, everything fully repaired. Everything good. I've got tons of TNT now. All I need is 2 observers. Check, already got. 1 piston. Check, already got. A redstone torch. Check, already got. And then stacks of 4 stacks of TNT. I've got like 8/9 stacks now, courtesy of Andrea helping us out with that second half. So we should be good to blow up what I need. And up, oh, up we go. You could have put those pearls in the chest for somebody else. There's literally infinite pearls there.
Rickety Crickets just
if you
said
want
5
some, you can just...
Cheer 5 The real Justin 88 just said 4 bits. Not as loud as 5,000
Enderman noises.
Volume safety.
Yeah, couple in a row right there. Okay, we had 2 sets coming in. That was that time. And firstly, the deafening sound you just heard was courtesy of Rickety himself. If we get that in focus, dropping the 5,000 saying Enderman noises. I think that was probably about just as loud as Enderman noises. And then right behind them, we had Justin also coming in, dropping. Whoop. We get that there. Boom. The 1,000. Doesn't want to focus on your bits. 1,174 biddies. Thank you, my dudes. Appreciate that indeed with the back-to-back biddies in there. There was indeed a lot of Enderman noises there. Thank you for the bits, lads. Yeah, boy. But yeah, if you want Ender Pearls, just go to the Ender Pearl farm. Easy peasy. Why would I stack up, carry them, leave them somewhere for somebody when they can just go there and get them? That's open for anybody. And through this way we go. Also, there's literally chests and chests and chests and chests of Ender Pearls because it takes seconds to get them. And I'm back. Okay, so we get all the stuffs we need. Let's put you back on for safety reasons because we're going to be blowing up some shit. And then we go make some stuff. Actually, do I want to do it over this way? Let's see. I want to see where I want to start making this area. Boom. Sit still. Thank you. And then there was one. And then there was one. You son of a bitch. My perfect accuracy. Bastard. Boop. Yoink. Oh, I knew we had another cat somewhere. Hey, come here. I want to test something. Okay, I didn't equip that to my bar. Okay, I also still didn't equip it to my bar. 3 attempts later, I equipped it to my bar. Fucking come here. Why can't I put a lead on you? Come here. Get the fuck off. There we go. Come here. I don't care about your lead being stuck there. I take my shield off. I just kept using my shield instead of actually using the thing. It's not tamed yet. You can put leads on anything wild. Well, not anything wild. Yeah, it's kept equipping. Just kept blocking instead. Whatever. Come with me, Mr. Kitty. We want to test something. Keep doing amazing things. You're the best. You've clearly not been in the stream before. You would know for a fact I am most definitely not the best. Yeah, don't worry. If you stick around in the stream for at least 20 seconds, you would have figured that info out. They're not even going to come to us because we got a cat on us right now. Come on, Mr. Kitty. So, can I pull you in like this? Well, if Blue's in the stream, that's what happens if you pull a cat into the launcher. It doesn't launch the cat. The cat gets stuck and just gets probably vibrated to death. There you go, Blue. Now been tested for you. That's a launcher, by the way. Yeah, that thing was a launcher. If we jump into it with Elytra, it launches us. But if you jump into it with a cat, the cat doesn't get launched. It just gets probably slammed into the wall until it dies. What are these Phantom's problems? What have I ever done to you except for not sleeped in a couple of days? Not sleeped. Yep, that's words. I sound like Spike now. Stupid. I always sound stupid, but Spike just sounds extra stupid. What's being made over here? What's this? I haven't seen this. What the fuck is this?
Thank you for 11 months of subbing eWait25.
What is this? We go. This is a giant letter T. T, as in time to leave. You watch South Park, you get the joke. Titan Tower? Oh, Teen Titan! Okay. Oh, then he goes up to here. Is that what this is actually meant to be? Right, this is gonna be fucking huge. Like, what are you even gonna fill this with? Well, whatever the fuck you want, I suppose. Well, at least they have a loader set up. We got some furnaces, so I imagine, yep, for sand, because they got to fill all of this with glass. Damn. This is, I like it. I like it. I like the ambition. I like when people do ridiculously stupid builds that take so much time, because that's basically all we ever build ourselves in there. And while we were doing some silly stuff, we'd Eway coming in, also with that Prime resub, coming in with 11 months of being a sub. Thank you very much for reclaiming your Prime sub in my stream when you could have used it on any stream. Muchly appreciated. Thank you, thank you. Don't forget, if you have Amazon Prime, you get a free sub every month. Click the sub button, you might have a free one. Sub to the stream, thanks. Would appreciate. And up we go. This server is just for our subscribers. Yeah, hence subscriber server. It says in the title, at least it should say in the title. Yeah, just for subscribers. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. This is a pretty good amount here. So, I start here. Okay, we're going to do that one thing in Minecraft you shouldn't do, which is just mine directly down. We're going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. That should be more than enough, where the explosions shouldn't make their way back up to us. Keyword shouldn't. Don't know though. Come on, do the rest. I should have just elytra there, shouldn't I? A little bit more. Oh. All the way. Come on. Have they changed the rate that water, like, flows at? I just want I could just use to catch them on repeat. Okay, that's you right there. So this will be the frontmost one. How far over an explosion will TNT go? So I can like try optimize this and have the least amount of mining. Well, we can start throwing up the first one and kind of see how they land. So let's go grab some items real quick. I don't need too many items. Drop one piece and find out. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Make 4 separate holes. Drop one then each of them. See if they can connect. There's going to be a couple spaces that are then kind of opened. Drop one piece down each of them. Kind of what I'm thinking right now. We need this, this, and this. That's literally all we need. Well, then all of our TNT. But we'll grab them as we need them. I hate it when you drop stuff on your hotbar, but you just don't drop it on your hotbar. Organization. I'm being very anal about my organization, which I think is actually a really good thing. Because usually we're not. Yeah, drop one, move over, drop one, move over, do that. And let the TNT do the work for us. And then I'm going to be dropping a whole stack down each hole, so ideally it should match up with each hole. I want them to all link up together then. We'll see. I'm probably going to end up blowing up down into the strip mine that's underneath us. Pretty angling, but we can fill in some areas. It's no big deal. All right, so first things first, we need some observers. So you're going to end up facing upwards, aren't you? Oh, no, nice. Face you the other way. And you're facing upwards, of course. Thank you. No, they need to be facing the... I always do it the wrong way around. They need to be facing away from each other. I always face them towards each other, like, every single time. So that's where it pushes. That's where the piston is. This needs to be the observer. Boom. That way. Boom. That way. Easy. Right? And now if I stick a piston on this, it should just be fucking... Excellent. Okay. Cool, 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 cool. And then... we need to just make sure that'll be redstone right there. Need to make sure the TNT's not going to go anywhere else. So I'll be standing here, placing the TNT. It will get pushed, get triggered by you, fall down. Right? Simple. Simple. Simple stream. 1, 2, 3, 4 is what we need. We place TNT, pushes it towards the hole, redstone triggers it, it falls down. Huh, interesting. Do I need to place the redstone down a block? I do. Somebody want to explain this one to me? That was weird. That was weird. Lyda, I'm not taking advice from you about Minecraft, Spike. Are you fucking serious? Taking advice from Spike playing Minecraft? Yikes. There we go. There's the bang. Should have had that on, just in case I went kaboom. Okay, let's see if we just place just the one. Twing. We can do a whole stack for the first one and then figure out the spacing from there. Yeah. I think we just fucking send it right now, honestly. Okay, that was one piece of TNT. And now we just spam load them down the hole. Placing the TNT, the piston pushes it forwards, the redstone triggers it, it falls down the hole. We built the cobble around this so the TNT can only fall down the hole. Because when you trigger TNT, it actually does a slight hop sometimes in a random direction. So if you just have TNT over a hole and you light it with flint, it will not always fall down the hole. Why? I don't know, because it's weird. That's why. Okay, that was 64 pieces of TNT triggered down this hole. One after another. With like half-second trigger times. Looks like they might have been slightly random. You listen to Blue, I'd say Spike is in a similar level. Here's the thing, Blue's usually right. Unless he's in the stream, then Blue's always wrong. Ah, fuck. We opened up in... Okay. So we opened up into a giant cave. So we can fill all these up here. We'll be blowing it over in that direction, over in that direction, over that direction. So all here has cave action going on in it. So it means I really can't go any lower than this. If I go any lower than this, I'm just in a cave. If I do any specific spawners and stuff down here, that cave can cause a lot of issues. We knew there was this was a possibility too, though. Okay. And from the hole, it is literally 1, 2. Give or take 4 sometimes. 1, 2, 3. That way? What the fuck? One, 2. 1, 2, 3 that way. It goes 3 there sometimes. So 2 to 3 to the left, 2 to 3 to the right. Okay. Nailed it. Wanted to see what happened with all damage. Well, I don't really have to worry about that way, so we'll go... Damn, this might not be as big as I thought it was going to be. Words your mother said about my penis. I mean, words I said about your mother's penis. Haha, got him! Wait a minute. Put up. From the hole, it was 1, 2, sometimes maybe 3. So... 1, 2. Let's just say 3. And then we have the explosion, which will blast this way 2 to 3. We'll go 1, 2. I put it here. We either go here or here then for our next hole. Let's play it safe and let's go 1 closer. What we're gonna do. We're gonna play it safe and go 1 closer. And that's 1, 2, 3, 4. Do not do what I do. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Oh, perfect. Okay, cool. Nice. Yeah, don't do what I do. Never mind straight down. I have a full set of netherite armor maxed out. If I fall into lava, I can swim in it. If I fall into a giant cavern, I've got Feather Falling 4 with protection 4 in every piece of gear. Me dying to fall damage / to lava is nearly impossible. Keyword nearly. But do not mine straight downwards like I am. I know there's a cave underneath me and I'm still mining straight downwards. Don't do what I do. Yeah, gravestones in the server. That makes life really easy, too. How are you guys spawning here? Mac. Okay, same thing again. Gotta place up 1 more back. Oh, piston there, you here. Thank you, thank you. Piston, TNT, yep. Down the hole you go. Can these phantoms do me a huge favor and piss off for like 1 day in game? 1 day, that's all I ask. The answer is no. Nah. Don't think I will, is the answer. Okay, give me you. So we need to block you off. We need to put the redstone torch down 1 block. And then put cobble on top of it, because that will kind of trigger true. Block you, keep you open, block you. And then not give the TNT anywhere else to go. Boom. Take the piston. We place it straight forward there. And we have a whole stack. And then we start feeding it. Easy. I'm also going to lower down my in-game sound while we're doing this because loud. Feeding them down the hole. 64 blocks of TNT, all triggering one after another with probably about half a second time. There we go. Game sound back up. I hear a phantom coming in. Bap, bap. Bap, bap. I'll take your membranes all day. Give. Okay, I think we connected them just right. Yeah, looking good. All right, we connected both of the tunnels together. Nice. Obviously, we got some filling we got to do. There is the cave down there that gets connected, so we're going to have to fill that little area in. Like, all this is not my doing. I think some of my gunpowder might have actually fallen down here. My TNT, that is. Oh. Casual. Okay. Cool. That could come in useful. That's not how water works, game. There we go. Thank you. Magic water. So, this area down here we don't care for. We only want to go down to this far here. So I'm going to have to build like ground going all here. We are literally just... Now this is fine. At least I can build my own ground then. Okay, so that got us all the way to there. So we've connected those. I want to do one more that way and then one more over that way. And I have more gunpowder because of Andrea. So I might make it one more. But that worked out really, really good, actually. Right, that lined up really nice. So the hole is right there. And from forward, it should be anywhere from 2 to 3. 1, 2, 3. Perfect. That's what we'll do on the other side now. I love doing that. It's really satisfying. I might do one more that way and then 2 that way. I really wish I was in game right now. Yeah? Why? I click on the beds pretty regularly, but I still get tons of phantoms all the fucking time. Like, I click the beds, I say regularly. I should probably click them more regularly, but like, more than I do if I was playing on like a solo playthrough. I really do. Maybe. But we want to go. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, because the spacing, so it's 2 and 2. So 1, 2, 3, 4, and then you. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 1, 2. You. Fuck off. I will murder you all! Sleep. I feel like phantoms spawn quicker in the server. I'm just always getting bombarded by them, like, every time. I'll go click in the beds again, just in case it's actually been longer than I realize it is. Mosh died to a berry bush? What the fuck? And if you sleep, don't attack you. And that's the difference between you and me. I don't sleep. I'm a hardcore gamer like that. I don't know. Over we go. Let's go click on the bed again real quick. I feel like I click on the beds, you know, pretty much every time I'm on the server, but maybe more days pass than I realize. I don't know. Hey, chicken. Bye, chicken. Respawn points have been set. I still gotta wait until it's nighttime to sleep in the bed. Just became daytime. I fell in the flames berry bush and it's too deep to jump out of. Don't you hate it when you get into a deep bush? There's a joke there somewhere, I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure. So what are the chances that I'm going to either blow up myself or all of Mob Ranch by doing what I'm doing? Mod Ranch. I said mob. I feel like it's highly likely. Highly, highly likely. Will that be a decent size? That for over. +2 each side. This for over. +2 each side. I think this is going to be a really nice size. So we've done this one. We've done this one. Hello. Gonna have to do this one. Again, do not do what I'm doing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Cool. I gotta dig all these holes. Sizes of 20. Was you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Why did they get incredibly dark all of a sudden? That's why. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Consistency is key. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, and the magic number 19.9999999. Not quite 20. 20's not that magical, is it? Go bigger, Spike? Oh, we using quotes that your wife said? Quotes from wife Spike from wife Spike from Spike's wife for 20 points. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, and 20. Ow. Which one did I just come out of? This one? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Okay, thank you for that. I will take that obituary. It is now mine. Thank you. My obituary now. I actually didn't realize that. So I was already mid-flying, and that TNT came down. TNT will usually just pass straight through you. It actually stopped my elytra. I had to use a second firework to fly again. All right, another victim goes up on the wall. Let's go throw it up. We got Andrea's obituary. Cause, Mr. Amplified. 21,169. Hey, XP. I see you, Nexus. I see you, dude. And here we go. People who have fallen victim to me. The next one up. The collection's getting quite good. Not all of them have fallen victim to me. Loads of them was collected by you guys already. Some has been victim, others have been ones that have randomly died and we found their obituaries in the world. Always fun. Always fun. Throw them over this way. Scared me seeing that TNT come down for a sec. Because I had my elytra on, so that a point blank TNT while I had my elytra on probably messed me up. Let's Oi, come here. Can you not pull people with fishing rods? I thought that was a thing. Got attached to her head. I caught me a wild one, boys. I got me a big old fish. I got me a jade again. Whoa! Oh, reeling her in. Reeling her in. Oh, she's fighting back. Oh, she's fighting back. Oh, I'm trying, boys. I'm trying. I'm pulling. I'm pulling. Oh, she broke loose. Oh, there we go. Pulled her that time while she was mid-air jumping. She was just too much of a catch for me, unfortunately. The annoying thing about that hole is now my hole's going to be, it's going to be off now. So that was this one. I already had the 20 down. So I got to remember, I dropped 63 TNT down this hole. Yeah, this hole is 63. And for memory's sake, I'm going to put a block beside it. Because if not, this hole is going to be deeper than all the rest of them for consistency reasons. They all need to be... We're dropping 64 blocks of TNT down each and every one of them. And then because I'm doing the real estate, we should end up having a crater of near perfect dimensions. Of course, it'll be, you know, some small little corners here and there, of course, just from how the TNT explodes. Sometimes they explode 2 to 3 in width, but just to be as consistent as possible, it should be easy for depth and widthness in there. We're just gonna have to clear out some corners and shit too, but you just gotta remember, 63 then that one, not 64. Yeah. Got it in your ender chest? No, I totally stole it. It is mine. Yeah, no, I didn't. I just took the obituary. Okay, so we have 1, 2, 3. Excuse me. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Bing. That's you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. So I believe that was Andrea's third time trying to drop down, trying to drop TNT on me. Because when she was blocking the holes before and then breaking it, I think that's what it was, right? Right? That's what it looked like, at least. I didn't say anything because I was like, oh, whatever. What you making, Gary? Don't you worry, bro. Don't you fucking worry what I'm making. I am making my area. Yeah, this is how I'm making my area. Because why mine at an area when you can place strategically placed holes and then load them with 64 blocks of TNT auto-loading one after another to perfectly link a whole area together? I do construction with explosions. Yeah, I'm basically just making a giant, deep, and wide cavern, and I'm going to build layers of stuff as I go down. Yeah, so this is going to be all the area below my base that I'm making. So I'm going to make a pretty simple, standard kind of house area just here. A couple chests, a little fishing area, maybe a couple little auto spots or something like that. And then we're going to have loads of areas that go down as we go. And with all the depth that I'm making, I can really make these rooms as big as I want. We've made something like this. What I'm kind of visualizing and thinking of, we've made something like this. I think in our second or third ever hardcore playthrough, I done something kind of like this, where I had kind of like layers of bunkers going underneath our house. But we had to go down, mine out layers, go down, mine out layers, and it took quite a long time. And each of those rooms was like this size, this size, this size. Doing it the way we're doing it now, because we have so much resources, I can literally, just as I say, mine down X amount, drop bombs down it. We've averaged out, you know, and got everything. So I'll be able to make these areas quite large in height. And then the actual diameter of them should be pretty decent as well. So we can fit quite a lot in what I'm trying to do. So we shouldn't be really limited in any way whatsoever. Ideally. We'll see how that pans out though. If you want to get him, don't use TNT. Quickly stack up sand in a block, then break the block and drop the sand on him and bury him alive. Oh, no. Suffocation. Oh, no. Stop giving people ideas, Blue. Stop it. Stop it. That was a different one, actually. I think that was our first ever playthrough, yeah. 1, 2. Good memory, though. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Oh, Blue, I went and seen the Flash movie on Friday. I thought it was fucking awesome, man. I thought it was really, really good. The opening scene, stuff throughout the ending, the cameos. Honestly, I thought it was fucking sick. I enjoyed it thoroughly. Though there was a couple little funky things, of course, naturally. But overall, I really, really enjoyed it. Like, it was really good. Like, the whole way through. Would highly recommend checking it out. Would highly recommend. I know the critic reviews haven't been the greatest. I know its box office has not came near what they were hoping for. But overall, like, yes. Absolute yes. I've heard some horrible reviews of the movie. Yeah, as I said, critic reviews have not been too good. I think it's sitting like 50-60% on Rotten Tomatoes, which is okay for the scale of a movie it was meant to be. That's really bad for reviews. From like people's reviews, been sitting pretty decent. But I thought it was really, really good, man. I thought it was really, really good. I would highly recommend checking it out. Like, as I said, I went to cinema and seen it. The second it's out on the internet to stream, day one, I'm watching it again. Day one. Yeah, so once they release that bad boy on Blu-ray, like, it'll be out on the internet, you know, obviously streamed as well. I want to see that bad boy 4K HDR. Oh yeah, absolutely. Some beautiful scenes in it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. But yeah, critic reviews have not been too good in it. Oh, there we go. But I loved it, man. Straight from the intro. From the intro, I was like, what the absolute fuck, man? I'm like, what am I watching? I'm like, are they allowed to do this? I'm not going to give any info, obviously, spoilers and shit. But all I can say is if you don't plan on going to the cinema to go see it, it is definitely a worthwhile watch. It absolutely gets a big thumbs up from me. To a lot of people, that doesn't mean anything. But for some people, that might mean something. But for those of you who care about my opinion, I don't know why you'd care about my opinion. Who am I? I'm a nobody. But for anybody who does care about my opinion, I would highly recommend watching it. Like, if you watch the intro and you're instantly like, nope, well then, there you go. But I watched the intro, I'm like, what the fuck? What is... Oh, okay. Okay. I'm like... Ugh. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. If you watch the intro and you're like, this is shit, then maybe not for you. But I thought it was mad, man. I thought it was mad. Can I borrow your smithing template? Yeah, I got some spares, sure. I'll need to grab them from my ender chest. Give me uno momento. Let me blow one more set of holes, and then I'll do that. You know what, Ned? It's nighttime. Let me go sleep. I tried to sleep, but it was daytime. Swing. Click on it. Wait a sec. Leave. Boom. Easy. I slap, you better piss off. Let me load some shit in here I don't care for. You. That's all I don't care for. Empty those bad boys in. I'll get the 4K Steelbook just to be a completionist, but honestly, the stuff around Ezra being a nutjob kind of spoils it for me. I am super surprised the movie even went true at that point. They also said that if there is follow-up Flash stuff, it's still going to be him, which honestly, I'm like, what the fuck, man? There was like assault with a chair. He like threw a chair at a woman in Hawaii in a bar. Obviously don't know all the rest of the context and shit behind it. There was like some fucking like home invasion kind of thing as well. Again, don't know all the context behind it, but like, man, he lost his shit. He absolutely lost his shit. Super surprised. I don't know how it's like still going, but yeah, your man Ezra's a bit mad. I really liked him prior. I thought he fit the role really nice when we seen him in the first side of stuff, like the Snyder stuff and stuff before the Snyder stuff. And I really liked him for that. But yeah, after all this shit, I don't know about him, man. He definitely lost his shit. You know, you can give everyone some chances and stuff, definitely, but I genuinely don't know how he isn't just completely blacklisted altogether. Like, I'm super surprised that movie still went true. But yeah, him, not as much of a fan of him anymore. But the role was awesome. Really good. They will now fly around but not attack you. They can go attack some other people. Good. But yeah, overall, the Flash movie, I loved it. I thought it was really good. I know the critic reviews have been coming in really badly on it, but I really liked it. I would absolutely recommend the watch. Kobe. Oh, just over. Snipe. Well, fuck you then. Oh, Andrea's in the chest here. Cool. Let me grab you one of those templates real quick. I should have some templates in here. Boom. There you go. You can keep that one. You don't got to give it back to me. I got a couple spare. That's all you. Okay, you've been done. This one hasn't been done, right? Hasn't been done. Cool. I'm going to do this one first because I know I need to put down stream. How many do I need to drop down this hole? There was a specific number I had to drop down this hole, was there not? And let's place these bad boys. So, piston. You. Curious if anyone was paying attention. 128 exactly, Spike. And then divide that by 2 and then minus 1. I think that's right. That is right. Numbers. Numbers. Good numbers. I count. Okay, I can't count. Leave me alone. Leave that one open. Bum. Oi! You cheeky little spiders, get out! Get! Nice, yeah. We're gonna lower down our in-game sound because those things are quite loud. And I should just be able to load all of these in. There we go. 63 goes down this hole. All the rest gets 64. Andrea dropped it on my head and tried to kill me. So, one less goes down this hole. What are templates? Haven't heard of them in game before. Templates are new to the 1.2 update, which was just done. They've added a lot of new things into the game. So you have netherite templates, which you can only get in bastions in the treasure room, is what they're called. And that is how you upgrade from diamond to netherite now. And then there is other templates for trims, which allows you to customize your armor and adds, well, trims to them. So see the way, right now I'm wearing netherite armor, but see the way I've got orange around my head, orange on my legs, orange on my chest. Those are trims, and there's multiple different trims in the game that will give you different patterns. So they're just ways of being able to add patterns and designs to your armor and set the colors to them. So I have mine being black and orange and then have a certain trim on it because that's what we're using. So they're part of the newest update of 1.2 and they are called templates. So you have a netherite template. They're all called smithing templates. They're all called smithing templates. But there's smithing template, netherite upgrade. That's how you upgrade any diamond items to netherite now. So they've changed it up slightly. And then there is smithing templates for trims. And there's different trims for loads of different things. And you find them in different places around the world. But that's it. So they're very new. They're only part of the 1.2 update. They've also added in other stuff into the game as well. Like a lot more new stuff into the game too. But that covers it for the trim side of stuff. Hello. Okay, hello, Mr. Skeleton. Okay, so I guess we'll go in this route here. Okay, now we do this one next. So that's you, piston here, then you. Here, then you. Again, the reason I build around like this is because when you trigger TNT, it does a slight little hop and it'll be enough to make it not fall down the hole. I don't want to get the TNT to just sit here and blow up. I need to make sure it falls down the hole. So I build around it so the TNT has to fall directly down the hole. It has nowhere else to go. The TNT can only go down. Or if I got rid of these couple pieces here, the TNT can slightly shift to the left or to the right and it won't fall down the hole and it will blow up directly. So we're forcing it to already be in a tunnel, basically, is what we're doing. So just in case you're wondering why I build around it every single time, it's to force TNT to always go down a specific direction. And lower our game sound so we're not destroying our ears. And then that loads it in. I'm an innocent little angel who is hypnotized into dropping TNT on Papa's head. Well, we've heard that one before. We've definitely heard that once or twice in the stream. I'm going to be honest, if every single one of our mods hasn't tried to kill me in a video game, do you even qualify as a mod? Really? I feel like that's a standard. I feel like you kind of have to. Like, are you even a mod if you haven't attempted to murder me? Come on. Come on. Boop, boop, boop. And there we go. They should be connected over to there now. You're already done. Now we come to this one. So, space, piston, observer. One facing that way. One facing that way. Boom, boom. Break you. Boom, 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 boom. We got this down pretty good. Wait, why do I have two single TNTs? I should have only had one single TNT. Should I not have just had one single TNT? I dropped an entire stack down that last hole. I held off one prior to that. Did Andrea drop one on the ground and I picked it up? I might have just picked up a random one. Andrea did drop a couple of seconds ago. Maybe. Okay, give me my TNT. And I've got a good chunk of gunpowder. 1, 2, 3. And then we're going to put those extra ones just in there. So I don't get more confused than I already need to make myself. Mob drops. You go in there. Give me those membranes. Cool, 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 cool. And time to start loading this bad boy up. You go there. Lower game sound. One stack coming in up. Now we load them then. I forgot to place the redstone torch and a block. I think I'm missing one now. Did one fall down? Whoopsie. Need to place that there. Yeah, I now need +1. Got one step out of myself. There we go. Forgot the redstone torch, forgot a block. And there they go. This is a full stack of 64 here. One probably fell down the hole, the first one when it broke. Go. Did I get that? I did get it. Cool. That's you. And now time for you. Piston. This one. I always gotta leave space for the piston. I always do that wrong. Oh. You face that way. You face this way. And block it off. Make a space. Block it off. Remember to place that one there this time. And remember to use the redstone torch. There we go. Actually doing it right this time. Excuse me. Load them down. I'm going to go down and have a look before I continue the rest, just to make sure that the dimensions of this is matching what I'm kind of visualizing right now. We'll see. Down the hole you go. And game sent back to where it needs to be. Okay, gonna do this. Let the water flow down. I'm gonna swim down it. Okay, grab that and swim. Uh-oh. Oh, yeah, that's just a hole for the cave. Yeah. Yeah, because that's you. 2, 1, 2. Where's the isn't have I not done a line of tree? 1, 2. One sec. How many seen 2 holes? I see those other holes. 1, 2. Or am I facing this the wrong way? Is a tree that way and 2 this way? I think I'm standing the wrong way. No, I think we're fine, actually. This then just opens up into a cave. We don't actually plan on going down here. I'm going to flatten this area. I just, like, build a floor. But 1, 2, 3 that way. 1, 2, 3 that way. No, we're lining up good. I was facing it from a different angle. Swing. Yeah. Yeah, we're good. It's going that way. Going that way. I was expecting to go the other way for some reason. Okay, yeah. You're good. You're good. Yeah, that looks to be fine. And then we've got 2 more rows to finish off doing the exact same thing. Means I need 6 more stacks of TNT. 6 more is all we need. So let's go back over and have a look and see. We do have a lot more gunpowder now. So I'll see if I have enough to make sure I have 6 stacks in total. Showing your holes on stream. Best stream ever. Just a normal stream, honestly, for us. We got 1 and a bit, but we got all this bad boy right here. We can put these away for a sec to make space while I'm crafting. You guys go in there. And you're all that. And then... Is there already sand here that I can take? No, but I have my own sand. Do I need to go get more sand? Oh, I need to go get me some more sand. Okay, that's what we got to do now. I need more sand to make more TNT. Very good problems, actually. Very, very good problems. Okay, put you guys back there. And I have to go get some TNT. But first, I gotta pee. So give me uno momento, and I will BRB. Quick pee break. See you guys in 1 sec, all right? I'm back. Quick little pee break. Yeah, boy. It's chilly in the stream room. Didn't realize it until I left stream room and came back in. AC doing its job. Right, so let's see. We just need to go off and get some sand, right? We'll fill up this with sand, and then I'll fill up some of our boxes with sand. Welcome back. Stop it. Oh my god. I was only gone for a pee. Jesus, stream. Yeah, thanks, dude. We back and ready to play some motherfucking video games. If we just head straight in this direction, we'll find, like, we should pass the ocean, and we'll get loads of sand that way. We'll stack up on a lot. Dude, that launcher is so handy to have. Like, I'm in orbit right now. I'm up so high. How high actually are we? We are currently 500 blocks high in the air. To space, man. To space. And now we just rock. I thought about showing mine for money. You'd have to pay people money to look at yours. See, that's the only thing. It's the opposite way around. Yeah, unfortunately. All right, let's start dipping then. Are we above the ocean yet? Here we go. Oh, yeah. I think I'm above the ocean. I don't know what it is, but I have a feeling I'm above the ocean. Hey, guys. Bah, you. You specifically. Diddly doodly. Bap. Be gone, foul demons. Leave me and my sand alone while I collect it. Thanks. Drop some light sources. How do you launch yourself so high that fast? Magic. Elytra launcher. Believe it or not. I'll show you when I'm back at Mod Ranch. Remind me, and I'll show you what it is. I didn't make it, but I can show you it. Straight over his dome. Give me some motherfucking sand. Give me all the motherfucking sand. I like sand. But yeah, if you remind me when we're back there, I can show you what the launcher is. Kind of explain to you how it works. Because again, I didn't make it. I didn't know about it until it was made on the server, actually. Didn't even know it was a thing. Yeah, you can make it an elytra launcher. And if you make cats go into it, they just instantly die. We found that one out today. Courtesy of Blue. You can tank him. Blue, the pussy killer. That's what they used to call him. Still do. Only in certain bars nowadays, though. Weird bars you don't want to be a part of. Don't ask. Give me the sand. Good problems needing more sand than gunpowder right now. That issue will not be an issue for long. We're going to spend all the material very quickly. Okay, let's throw the sand into one of our boxes. We'll go in here. We'll leave those out and we'll just fill up into them. That should kill him. Yep. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, we've got one of those launchers in the nether roof as well, which is so nice. Helps you launch thread there. It sends you so far and so high. Gimme, 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 gimme. No creepers trying to rock up behind my butthole? Aw. It's a sandbox now. For now. As I take it all. Gimme, 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 gimme. I thought it was cock crusher, not pussy killer. Oh, Jesus, god damn. Hey, what Blue done back in the 60s, he might be proud of it, but we fucking aren't. Blue's just sitting there, like probably like on a work call with the stream up in the background, just like rolling his eyes at us right now. That's all I want to do every day. Just make Blue go. Make him I want all of our viewers to laugh. That's my goal. You know, if you've watched the stream and I've made you laugh with me or laugh at me or just, you know, something silly like that, then good enough. That's what I aim for. But when Blue is in the stream, I want to make him sigh and roll his eyes. That's my goal for Blue. Everyone else, want to make everyone else have a bit of a giggle in there. If I can make that happen, then it's been an alright stream for me. But for Blue, I need to make Blue sigh every day. Damn, you're a strong ass skeleton. Yeah, that's it. If we make Blue sigh, I'm happy. Hello. Goodbye. How we doing? Okay. That should be enough now, I imagine. And yeah, that's pretty damn stacked. I'm gonna take you out, throw you in. Didn't actually want you in my inventory, but okay. I'm gonna keep that one piece of gunpowder because you just don't know. Okay, back to Mod Ranch. And then we get some shit moving. Oh. It's meant to put you in here first. And then do that. I have no idea how far I traveled, so I'm just going to warp back to the lobby. Go from there. That back in the 60 comment killed me. Yeah, it was a little bit of an age joke at the same time. Glad you got it. A little bit of a diss at the same time. You know how it is. Always fun. Launcher's really neat bit of Minecrafting. It uses entity cramming to force you out. Makes sense because like when a boat like moves, it gives you slight nudges. So yeah. So what was it, like 2 double chests worth of boats is how many's in like the one at the Nether at least anyway, right? Mad. Mad. So many. Nom 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 nom. Yeah, it sends you far. Sends you real far. Hey, what's happening, Cal? Afternoon, baby. How you do today? Happy Monday, sir. Yeah, we're good. Over this way we go. You know what I need to do? Oh wait, no, never mind. I was going to say I need to cook up loads of our raw food, but I've actually already done that. One step ahead. Good. Traveling, fucking some shit up. Now let's make loads more TNT because I need as much as I can get my grimy little hands on. So we need one of you and we need one of you. There you go. There you go. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Leave some space to hold the TNTs. Okay. Might need one more thing of sand. I know we're fine for sand. Bump and bump. TNT. Okay. Throw the surplus sand back in. There. And we've got ourselves 3 stacks of TNT. And I think I need 6 stacks of TNT altogether. I could go back over to the gunpowder farm and see if we get lucky. Maybe some stuff was spawning in as we were like doing shit. Because we were like somewhat in the area. Because we've been around here now. Might get lucky. Let's go see. Let's go see. Still sunburnt and depressed. How about you, Gary? Pff, joke's on you. Factor 50 anytime, all day. Man was at fucking festival and it was like ridiculous fucking heat wave level, like hottest days of the year in England. Man didn't get sunburnt. Literally out in fields for the day of festivals. No shade. Absolutely fine. Man was in Barcelona for 4 or 5 days. Beaming out. Never got sunburnt. Skirt, skirt. Factor 50 all day. I'm very conscious about very regularly sun creaming up because I'm aware that I am basically a vampire. I'm Irish. I'm a gamer. I'm basically a vampire. So man is very aware of constant sun creaming. Has to be. I'll literally die if not. Okay, so I was hoping there'd be a few there. There's not. So what we're gonna go do is we're gonna go to Nexus's Ender Farm and we are going to grab loads of Ender Pearls, sell them in the shop, buy gunpowder, or just straight up buy TNT. Might be, can I even buy just straight up TNT? I don't know, either one. I think I can just buy TNT. Fire! Oh yeah, and for the launcher, it's literally, so right here, this is 2 double chests worth of boats, all stacked on top of each other, literally crammed on the exact same block so many times. So if a boat or a minecart nudges you, it nudges you a tiny little bit. But this is, as I said, 2 double chests worth of boats, and those nudges amplify each other. And if you're in Elytra, you're in a glide mode, and that will give you an extra nudge. So basically, they've made this little tunnel that you just take your Elytra, you jump and glide into, and then when you hit the boats, that nudging fucking generates momentum and gives you kinetic force and pushes you out, and that just keeps multiplying on top of each other, and then in doing so, well, launches you. So if I jump into this glass and glide and then hit the boats, it launches you, and then you can use that momentum to go wherever it is you need to go. Pretty fucking sick. And this should bring me to the end, because I need to get some end pearls. Parkour! I use factor 20, reapply it every 2 hours. Factor 20 and you're sitting in fucking 30-degree weather, man. Factor 20 ain't gonna do shit. Unless you've got a really solid, like, base layer of tan on you already, then you'd be fine. But for pasty-ass white Irish me, factor 20, I might as well fucking pour grease on myself, man. Factor 50 minimal. Yeah, for me. As I said, if you're a person who, you know, is more regularly outside and is, you know, sitting at some form of a base tan already, I'm sure you'd probably be fine. But for me, hell nah, man. I literally die. Literally die. Oh, yeah. Some of the weathers, Brit, insane. Insane. Like, you're literally just hopping from AC to AC, right? Going from the car to a house into, like, grocery stores. Like, you are not just, like, going out and playing a game of, like, football in 43-degree weather. Unless you're just an absolute maniac, which there absolutely is. I would literally just melt if I stood out in 43-degree Celsius. Just if I just stood there for 5 minutes, I just everything would just go black. I'd be dead. I would be dead. Be so much. Be so fucking bad. Oh, do I have any coffee left? I think I might have a little sippy sip. Little sippy sip. That was my little sippy sip. Feels bad. Yeah, it's 4 o'clock in the day. I should be caffeinated out of my brain as it is. I had one coffee, but it was a large coffee. I like coffee. Actually, speaking of coffee, I'm sure we have some caffeinated connoisseurs in our stream chat. I'm looking to pick up some new blends of coffee beans. We have a nice coffee maker. We use beans. We have a full grinder system, all that kind of stuff. I've used powder in the past, but beans have just always been beans. Have always just been, if you know what I mean, you know what I mean. Beans have always just been way nicer. Just way good. Stays fresher longer. Just grind it up, coffee it, bump, easy. Make a couple longs out of it, maybe a few espressos here and there, you know. Anyway, so for my coffee connoisseurs, mute my in-game scent, it gets loud here. I'm looking to get some different types of roasts and stuff. And I'm going to be honest, I don't really know the difference. I go ahead, I'm not going to pretend I'm like, oh yeah, I have all these types of coffees. We literally just buy like bags of coffee beans from like Tesco's and Sainsbury's and stuff like Walmart for my American viewers in there. And the ones we get are nice. You know, they have like the Starbucks ones and stuff. So they have some Costa ones. They have some like whole kind of farm ones. They've got some nice brand ones. But your options are like three. And it's like a medium roast or a dark roast or, you know, intensity of 4 to 6 or 7, and they all have their own little thingy. So just out of curiosity, I'm sure some of you guys have some really nice suggestions. So if you do have any nice suggestions, I'll be very curious in knowing, and I'll be willing to pick up maybe a couple bags and try them out. See what I think. Yeah. What's the debt coffee or whatever? No idea. Yeah, beans. Yeah, Kyle gets it. 40 Thieves Coffee Company is amazing. That's the one that 9812 does, right? I've heard of it. They do loads of like collabs with like streamers and shit, right? There we go. Get our own blend of coffee. Yeah, I've never tried any of them, so I actually don't know how good slash, you know, just kind of like meh they are. Because there's like so many different like streamers that are like sponsored by like coffee companies that have their own blends. I'm kind of thinking, you know, how good can they like mass produce all these different blends of streamer flavors and keep the quality good? So that's one thing I'm kind of thinking of in there. But also they might just be really, really good and I don't know. So I'll definitely maybe try some. King's Coast is owned by Darkness, a couple other people. Oh yeah, I've seen that one actually. But again, kind of same thing, you know, when it comes to these like smaller groups of people making these very specific ones, how well do they stand up? You know, I'd still be willing to try some to see what I think. You want the powder or whole beans? Nah, beans, man. Straight up beans. Yeah. This blend will amplify your day. Yeah. we could very easily get like a coffee sponsor and have our own fucking line. Very fun. I've actually been approached before, but I was like, I don't know anything about this. I don't want to just have my name labeled on anything I can because I can. So I didn't. But yeah, maybe I should try out some of them. So I tried that coffee one, King's Coast one. Give them a shot. Try a couple of blends. Death Wish coffee. Is that the one that's made out of cats' buttholes? It's not made out of cat buttholes, but is the Death Wish coffee? I'm pretty sure that's the coffee that cats eat the beans and shit them out, right? Am I making that up? I feel like I'm not making that up. Or am I completely getting that misconstrued with something else? Am I the only one who loves my cold coffee? I love cold. The only coffees I drink are cold coffees, by the way. I literally fill this bad boy up every day. Iced coffee. I will brew a normal coffee. I have an ice machine, ice it up, splash of almond milk, coffee, and then on top of that, ice that bad boy down. Fucking love it. Iced coffees, cold brews, big fan. I actually want to brew. I've actually never brewed any cold brew stuff. Pretty easy. I just need to get some of the things and leave them sitting in the filters. I do love some cold brew. Make like a fucking liter of that shit and just drink it throughout the day. I'd absolutely do that. Cold brews are really nice. That might be something I do next, actually. But for now, doing it the way I do it is pretty straightforward. I do love a good cold brew though. That I do. Yeah. Not cats, but other animals. Oh, it's not cats. But it is the Death Wish one, right? Bo is saying Death Wish and Black Rifle. Black fucking Rifle. That sounds like it's going to kill me if I drink it. Good. I like very strong coffees. I like very, very strong coffees. We get Starbucks maybe like once a week sometimes. Most of the time we just have our own coffee at home. We have a very nice coffee maker. We have our own beans and stuff like that. So most of the time, just have our own coffees. We make them as strong as we want them to be. But whenever we're at Starbucks, we're like... I'll usually get like an extra, I'll get like whatever it is I'm getting, I'll get like multiple extra shots of espresso in on top of it. Like if I'm getting like a venti coffee, I'm like, yo, 3 to 4 extra shots, please. And they're like, how do you function on this? I'm like, this is just normal for me. Like this is what I like. I'll be buzzing for the day. I'm also a person who drinks a coffee. I will only drink a coffee. Like I'll have my coffee, as I said, this will be full and I'll just sip away at this throughout the day. And that gives me a nice maintained caffeination high as I go. So that's usually I do. So I drink very strong coffees, but I drink a coffee a day and that's it. I'm not going refilling my coffee 2-3 times a day. I'll make up a coffee right before I go live. I'll sip away at it with my breakfast and then I'll go have a poop and then I'll go live and then I'll drink the rest of it over like 3 hours and then that's me good for the day. I'm 3 coffees in now. Yeah, so for me, I like my coffee super strong because I drink the one coffee. So I'm looking for some coffee beans that, you know, I'm talking some high intensity shit there. You know, they need to be some strong boys. Need to be some strong boys. That's what I like. You sent me a link as well. Thank you, Blue. But yeah, for anybody, if you have any really nice suggestions for some really nice coffee beans, do you think I should try out? Because I know loads of you guys fucking love your coffee as much as I do as well. So if you have ones that you're like, this is the shit. If you're a hardcore coffee drinker, these are the ones you need to try out. Even if they're a bit of a premium, send me links. Send me links. Hop into the Discord. Send me links in Discord. We have a few people giving some names there, like Black Rifle and Death Wish, King's Coast. Those are ones I can remember easily. I have a couple other ones that have been recommended in the chat there where I'm just not going to remember the name of it. I'm just going to be honest. My brain's not that good. I'm not going to remember the name of it. So... if you've got any cool, funky ones, or ones you think I should absolutely try out, I'm willing to pick up a few bags of these, by the way. Definitely go ahead and post the links in Discord. Would appreciate. Thank you, thank you. I'll let you guys know what I think. Yeah, let you guys know what I think. I'm also very curious to check out that King's Coast one, and the one, King's Coast is Darkness. I think Lupo and King Gotten, maybe one other person. I think there's like 4 of them that do them. Definitely interested in trying them out. And then there's the other one that I think that 9812 does. And they do a lot of like streamer collaborations. So if their coffee turns out to be really, really nice, amplified strain of coffee, that'd be really funny. I think we have a really nice name for it already, you know? If you're like, fucking... I forget what their actual company's name is, but like, I think like, you know, the brand of amplified would sound really nice for a coffee shop. Or the strain, I don't really know what you call it. Mob drops. I would like to sell Can I sell? How do I set it to sell all? $180 for all that was in there. Damn. Wow. I didn't get all of them. Let me put this back on so I don't get clapped. Sorry, guys. Trying to grab these. /shop. Trying to get some more gunpowder and stuff. And sell all. There's another 120. Cool, cool, cool. These are probably full in here, aren't they? No, no. Nexus must have sold all of them. Unless... yeah, so all the ones I killed that don't go into my inventory get loaded into here. Look at this bad boy. God damn! And then they'll, as you see, they're already loading back up again with the rest. Ridiculous. Hello. I need some money so I can buy more TNT. And this is how Nexus is the richest motherfucker on the server. That's smart, man. If you can make these farms and take advantage of them, that's what they're there for. XP farm, Ender Pearl farm, and technically a money farm at the same time. /shop. Shoop. I could always just press up on my D-pad as well. Numpad. Directional keys. I'll get it right eventually. I just tried to sell leather. So how much money do I have now? 1,300. And can I just buy TNT? Is blocks of TNT an option? Food, ores, tools, armor, farming, mob drops. You can get gunpowder, of course. Dyes. Miscellaneous TNT? No. 30 for a stack of 16. 120 for a stack of 64. And 1,080 for a stack of 9. We got 1,200. Okay, so we can do a few more of those and get that going. Guy, you want me to DM you the most popular Swedish coffee brand? Yeah, go for it, man. Why not? Yeah, if they make like some bean, if I can buy them off Amazon, that makes life even easier, right? So I don't have to do any mad important fees or anything along those lines. And obviously it'll be way faster. I don't want to like order coffee and make it like take 2 months to get here and then customs and shit, as you know. But yeah, if they're on like Amazon or if they have like, you know, a local distributor in the EU, that makes life way easier. But not mandatory. If it's really good, like, you know, man's willing to order ahead of time. Do that. Mob drops. You sell all. Shop. Click. 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 All my Ender Pearls now. Click. Oh, I did already sell them. So, what's that bring me to? Brings me to 2k. If I get a little bit more, I can get 2 stacks of 9. That's got to be enough for what I need, right? Oh, we can. Oh, you can also just quick sell like that. If you shift right click, it will just quick sell all the ones that you have. Nice. I don't even have to click into the next screen. Yeah, so I can shift right click right here from this and it will sell all of them. You don't have to go into the next tab. Man, that shop UI is so nice. I paid $5 for that, by the way. This was a plugin that I had to pay for. Not all plugins are free. Most are. I had to pay for like 2 plugins on our server to actually make the server work. And then I have to pay for the server every month. But the server price for the month actually is pretty reasonable. I think I pay like $30 or $40 a month for the server right now. And this server has had a couple bits of lag, but they were things on my side that I was able to fix. Certain lines of stuff causing issues. Like, we had lag for like 3 days in the server, and I went in, seen some of the error logs, cleaned them up, and we were good. So that was just some plugins that were just like looping shit on repeat and just using up all the server usage. And like since then, I don't think we've really had any issues. There's not really been any server downtime or anything like that. We had one plugin that went a little bit rogue and was basically just executing stuff on repeat on every single player on the server. And I was able to fix that. Okay, that should be enough. I can start grabbing some gunpowder now, and I can get away from this because this area is loud. You ready? You ready for some more sound? What? I can't hear you. I'm deaf. Yeah, it gets loud. It's loud. For medium or dark roast? I like both, if I'm being honest. I think the majority of ones we have right now are medium, but as I said, I do like very strong coffees. I do like them very strong at the same time. But medium kind of covers it because we have friends and guests around sometimes and they want some coffee. So medium kind of covers everybody. And the coffee machine we're using was actually a gift from Lou. For my birthday. Was that for my birthday? Was that for Christmas? I'm trying to think when we moved. I think that was for our anniversary, actually. It was an anniversary present from Lou, and we both benefit out of it. But it's a very nice coffee maker. It's one of the DeLonghi ones. A really good one, actually. It has all the bells and whistles on it. Fucking steamer and frother and everything built in. I never used that, but it's nice to have the options. Fucking 17 concoctions of coffees. It's really, really nice. But it actually has a option to set how strong you want the aromatics of the coffee. I always set it to the highest. So when we have guests around that don't like the coffees as strong as I do, I can literally crank it between 3 levels. So we usually have medium roasts to cover most people, but I wouldn't mind trying a couple dark roasts. And as I said, when there's people who are around that don't like it as strong as I can always set it to be a lower blend for them. How many people can you host in your server? Right now I have it set to 50, but I can set it higher if I need to. We have never had 50 people on the server because this is a subscriber only server. We only have so many subscribers on at a time, so we have tons of headroom for stuff, which is great. If I was to make this a public open server, then we might need to bump it up, but we have never even came close to hitting like our server peak that we could possibly run at. So, and I can always upgrade the server if I need to. Good. You guys deciding a wedding date? Not right now. Probably not for another year and a half at this stage, because we're buying a house right now. We're prioritizing some stuff. You know, house is definitely a big one. It's going to take up a lot of our funds. So once house stuff has all been finished and finalized, and we're kind of balancing back out, you know, like for our deposits and stuff, we've basically spent all our money and our mortgage and everything like that. So we want to make sure everything is all good, and then once we have our funds all pretty stable, save up, get wedding stuff going on, because you want to have a nice wedding. That costs a lot of money. So house first, prioritizing. Don't get me wrong, wedding is very, very, very important. Wedding is also something for a day at the same time. So we want to make sure that we're not blowing our load on a super over the top wedding and then finding out, oh, hey, we need to completely redo this entire room and we need to redo our kitchen and this is going to cost us X amount of money. We don't have that money. We now have a fucked up kitchen because we spent all our money on a wedding. So we want to make sure we're prioritizing stuff smartly, which just means we're pushing that wedding date a little bit more. A little bit annoying. Obviously, we want to get done ASAP. But at the same time, you know, me and Lou are going to be forever. So the wedding is just a day. We want to make sure it's, you know, to what we want it to be. We could also do a wedding for as cheap as possible. We could also go and just like sign some papers and get married, but we want to make sure it's still special and cool, right? So it's got to be a day of celebration in there. So, yeah. Pushing it, prioritizing stuff, trying to be intelligent about it. I think it makes the most sense. So there's some info on that. And let's start. If I do this, oh, I can't do it from here. Chop. Give me that mob drops. Wait, did I just buy all those? If I shift click you to buy, Oh, I guess I can't stack buy them like that. Buy more. You don't have enough spaces. Oh, that's why. I don't have 9 spaces where... Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, yeah. 8. And then let me just move. And that's 9 spaces. Yeah, I need at least 9 spaces. So now can I just do this? Nope. Okay, we still got to click these ones like this. Click, click. And I should be able to buy 2 stacks, maybe 3 if we're lucky. That's you. All the gunpowder. And... yeah, I can still buy 1 more stack. Cool. I'm not going to buy it right now because I might not need it all. And then I need some... 1, 2, 3, 4. Do that. And TNT. There's nearly a stack straight out of that. Put you in. 1, 2, 3, 4. And TNT. Boop. And TNT. Okay, how many are you sitting at in here now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Might as well round it up to a full stack of 6 if we're here. It's not quite rounded up to a full stack. And then I just need to get a couple more. Whack on. We got enough of you. Just some of you. I think we need a couple more. What are we on right now? Boom. 1 over. Cool. And that leaves us with 2 and a little bit of you. And then still a little bit of sand left over too for making up future glass. I move you. Pick that up. You go back in there. And this is our TNT. Right now I just need... it was 6, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It was 6 more I needed, right? I think I needed exactly 6 stacks. I think 6 stacks is what I needed. Okay. And I need you, and you. You... go back in, and you stay in my inventory for quick grabbing. Yeah. Believe. I managed to get my kitchen for free, paid 6k to IKEA, they sent a double order, and I slowly returned duplicates. You cheeky bastard. That's nice. Alright, okay. Good stuff, good stuff. A new place for your merch was fast to get into me. Feels better quality. Yeah, new merch store is really nice, man. We've got distributors in most major countries around the world, and if not, ones in the close area. Overall, for 90% of stuff that you order off the merch store, except for some very specific items, you should have it within 5 working days, which is very awesome. And then the actual materials we use are actually very nice materials as well. I pay a little bit more for those materials, which means I make a little bit less on what we sell. So I still sell my merch for the same price. A t-shirt still costs the same price. But for example, before, if you purchased a t-shirt off our old merch store, I'd make like $15. Now, if you purchase something off the merch store, I make like $9, $10, depending on what it is. And that's because the quality of the items is a little bit higher. I don't have to use that quality of items, but it allows me to keep the price of our merch the same, but keep the quality up. It just means I make a little bit less on every sale, but quality is super important. Like, if I'm ordering like some merch and I get a really nice jumper, a really nice hoodie, and I'm like, oh, this actually feels, this is like premium. Like, I feel like I got a good deal going on there. And maybe then people will buy more because of it. And we've had many returning customers on our merch store, so I feel like it has paid off. Yeah, I could make a little bit more money for selling stuff at slightly lower quality, but I feel like it's in a really perfect spot. I think it's really bang on, and I'm pretty happy with it. But yeah, glad you enjoy, Master. Nice to hear as well. Very nice to hear. That's the shit I like to hear. Could be taking longer. Yeah, as I said, there's a couple specific things. Like if you get a pair of Jimmy socks, they're only made in a specific place in the EU because they're the only place that has a factory that can print on socks, because the socks are very specific. The bag and I think one of the tumblers is also the same. Some of the all over print stuff has to be printed with very specific things, which is good because it means the quality is consistent because they're only being made in a specific area. Yeah, so it's good. I've never owned a shirt like the all AOP stands for all over print, by the way. So that's t-shirts and hoodies that are fully designed. For example, this is not an all over print. It is printed just in the middle. It's basically pressed on. All over prints are a full 360 design. That means they have to fully print the entire shirt or t-shirt or hoodie or whatever it is. So it definitely uses a completely different process. So that's what AOP stands for, all over print. But yeah, they're nice, man. They've got all the all over print ones have kind of, the best way I'd explain them is if you've ever worn any of the Nike dry fit, they basically feel like them. Really nice and smooth, little stretch and give to them, but they stay tight. Giggity. Unlike your mom. I'm aware I'm an idiot. I apologize for nothing. So, have I counted this up correctly? I done all these 3, right? Yeah, so it should be 3, 6, and in here I have 6 and 1 additional. Perfect. Nice. We added it up surprisingly pretty well. Okay, let's start building some shit. So push, piston, you face me, you face this way. Build around. Break you, leave you, and then redstone torch goes down there, and then piston goes here, and then we lower our game sound. And then we just load the stack down the hole, and then it goes. Wife stole it to sleep in? Oh no, I guess you're gonna have to buy another one. No, I'm joking. That's good, nice. Happy with that, dude. As long as you return under $500 each time, there's no manager authorizations required, you sneaky little bastard. But hey, good shit. And there's 64 of them gone then. Yeah, full free kitchen. Not bad, man. Very nice. Take that good karma and make sure you use it, you know? That's the way I see it. When some shit like that happens, make sure you take that good karma and keep it rolling. Keep it rolling. And 2. And 1 here. 1 here. Bump, 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 bump. No need to have one there, actually. Here, here, here. So the reason we build it around like this is so the TNT can only fall down the hole, because the TNT does kind of hop when it gets triggered by redstone or flint or anything. So we build it into a little tunnel like this, so it's forced to only go down. Like your mom. What? She's not forced. That was a joke. She just, she willingly does it. Okay, and you go there. And then we load it down. Diablo 4 maintenance starts in 15 minutes, and it's going to be for 5 hours. Damn. Here's hoping I stay logged in. Well, if they start maintenance, then you're going to be logged out, because that's how that works. You're going to just have to play some other shit while you wait. I imagine it's scheduled maintenance. At least they do it on a Monday and not on the weekends, right? Peak play times. At least they're somewhat. I guess out of any day they could have done maintenance on, Monday's probably the best. You know, you're not dealing with midweek. You're not dealing with the weekend. No, redstone. Wait, no, I got it. I suppose it's probably the best day for them to do it on. The least encumbersome. And boop. Yeah, I've played Diablo once since I've gotten the new monitor, which was only like 2 days ago. And oh my god, man. Diablo 4K HDR. Oh my, it's beautiful. So fucking nice. I've never played a game in HDR before owning this monitor. I've never played a game in 4K before owning this monitor. And now I get to play games in 4K and HDR. And oh my days, Diablo looks beautiful. Diablo already has its own type of fucking visual charm to it, but damn, it was some. Why do I have one spare TNT? How do I have one spare TNT again? This is not the first time this has happened. Oi, fuck off. Okay, time to go sleep on the bed. Swing. Let me go do this. I still need to play Cyberpunk and just see if my PC explodes trying to play in 4K HDR. Which I imagine it probably will. I imagine I will get like very unplayable frame rates. Which I think is really, really funny. Making my PC shit itself. Yeah, so do I need to trigger one more then this hole? That's the second time I've had one left over. I think I need to trigger one more then this hole. So let's do that. Good. Next stack. I got 64, no more in my inventory. Let's see. Loading them all in. This loader's funny, man. I could also probably set up like a hopper or something to load these, but no, that actually probably won't work. I think I gotta manually place them for these to work. Okay, I just placed every bit of TNT. I have 0 in my inventory. Okay, still 0. We're good. And then that just leaves these 3 left to do. We're doing this at a very good rate. So that's you. That's you. Piston. We can just place you right now. Thank you. Let's get a next stack of TNT and make it go boom. That leaves us with 2 more stacks left. Yeah, perfect. That'll be that hole and then that hole. And we load her in. Wonder if you accidentally pick one of them when the piston doesn't push away fast enough. That's what I was thinking too. That's why I was like, check my inventory, pick up everything. I was thinking maybe sometimes if the piston pushes 2 TNTs together, maybe one of them every now and again pops up and doesn't. It's only happened like twice so far. But yeah, it's kind of what I was thinking. I think you've nailed it, honestly. But while I'm sitting here placing them, I imagine it pops back into my inventory and I just continue placing it. Because I imagine it regularly happens, but I just keep placing until my inventory is empty. But I guess if it breaks the last one in my inventory, maybe that's when I don't realize it. It's probably just that. You, and then 2 remain. But yeah, that's all my money's on. Thank you. And give me my TNT. Fire in the hole. Fire in the hole. When you're done doing that, I got something else you can do. Oh, yeah? Oh, yeah? What else can I do, Rudy? What else can I do, dude? Yeah, because you look at my hotbar, every now and again, you'll see an extra one pops back into my inventory. And I think that is just like the piston breaking a TNT every now and again when I try to place them too quick. Yeah. Looking good. And last one. See, I got one more left in my inventory. So, yeah. Easy fix. Let's do that. Let it do its thing. We're going to have to do some cleaning up down there anyway, but... that blew a little bit into this area. Interesting. Space, you here, you here. Question. Whoopsie. That way. And last bit of TNT that I gotta place. Which leaves me with one TNT left over. I don't need that additional one. Okay, loaded in. You could always pick your nose. Oh, wow. I never thought about that. That's right, piston. Send it down the hole. None left over. Good. Well, there goes that redstone torch. No biggie. Okay, that should be all that good. Now, let's go drop some shit back over, and we'll drop down the hole and see if it has hopefully held the shape I'm really looking for. It's not going to be like a perfectly smooth around all the corners. We're going to have to go in and refine a load of shit, but hopefully it's going to be all right. And then we can start building up some stupid shit. Firstly, I should probably have some way of getting up and down through multiple levels. So I could set up like... if I do like a water elevator to each level. And then... okay, yeah, I got some ideas. Because I want to have multiple levels as we go down there that I'm going to be doing stuff on. But I also want to set up a water elevator that brings me from the very top all the way down to the bottom that I can go in any angle. And then I also want to have water elevators that stop at certain levels. So you can walk into one water elevator, bring you to level 1. Walk out into the next one, level 2. Or maybe I'll just do some more elevators and throw trap doors in them. And I open and close as we go up and down. I think that might be easier, actually. It means I can do one big long water elevator on the left and on the right, throw trapdoors in on level 1, level 2, level 3, however many levels I do. And then as I'm going up and down the water elevators, open and close the trapdoor. But then that breaks the water stream in between. Oh, and then that's probably not going to work then, though. We could do a button that moves a block. No, because the block is then going to then break the source block of water. I could do a button that activates a dispenser that sucks up the source block of water or replaces the source block of water. But then I'm not sure if the magma block or the soul sand block, whatever the one is, will re-trigger a fresh block of water or not. I'm gonna have to test it. That might work. That could be really cool if that works the way I'm visualizing it. So basically I could press a button, it sucks up a singular block of water or a double block of water. So as we're swimming down, it breaks and I can just swim out. And if I want to go down further levels, I press a button and it fills that layer in with water, and then it just continues the whole stream. Testing required. Always testing required. But if that works, that could be really cool. We should test that before I start making the elevator. Yeah, if not, worst case scenario, I can make multiple elevators side by side. Level 1, 2, 3, 4. You go into this one, brings you to level 4. This one, level 2. This one, level 1. Yeah, that's the other one. If I can, I'd love to make one water elevator that we can technically use for multiple levels. But testing required. And I want to put you guys in here. Redstone stuff. Yeah, it could be really cool. Could use a piston to push you out. Yeah, but then the piston... would the piston break the source block of water, though? That could work. That could work. We'll have to try that. That's an easy test. Give me... I'm going to just do it with a lever for now to be easy. That's not a lever. Do lever. And in case I need a redstone torch to keep something activated... No, it'll have to be a lever. It will break the source block. So the piston comes out, pushes me out of it, closes back, the source block is gone, correct? It won't just continue the flow. So a break from there completely up then. I saw, but not sure how it worked. A bubble vator that changed which floor it went to by clicking on an item frame to choose which floor. Yeah, the item frame would link up with some redstone, which would then set up some stuff. But that's as much knowledge as I have. I have no idea how you actually create the rest then, though. Okay, so is that works next? It's okay, cool. So, thinking, ideally I want two elevators. One going up, one going down, but being able to get in and out at certain levels. So I might just be able to make it where I just hold forward and I get out. So it might not even be an issue. We're going to just make... I'm going to just take some of this glass here. I'm going to grab a second bucket of water. And I'm going to just make a quick little tunnel. And I'll grab a magma block, and I need one of each actually to make sure it works going up and going down. So we got a couple things to test real quick. The sound effect sounds like trapdoors. You think trapdoors? Because if you activate a trapdoor in water, I'm pretty sure it also does the same thing as a piston, which will completely remove that source block because it fills that space. Because if you place a trapdoor and have it flipped up or down, water cannot exist in that same spot. So that would completely break the bubbles. You can't break the bubbles. There might be a workaround, though. There might be a workaround. Let me see. So I want to grab... Give me a magma block real quick. Just need one magma block. And do we have any... This says soul sand. There's no soul sand in it. I might have some if I'm lucky. End stuff. Nether stuff. No, I have nether brick. Okay, I need... It's soul sand, right? That's the one you need to go... up. right? Isn't it soul sand? So we might need to go to the nether real quick and grab some soul sand. It is cool. Thank you. Nice. Just making sure I wasn't getting confused in that. So I have to go grab one. Actually, I might just get lucky. Yeah, boy. Yeah, boy. I just need one. Thank you. $0.46. Lunchtime, how's everyone doing? What's happening, Ross? We're doing good, baby. We've gotten a big giant cave system opened up that I'm going to be turning into a build of mine. The ideas are kind of cool so far. We have a lot of things to work with. I just need to get a second bucket of water real quickly. So I'm going to come over here and do this. I'm going to just load this lava bucket into here, and then I'm going to take an empty an empty bucket. I'm going to fill that with water, get infinite water source, and I'm going to build. So I'm ideally right now trying to build 2 elevators, one up, one down, but making it so we can get out at multiple levels. Usually use a water elevator to go from point A to point B. I want to try and make a water elevator to go from point A, B, C, D, E, and any in between in any order you want. So you can go down and hop off on the second level, the first level, the last level. You can go up and hop off at any level you want. I don't want it to just bring you from one point to the next point. I want to be able to get off at... Oh, I want to get off. I want to get off at any stage. I want to get off. Oh. Give me that. So, I need to go test some shit. Making sure that there's no people going to attack me. So I want to just make 2 really quick and rough water elevators. Oh, you know what I need to grab? I need me some kelp so I can make full source blocks easily. We have kelp here. Is kelp loaded into any of these boxes just to be easy? That's all sugarcane, obviously. No, I'll just grab this kelp. This kelp here is fine. What the fuck? Where did you come from? Oh shit, sorry bro, my bad, didn't mean that. We friends? We good? Oh fucking hell, dude, alright. Jesus, somebody holds a grudge. My bad, I hit you with a bit of chicken. Maybe he's a vegetarian and I really offended him. My bad, bro. Like, jeez, some people. My bad. So yeah, let me just move away and just make 2 really crude water elevators, one up, one down, and then see if I can make it where I can hop off at specific levels just by swimming out. Just by straight swimming out. And then if not, that's when we start playing around with some funky shit. Pow! I don't know how big I need to make this. Enough where I can swim in and out of multiple levels. At least attempt it. I might need to go grab more glass, actually. Because I need to make sure I can actually go up and down. Probably there. Oi! Look at this. Come here. Your turn. Go away. Cannonball! If swimming out works, you could try and make the exits redstone triggers. Jesus, wow, he got all the way up there. Jesus. Nearly knocked me off, actually. You could try and make the exits redstone triggers. Sorry, I'm going to read this exactly how it's wrote. Sorry. If swimming out works, you could try making the exits redstone triggers me, so only the exits you want me on correct floors open. Yes. don't know what that means. Commas. Gotta use commas, bro. I don't. Yes. Yes. I said me instead of there right there, but that was on me. Everything else was read exactly how it was wrote, except for the one word that I said wrong. Need more glass. I'm gonna just make one tunnel, so that way I have multiple levels to work on instead of making two. And then I'll still touch all the grass so I can bring it back. I still do need all this kelp. One stack of kelp is actually probably enough. Fuel, 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 fuel. Here's some kelp. Yeah, one stack of this should be fine. And I was just grabbing glass. This much. English is a hard language. English actually genuinely is a very, very difficult language. Next to like Mandarin, it's like one of the hardest languages in the world to learn. There's so many silly things in the English language. Swish. Look at this motherfucking spider, man. Back away. Did not mean to drop that. Excuse me, Mr. Zombies. I need to... Thank you. Oh. God damn. Okay, bye. I go back up here now. I also equip this while I'm going up. And you should be in slot 1. Max damage. I think the best way to do what you're trying to do is leave 2 blocks below and 2 blocks above your exit, including the exit non-source blocks of water. That way you slow down in between the floors. Yeah, but see, the thing is, the 2 that we leave the gap between, how are the bubbles then going to get through them? That's the only thing I'm thinking of, right? So I won't actually... So we're going to have a magma block at the very bottom. That makes the bubbles go from the bottom all the way up. Once I put a gap in the water above that now is not being affected by the magma block. So it's either not sucking me down or sucking me up, pushing me up. So that's the only thing with that. So we basically just have a water tunnel at that case. Unless I'm thinking of this wrong, which I frankly might be. Yeah. Exactly, yeah, because there's just a gap. They need that full connection. We're basically breaking the connection if we do it like that. And that's the only thing. Cannonball. Ooh. Okay. And now... pour water from the top, swim down to the bottom, place kelp, going all the way up. And that will make the whole thing source blocks. Then we can open up some areas and then see what's up. I think I just need 1 bucket of water, actually. Suddenly I found out you can put thorns on a shield. Really? I thought it was just mending and unbreakable you could put in a shield. Was there an update or something like that? So the reason we're placing kelp here is that ends up making all the water source blocks because Minecraft, don't worry about it. Ha! Daytime. Okay, so that's all source blocks the whole way through here. We can go down and break the bottom one, which means the bubbles will now flow. So we do this. And that just blows us all the way up. Easy peasy. No problemo there. Set our health regen before I go jumping off and killing myself again. So first thing I want to see is when we're being blown up the tunnel, can I just force myself out the gaps? So what I want to do is I want to Boom. We're going to silk touch these so we're not wasting the glass. And then I need to throw down signs, right? Or... Would that just hold it? So yeah, I'm going to place you here. And then I need to throw signs to stop the water from flowing out. Oh, and I don't have a crafting table with me. That's right. Let me go make some signs so that doesn't happen. So I'm going to make a couple openings like that in between. And my goal is to be able to go up the water elevator and be able to get out at whatever level I want. We're going to figure out the way we're doing it. It's easier to just make it out here in the open than down in a giant tunnel and flood the whole place and make loads of glass and everything like that too. So that's what we do in... Or buttons. Yeah, basically anything that trap doors on the wall will do it as well. And literally anything like that that doesn't fill an entire block that allows you to walk past it will do the job. I usually just use signs. Oh, I was like, what am I missing? That. I should probably make a couple. And we're going to put the glass back in here for now, which is here. And kelp can go back in with the fuel. There you go. I know, let me have 3 rooms. Bottom. Bottom one. And then 2 in the middle. Yeah. Top one's not a big deal for us. Use the ones in storage. Sorry, that's not my storage, so I don't know where everything's all organized. Like, I know there's names and stuff and everything, but like, yeah. No biggie. Let me up. Wah. Okay, let's make sure that's good. Once that water stops flowing, we shouldn't have any in the bottom or the top. Cool. Perfect. So, firstly, will this shoot me all the way to the top, or can I make it so I just get out if I hold forward? Not there. I was holding forward there. And that was no chance. So what if I hold sprint and hold forward? Okay, if I hold sprint and hold forward, it worked that time. And again. Not that time. Okay. So I want it to be consistent. So I double tap jump, which I think put me in my elytra glide. Why? Because you can technically be like gliding when you're doing a thingy. So let me see. Double tap jump, hold forward. Not that time. Okay. I'm going to take off my elytra, which sounds funny because I'm about to jump off of here. But I got that click speed, baby. We're fine. Instantly goes splat. Okay. So if you double tap space, it basically puts you in swim mode. Because if you just walk into this water, your character's just standing. But if you double tap space, your character ends up going flat. And he actually goes up the elevator slower. And that allows me to get out. Okay. I didn't go in swim mode that time. Got that click speed, baby. Yeah. So you'll see I'll actually lose about 20% of my movement speed when I go into swim mode. And I'm not in it now. Is it double tap space? Do I have to sprint and double tap space? Sprint and double tap. Because you can see I can actually now nearly swim against this. And you can see my character was in swim mode. Got that swim. Oh. Don't mind me, stream. Don't mind me. Or just hold shift to slow yourself down a bit. I think you need to shift and... Let me see. Just shift? Yeah, no. Just doing shift doesn't do anything. It's a combo of the two. Nailed it. Oh, it's just double tap forward. Yes, you're right. If I double tap... So, this is me swimming. If I let go... Double tap? Yeah. Look at it. I can basically just fully fight it. Holding sprint doesn't seem to do anything. But yeah, double tap forward is what does it. Okay. So let's try the consistency. Double tap forward. I can go up it nice and slow. Completely manage it. Okay. So technically, I should just be able to go up. And then knowing I'm about to hit the floor I want to hit. So I go up and then just be like, ah, no. And then swim out. Okay. Okay. So, going up, not an issue. If we want to get off at any specific level, double tap forward. And then just swim out of the level. Slows down my speed. Now the question is going down. So I want to remove that block and replace it with a magma block, which pulls us down. Technically, I should also be able to double tap forward. And that should do the job. Let's see. Good shout on that one. I was trying to like double tap space while sprinting. That clearly was not what you needed to do. So thank you. Appreciate that. So that's now going to suck us downwards. Giggity. So now we want to go to the top and see if I can do the exact same going down. If I double tap forward, can I slow that descent down? Go. Doing it. Yes, I can. I can actually just fully swim against it. So if we're going down... Oh. Oh, I was out of swim mode there. But we can definitely slow ourselves down just the exact same. So I don't see why not, but I still would like to test it. Come on, water. Fucking swim up. Actually, I think going down, I can just hold forward. I don't actually even think I need to do any funky shit. Because you swim down way slower than you swim up. Unless you're holding, crouch. If you hold crouch, you'll swim down at max speed. Which is this. But I could literally just... Okay, or not. More testing is required. But I think we might be able to get this one without having any more funky stuff. I would still like a way of automating this a little bit nicer, though. Let's see. Go forward. Walked out. I'm out where I need to be. That's just the water flowing, but... Yeah. Okay. Also, the world's upside down. Look how good the reflection of the water is. It's literally reflecting the world through the water. Minecraft, man. What a game. Okay. So going up. If we want to get off at a different level. Yes, I'm going to continue to use the words get off. All I got to do is double tap forward. And I just slow myself down. And then if I'm going from the top down, I want to get off at any of those levels. I literally just don't crouch as I'm going down the water elevator, and I just get out. Okay, okay. Yeah, no problem. Easy. Absolutely no problem whatsoever. Do I even need to do anything else? I think we're basically just good then in that case, right? Maybe open one block higher? Yeah, just to be safe, I was thinking something like that too, actually. Just instead of giving us just that double to go through, give it a triple just to give you a little extra headroom. So if you miss it by just a slight amount, it makes it way easier. Yeah. I've seen that, Justin. That's a really nice update as well. You don't have to break it and replace it to name it. You can go over and just edit it. And then if you put wax on it, it locks it so nobody else can edit it. I think that's with the signs, right? Yeah, okay, that's pretty good. We can definitely make this work. I hate it so much. There's like 100 signs in there. Handy for future stuff. Signs are really handy for many, many different things. Not just being signs. You could use a sticky piston to push and pull soul sand, and magma blocks at the bottom. I'm trying to think how that would help us. That will make it so we're not getting sucked up or down. Or are you saying in terms of turning one elevator into two? Or two elevators into one, technically, should I say? Is that what you were saying? Yeah, what way do you mean by that? Sorry. Do you mean as in just like pulling one out so it completely doesn't have the upflow or downflow? Or having it so it's just one elevator that does up and then you press a button, it changes it from one direction to the other. Turns two into one. That is a good idea, actually. I never thought about that. We just need 2 sticky pistons, a redstone route. We'd need to make sure that I put a button on every level because you don't know what level I might come and go from. So we need to be able to change the flow of it from every single level. I don't want to have to go all the way to the bottom to change it so I can get to the second level, you know? So we need to run multiple sets of redstone to each level. That could be technically quite a lot of distance. So we'd need to throw in repeaters to continue the chain. Not impossible. It's a little bit more work, which I honestly don't mind. I actually like putting work in behind the creations we do. And then if we run it from all the way to the bottom to the top, all we got to do is connect each level from there then, because we'll already have the string of redstone. Okay, okay. There'll be a lot of repeaters to get up that high? Yeah, no problem. I don't mind that. Wait, no, I'm going to instantly go ahead and do whatever it is I want before I see your message, Nexus. How long is a signal of redstone before it loses power? Like what, 16? 16, right? 12? One of those numbers. So, somewhere in between there. 16, 18, 12, one of them. 15, I don't know. 12 to 18. We will obviously test it and we'll set them to be the max distance so we're not wasting resources. But we got tons of redstone, so no biggie. All right, let's see what Nexus is about to tell us before I completely do something wrong, which I like doing, obviously. Nexus is like, wait, I know how to do this. And I'm like, I'm going to place TNT and hope it just works. That's what I'm going to do. It's 15 blocks. Thank you. Yeah, it just means we can utilize the maximum distance, you know? If you use a redstone link to a bunch of dispensers, because I think when a dispenser dispenses water, it's a source block, so each exit would have its own dispenser. So they are all source blocks. Until you push the dispenser you want, it sucks up that water. When it goes back, it should still be a source. Well, is that not... That's what we asked earlier on, and we were like, no, it doesn't. But that means we can... let's test it. we have this set up right now, we can easily add to it. Let's see, because that's what I was originally hoping for, but we didn't think that's how it worked. But let's go test it. I'm going to slap some dispensers in the back, put a bucket of water in it, and I'll just manually trigger them for now. I'll put a lever on them just for now, so we can just see if it breaks the chain completely and then re-brings back the chain. That's all we need. Keeps us together. Have to say it. Firstly, I need some food, because I have no food in my inventory. Let's grab some of that, obviously. So I need a dispenser. I don't have one, but I know there's some in here somewhere. I just need a dispenser. I have a lever already, and then I just need a bucket of water. Boom, easy. Yeah, if that works, that'd be awesome. Problem is I'm at work and can't test this. Oh, I'm in no rush, man. This is the joys of the sub-server. We're not in a time frame for this, you know. We're not doing like a hardcore playthrough where we're, you know, constrained in any way. Not that we ever even are during those either, but like, we have all the time to test and fuck around. Oh, nailed it. I'm just gonna do this. Do you wish to die? Clearly, yes. Bye, Mr. Spooter. I still have those signs, right? Well, I actually won't even need them. So we'll just go... break you. Oh, shit. Is the dispenser going to be facing me or facing the other way? Obviously. Okay, pick you up. Put a back wall on you, so I have something to place the dispenser against. And then swim out here. And then place the dispenser this way. Put a bucket of water in it. There's already water here, but I'm pretty sure we'll just overwrite it pretty quick. And then need a lever, then on the backside. Oh. Screw it. Ow! Didn't even land it. God fucking damn it. I'm being lazy. I'm just doing this. I don't care. Okay, break you. Lever on. Just making sure. So water's out in it right now. And then again, water's back in. A button will make more sense, but just for now, so I can just on, off, on, off. So it's triggered, triggered is basically how it's doing it. Okay, so let's firstly see if the route's been broken. Will it just bring me all the way up, or will it break right here? It breaks right here. Okay. Oh, hello. So... can't even get down now. Oh, there we go. So... that's with the water being taken out. So we want it to break there. So now we're going to trigger it again. Oh, that would have been nice if I had just been able to click it right from there. And then we're going to go up. We wanted it to break there. So that's good. And now we want to go up. And we want it to continue the circuit. Doo, doo, doo. Okay, so the water has been re-dispersed. So if this brings me all the way to the top, we got some good shit going on here. Oh, okay. So that does work. Okay. Okay. We mentioned that at the beginning. We didn't think it was going to work. But it does. That's good. That's really good. Okay. So a lever obviously is not the play because a lever needs to be turned on, turned off, turned on, turned off to do one thing. So we obviously don't want that. So we need to be able to trigger the dispenser like twice and twice. That's only with a lever. If I have a button on it, I think a button will just be one press. Be on. Because then it will automatically turn itself back off. On. Press the button once, disperse the water. Press the button again, sucks back up the water. So if I just have a button... Oh my god, I think... Oh, if this could work, this would be great. I believe on each level... Don't know if I should do each level. But I believe... I think I can do it. I think on each level, I can set up a set of buttons. And depending on what button you press, will bring you to that level in the elevator. And then I believe I can have another 2 buttons or a button to swap between up and down. So I'll have one button, you press it, the elevator turns to going up. You press it again, it changes to going down. I might make them 2 separate buttons to be easy. One's up, one's down. But I could definitely make it be one button. Press one button, changes up. Press that one button again, changes to be down. I think I'm going to change it to an up and down though. So press this one button, the elevator's going up. Press this one button, it's now going down. So you know, like up, down buttons. Boom. Put like little signs beside it. Up in the elevator, down. And then beside it, we could set up a set of buttons. So basically it looks like an actual elevator's buttons. You go into it. I believe I should be able to set it up at every level. You go over, press floor number 1. You go down the elevator or up the elevator, and it should stop you automatically at floor number 1. And then on that level, you should be able to press whatever button, floor 2 or floor 3 or so on. Use a pressure plate at the exit to make the dispenser spit the water back out. The only thing I'm thinking about that, Nexus, is that only makes sense if you're always going in and out through the water elevator. So for example, I'm just thinking longevity here. Let's say, for example, I go down the water elevator and then I end up going through another portal. And then I don't actually come back through the same nether portal. I come out another way. And then I'm back at the top of my water elevator. That has already been triggered from that level. So that only really makes sense if you're coming back that direction. So that's why I think having the individual buttons makes sense. Because no matter what way you come in or out. Or let's say, for example, I go down to level 4. But then I teleport to somebody. Our water elevator is now just set to that level. Where then if I come back to it or come back in at any level... No matter what button I press, it then sets it to that one. Does that make sense? Would that work? Would that then actually work? Another thing I'm thinking of here is whenever you press a button, you need to make sure the other ones have reset. So maybe the pressure plate does make sense then. You would need a button on every level for every level? Yeah. That's what I'm thinking. It'll be harder. Not ideally, but if you wanted to do it easily, I don't like to do it easily, by the way, I could just set buttons on the very top level. So you go in the top level and you go, boom, level 4, brings you down to level 4. And then from level 4, you have a button, boom, brings you back up to the top. But let's say, for example, you want to go from level 4 to level 5. You don't want to have to come out of level 4, go up, press a button to go down again. That's just as stupid. That's silly. So ideally, I would want buttons on every level, which is definitely a little more work, but it means no matter what level you're on, you can always get to whatever level you want to get to. You don't have to go back up to level 1 for the buttons or all the way down. No matter what level you're on, you can get to whatever level you want. If you want to go from level 1 to 4, from 4 to 3, from 3 to 5, makes no difference. You can trigger that from every single level. A little bit more work, but I think you can make it work. But then the only thing I'm thinking of is, as I was saying there with Nexus, if you end up going, let's say you are on level 1 and you go down to level 4. That's where it stopped at now. And let's say you don't end up leaving from level 4. Let's say for some reason you go through another portal and you don't come back up through the water elevator. The elevator is still set to level 4 now. So if you press a button to trigger level 3, level 4 is still not going to be triggered. So we need each button to re-trigger each other button. Oh, maybe? Because you could technically have every level triggered at once. And then you need to re-trigger each level. So we kind of need like a reset button. Next is saying a pressure plate in each level. And that might be the easiest way. I don't think that's foolproof. Because if I'm on level 1 and I press 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, that will then trigger all 5 levels. So I would need to nearly set up each button to turn on each level, but then also turn off each level. I'm thinking of the routing right now, really. Does that make sense? Or just, yeah, one extra button for okay, we could just set one button to be reset. Okay, that might be a little bit easier. I've said this word multiple times now, but I would ideally, that's my word of the day, I would like to have it all built in. So I press level 1, it turns off level 2, 3, 4, 5, or turns on, whatever way you want to say it. But just that one. But as you said, we could just set up a reset button on each level where you press that button and it resets all of them. That one would be the easiest way. But that's also not as clean as I'd like it to be. I also want to point out, all of this is just for a way for us to get up and down to our levels. I could make a ladder, for fuck's sake. I could literally just have... also, none of this is necessary. I could just make a single water elevator, and if you just... we can swim up and down try it. Like, literally. We can just swim up and down try it. Not an issue. So right here, if I want to get out... let's say this is level 2. I don't need to press a button. All I gotta do, double tap forward, and just swim out. I can literally just do that. No mechanics needed. No nothing. Easy peasy. I can literally just do that. And that works going down as well. So none of this is necessary. This is all just frill to be frill. But I do like doing unnecessary stuff because it does look cool. Then why make it? Because why not? Why not? Because it's unique, it's different, we put time, there's trial and error. These are showing things that you can do. This is why people watch the stream, right? We like to go ahead and put the extra effort in so you can see what all these stupid hours of gameplay can amount to. You can see the things that you can make, but you don't have to, because you can just watch Amp do it and you can watch him trial and error it and see how it turns out, right? It's like, why do people watch professional gamers win tournaments? You know? It's like, why do that when you just play games casually? Right? That's why you watch them, for that high level of gameplay. So I'm kind of building what kind of redstone contraption we would need for this. As I said, I would really like it where we have like 6 buttons. Each button is for a level. Press number 2 stops us at level 2. Press number 3 stops us at level 3. And that by itself makes sense. And then we have another button to change the flow from up and down. Okay. So if we have a button that changes the up and down path, maybe when we change the up and down path, we then make that reset all the dispensers too. Instead of linking each of the level buttons up, when we change the flow of water from going up and down. Oh, but then what if you're going down and you want to continue going down? Sorry, I'm kind of building the scenario in my head at the same time. It's how I work. I'm pretending I'm there. I'm pretending I'm using this contraption we're attempting to make. Again, none of this is necessary. None of anything is really necessary. But if we were... The idea, pretty simple. Make a water elevator. Have a sticky piston with a magma block. A sticky piston with a soul sand block. And have it when we pull a lever. Magma block slides in. So you go down. Pull the lever the other way. Slides the piston the other way. It will activate both pistons, but they'll be off with each other. So one will go in, one will go out. And then we pull the lever the other way. Boom, boom. So we basically just shift a block over and back each time. Easy peasy, not a problem. And that is no problem whatsoever. Actually, do we even need sticky pistons? If we just have two pistons, we could just slide the block we want back and forth. Activate that piston, activate that piston. We could use sticky pistons, but I don't know if it's fully necessary. If we don't use sticky pistons, I think I need two levers, though. That's the only thing. If we don't, I believe we need two levers. And I want one lever. Lever activated, you're going up. Lever deactivated, you're going down. Or whatever way, it really makes no difference. You know? Well, forward to go up, back to go down. That's actually how I'd like it to be done. Makes sense. Towards you, you're going down. Away from you, you're going up. Right? So, two sticky pistons, one activated, one not activated. We pull a lever. We want the one that's activated not to be activated, and we want the one that's not activated to be activated. So that way, slides blocks over and back. That seems pretty straightforward. Okay. I think that's what we should start with first. Have the up and down flow working. That should be numero uno. So let's go make that now. One single elevator, up and down. None of this two elevator shit. Build it into one. I've actually never thought about doing that before. That's crazy. I've made so many water elevators and stuff like that. We've ones around Mod Ranch and in loads of other places. I've never thought about just making a single elevator for up and down. None of this is straightforward. Welcome to Am's engineering stream, where he has no idea what he's doing, but somehow will kind of make it work. I don't know how we do it, but it usually works out. I'm liking it. This is the shit I love about Minecraft, and we just make stupid shit that is so unnecessary, but when it works, oh man, I feel so achieved when I do it. There's very few things I feel achieved about, so when I do, it's good. There's many things I feel achieved about. Yeah. Okay, let's start off with two sticky pistons. We'll need some redstone. I will need a lever, obviously. We'll need a couple of things here. Okay, so let's grab a chest. Let's grab redstone components. We got loads of redstone blocks. I don't think observers will come into play here. Normal piston, some of you. Drop you back in. Put you here. Wood. You can go up there. Dirt. You can go there. Signs. You said there were signs all the way over on the right somewhere, right? Or did you say it was all the way over on the left? Good. Okay, so mob drops to make some sticky pistons. What do I need for normal pistons again? Iron, redstone. I'll need more than what that was going to give me, so I'll just do this. All right, piston. Okay, 2 sticky pistons. Easy. 19 redstone should be enough to make a circuit, but I might need to craft other stuff with it, so I'm going to just do that. Okay, so I'm trying to think, how do I make it so when the lever's active, one sticky piston is active, but the other one's not. And then when the lever's not active, it does the opposite. So I need one lever to break a line and one to activate a line. Which I think just requires me to have one more sticky piston, actually. Yeah. Make another piston, make another sticky piston, and then on that sticky piston, a redstone block. So I slide a block of redstone in, which touches one of them to activate it. And then I slide it back, which will then activate a line of redstone instead. I think that's the solution. So basically, I've got 2 lines of redstone. Well, I don't need 2 lines of redstone, but we pull the lever, it activates the sticky piston, which pushes the redstone block against our first sticky piston. Boom, it's active. And the other one's not active. I then pull the lever back, it unactivates the first sticky piston, which pulls the redstone block back, which then completes the circuit of redstone, which connects to the second sticky piston, which then activates that one, and in turn deactivates the first one. Does that make sense? It makes sense to me. I'm pretty sure I've just nailed it, like, straight away. So I think I just need 3 sticky pistons, 1 block of redstone, some redstone dust, and the lever. I think we instantly have this working, by the way. What do you think, Stream? Does that sound correct? I'm pretty sure I've nailed it. Lever. Yeah, I've got it. Next is saying something kind of similar, but with a redstone torch. But I think that's actually adding extra components that's necessary. Because we can't move the redstone torch. So I'm just going to build something right here real quick. I need a base to work off of. So let's say this is where I want the magma block to be. Or the soul sand one. Here we go. Boom. Boom. There to you. So the block will be here, which would be the magma block. If it's active, we'll just say it's where this one's active to be easy. So this is it. Let's just say this is it. It doesn't matter where it is, but this is the point where we want both of them to be. So I want a magma block to be here. I also want a soul sand block to be here, but at different times. You need repairs? They'll be pretty close to each other. I'm not sure. I think hold on. Hold on, and we'll just see. So then soulstone block will be here. Piston will be here. Right? Is that where the piston goes then? Or does it need to be back one more? Yeah, you'll be there, and you'll be there. That might be too close if I go that way. And then I just wanted to see where that was, so we want to... I'm going to put the... Just imagine that's a soul sand block. So this is the spot. We basically want these to swap places with each other with one lever. So I want lever activated one way, one piston's active. Lever the other way, one piston's off, one piston's on. So I want a lever to activate and deactivate 2 individual items with one smooth motion. So they're both deactivated now. That's fine. No. Needs to go one more. So... I think I've got this. I made this one block back too far, I think. I did. So... Yeah. Okay, good. Oh, whoops. Okay, and let's just pretend, I don't know. This is where the lever goes. Sorry. Is that too far? I need a repeater for that. Okay, so I will need a repeater because that is definitely too long. Which I was told was probably going to be a thing. So let's pretend I have a repeater. And let's just pretend that that's not where the lever goes then. Is this even right then? Do I need to... No, because that's just going to be active. So you need to... We need to run a separate... No, apologies. I'm being an idiot. We need to run a separate one. Here. Because I'm not trying to activate the redstone block. Sorry, I was trying to activate the redstone block. Yeah, you seen it, Justin. I was activating the wrong thing. I need to activate the piston, not the redstone block. I need 2 separate sorts. So, I pull this lever. It should push this redstone block forward, which should activate this piston. And then that should break this line here. This one should no longer be powered. So, we pull this. This activates this, but then deactivates this, which deactivates this. So, we want this magma block to be here. And then when I press it the other way, we want the cobblestone that's going to be here to be here. This needs to be up a level. You need a torch? I don't believe so. This just needs to be up a level, that's all. Torches break if you try and move them, so... This just doesn't need to be in the ground. Why did I build it in the ground? Oh, I remember. I'm stupid. Boom. Perfect. This is the block where we want them to go. Yeah, a torch wouldn't make sense because the second you move a torch, it breaks. A block doesn't break when it gets moved. Boom. Well, this seems pretty simple. And it kind of is if you think about it. So this lever deactivates and activates this redstone block. When the redstone block is deactivated, it's powering the other one. When it's activated, it's powering this one, meaning the pistons will literally change places with each other. So the reason we're doing this is we're trying to turn 2 water elevators into 1 single water elevator. So the majority of people will use... Oh, I'm out of fireworks. So for example, we have some over here. We actually have multiple in the mod ranch. But this allows us, by pulling 1 single lever, to turn 1 elevator into 2 elevators. Instead of using just double elevators, 1 is up and 1 is also down, depending on what you need at the time. Yeah. Oh, that's true. You can also do that as well. Yeah, that's right. With a lever and a redstone torch, but I'm just going to use a redstone block because I can just put that to a sticky piston and move the entire thing. Because if I use... So this is why a redstone torch won't work. Because the redstone block is doing 2 things. The redstone block is powering the furthest piston when the piston is deactivated, and then it's powering the closest one when it is activated. If I had a redstone torch, yes, I pull a lever that deactivates the redstone torch. Nothing is being powered now. I need something to always be powered. So that's why. Redstone torch is either on or off. I need something to always be turned on here. So that's why we're using a redstone block. When the redstone block is touching the first piston, it's activating the first piston. When the redstone block is not touching the first piston, it's activating the second piston. So I don't know how I would do that with a redstone torch. Because if you attach a redstone torch to a lever, you turn it on, the redstone torch is on. You turn it off, the redstone torch is off. It's only activating 1 thing at a time. I am not trying to activate 1 thing at a time. I'm trying to activate 2 things at separate times. And I don't believe I can do that with a redstone torch. At least the way I'm currently building this. Also, this is not a solution to a problem because we don't have a problem. What I've created works as I have intended it to. So we all good. It's not something that needs to be fixed. Yeah. The lever could activate the other side though. So what, have like two sets of redstone running off of the lever? Is that what you mean? So have the lever, have redstone running to the torch, and then have redstone running to the other one. Activate one, turns on the torch, turns off that, activate the other one. These are solutions, but we're being given solutions to something that's not a problem. This just seems more complicated than anything. This just seems more complicated than what we built. Or am I being stupid? I'm probably just being stupid, aren't I? One lever, string of redstone, piston, redstone block, other piston. Done. So the objective is we want a magma block and a soul sand block, or soul whatever it's called, to occupy the same point but at different times when I pull the lever. Have we achieved that? Yes. No problem. No problem. So I think we're good. Unless this is going to save me a mass amount of resources, or unless it's something that can be way more utilized, I'm not seeing a problem here that needs a solution. That's what I'm seeing. Water elevators. Anyway, let's just get back to this. I don't know why I was coming over here. I know why, but pointless. Or have I just overcomplicated this build? Is that what you're trying to tell me? Hey, if it works, it works. Yeah. Now figure out swapping it from top. Just run a second set of redstone down to this lever. That's all we got to do. Down to the first piston. Sorry. Yeah. So we'll have another lever at another point, and that's all we do. So I just literally have... Oh. We would just have to run it out of the back then, right? So let's just imagine this is up top. Basically, I just build a redstone going up a spiral staircase, throw in redstone repeaters every 15 blocks. I think it was 15, you guys told me. And then have another lever right here. And then we can activate it from the other side. Oh, but what if we leave the first lever turned on? Then they won't overwrite each other. Ooh. Yeah, let me test. That's the only thing. If we leave one lever activated and then we try activate the other lever, how's that going to change it around though? No, yeah, no, you might be right. So let's say this is bottom level, this is top level. So I'm at the bottom. I want to go up. Well, that's going up. So boom, press, boom. I'm now going to the direction. Cool. Boom. I'm now going to the direction. Cool. Nice. That works. Now I'm at another level. I'm up. I'm down. Whatever direction I'm at. I want to change the direction I'm going. We press. Boom. Boom. No problem. That works. But the issue is there an issue here? So this one's down, this one's up. Okay, so I want to go up. That's this one. Want to go up? Boom, that's that. Cool. And now I want to go down. Boom, no problem. Okay. Because that's on the right block. I'm now going down with that. Is there an issue? Because if I'm down, I don't need to go back up again. If I'm down, I don't need to go down again because down is already activated. But what... I'm trying to think of scenarios that could fuck this system. So let's say I'm already down and for some reason, something else. I activate this, nothing happens. That's the thing. And then if we're the other way around, because only one lever can be active at a time. At least with this simplistic setup. Yeah. That's the only thing. So this one's active, we're going up. Just imagine this is soul sand. So we walk in, we go all the way up. Easy peasy. And now we're all the way up and oh, I now want to go down. I press this one, we go all the way down. Boom, easy. I now want to go back up, I untoggle it. And same for both sides. I'm on this level. I want to go up now. Now I want to go down. I now want to go down. I want to go up and blah, 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 blah. No problem. But there is some scenarios where we might go up or down, but not go all the way. And then still have to trigger another trigger. But if any of the previous levers are engaged, then they're not going to overwrite. What if we went to the second floor, someone went down, and you wanted to go to the third floor? Exactly. Right? That's the thing. If it's just you and you're going in one direction at a time, no problem. But if you go, yeah. If you're going up and you're going down, then somebody else wants to go down and you're going up, and then, yeah, that's when multiple levers get triggered and they're all just turned on. And then it's just, one is just left on, and that won't overwrite each other. You need a switch that can auto turn off the whole system. Oh, I've never done that before. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. Leave one on and push your lever. Well, if you do that, nothing's going to happen. Because once one's on, that's it. Turning another one on doesn't turn it on again. So, like, if this one's turned on and then I want to go turn this one on, nothing happens. They're just on. But turn this one off, then nothing happens because that one's on. If I leave this one on and turn this one off, once again, nothing happens because this one's on. So that's the thing. If one is left on, the whole system is left on. With this crude, quick little 20-second build that we done. Okay, it was like a 60-second build. Leave me alone. But that's the only thing about that. Click lever, then go up, then you cannot click it again, so it doesn't work. Yes, we have already made this point. Thank you for the 15th person bringing out the same bit of information. We are aware of that. I have verbally confirmed this and visually confirmed this multiple times now. Oh, wait. So you're telling me if I leave another lever on, I can't turn it? Yes, we get it. I have personally mentioned it, as well as multiple other people in the stream. But no, we have. Yes, we're aware. Thank you. Yeah, we got that part. So that's the flaw with this just lever system. So instead of a lever system, we could do a button system and set it up with a timer. So when you press a button, it will change the direction for X amount of seconds. So basically, I can make a line of redstone repeaters, set them to their maximum time, and loop it. So that way, after you press the button, it will then re-trigger again and then change direction back to default. So we need to have a default state. So the default state should be going down. Let's just say going down to be easy. So instead of lever, just going straight to you, button, going straight to you, but then we also set up a... So I'd have to split it, because we want to press the button and instantly change the direction. But then, okay, I think I've got an idea. I think I've got an idea. This is the shit I love doing, man. I love figuring all this shit out with some assistance, obviously. So if I ran, I need to sleep real quick so that way these guys aren't attacking me all night long while we get this going on. Bad. Okay, wait here a second and cancel it. Alright, they should now not bother attacking us. So what I'm thinking right now is we set up a button. We have 2 sets of redstone coming off it. The first set just goes directly to the piston, activating it. But then it's going to instantly deactivate. So I need it activated for X amount of time. That's the thing. The button will activate it and then deactivate it pretty quick. So we need to activate it and stay activated for 10 seconds. And to make that consistently activated for 10 seconds. Because I know how to send the signal and set a delay and make that signal then send the second time, but that's not going to help us for what we're doing here. But we could still use that to trigger something else. I see people giving information in the stream chat. I will read those messages in a second. I just like to see these things as puzzles, and I really love trying to figure them out at the same time. So I do see that people in chat are giving solutions. I'm purposely not reading those messages as of... I take this as a personal challenge, honestly. Because, believe it or not, I could literally just go onto YouTube and type in water elevator fucking soul tone swapper automator. And I'm going to find 50 videos made by an 8-year-old who will literally educate me about everything on Minecraft. I could easily do that. But I like to see these things, see them as a little bit of a puzzle, a little bit of a challenge, try to figure out, okay, so what way could I adjust this? And it's not always the optimal way, but as I said, I see it as a challenge. And once it works in the end, I like that. But as I said, I could always just type in on YouTube and some 8-year-old will teach me about redstone. So, you know, there's that too. So... So let me see. So the breakdown of this is I need a button here. I press the button. Do I need a button at the top level? Well, no, because if we're at top level, we're only going down. So we'll need a button at the other levels to change directions. So let's just imagine this is the bottom level. Top level, we do not need a button. At the top level, we only need to go down. There's no need to go up. We're at the top. So we want the default state to be a magma block, which brings us down. So we want to always sit in as a magma block, defaultly. Or always going back to being a magma block. Sorry, one sec. I got a message. Let me read this. All right, one sec. Lou might need some assistance here. Let Lou text me. I'll see what she needs. Yeah, we want to always to default back to a magma block to go down. And then we need buttons on each level that I can just press when we need to go up. And we need that up factor to be active for long enough to get us from the bottom to the top. Okay. Oh, yeah, I should always go into creative and actually just build some stuff. That's actually a really good idea. Instead of like having to grab resources and shit while we're trialing and erroring. I never even thought about that. Instead of just grabbing resources, at least I have access to everything. And I can literally like pick and place freely without having to worry about shit. That's one thing I should absolutely go do. Slash warp. Plots. Boom! Plot world. Which one's mine? This one? This is indeed mine. Yeah, this is where we should test these little creations. Redstone. Get out of there. Repeaters. And comparators. I forget how comparators work, actually. Wasn't driving at being creative, over-engineering the crap out of this. Yeah, it's the stuff I really like. As I said, we have people giving some really good ideas in the chat, but I do want to try to figure out a little bit of this, but I will probably end up needing chat's assistance in a minute. Yeah, absolutely. But yeah, I completely forgot that we could literally just... We have creative on the server. You can just teleport to plot worlds and build and test stuff so that we don't have to use all your random material and waste it and trial and error. You can come in, one click, place. Easy. At least I helped a little bit. Yeah, this is super handy. So pistons, redstone. Just seen some other random stuff real quick. Bump, boom. Dropper, dispenser, observer. Could we automate this with an observer? Nah, button will be easier. Absolute button. Button. Where is the buttons? I probably went past it. Search. Thank you. Sure, I need those buttons. Pistons, and then we want glass. So we'll be doing a water elevator. So let's just build a water elevator and then play around with this. Doesn't have to be anything fancy, just that height will do. And we don't care about the levels in between right now. We need to get the basic shit working, and then we can figure out how to add it in after that. Boop, 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 boop. One sec. Sorry, Lou just needs some assistance with some stuff. Okay, so boop, boop, whoopsie. Make some space here. Okay, so we end up having sticky piston here, sticky piston here. And then we have a magma block on this one. And then we have a soul sand. Soul sand or soul soil? On this one. Make a difference. Same boat, whatever. And then so what we want you activated. So put you here. Should be that. So when you're active. That's just lever here. Not redstone torch, any lever. Well, I suppose we're going to do button for now. Let's see. Activate for a sec. Yeah, cool. And then from here, we would do... Oh, that's going to be too tight, isn't it? I'm going to have to go out a little bit. Yeah, no, too tight. That's still too tight? Yeah, because that just does that. I need to go out one further. Boop, boop. Right to here. So we can do that. There's a button that activates you. So we have our default state, but they need to be swapped. So when the button's not pressed, it's bringing you up right now. We need it the other way around. So we know we have the default state, no problem. So there'll be magma block on this side because we always want to be going down because we're always going to be, it's going to be more helpful that way. And then SO. So we're kind of visualizing this from the top level down. Just to be, I know we're at the bottom right now, but just how we're building it. So we want the magma block to be active. So you walk into from the top level, poof, you're coming down. But then on the second, third, fourth, fifth, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, whatever other level, we want to have a button where I can press it and that will activate the soul sand to bring us up. But we need that to be active for as long as it takes us to get from the very bottom level to the very top level. That's what we need. So we need this button to activate this piston for at least 10 seconds. Ideas. Hit me with it. Because if we do it that way, we don't need to have levers on every single level, because after 10 seconds, it automatically swaps back to going down. And if you don't want to go down anymore, you just press the button on each level to go up again. That's it. ATL, let's pretend I don't know what that means and explain it to me like I'm an idiot. So, reality. You could do like repeaters with 3 clicks, but does that not just delay the signal? I thought that just delays the signal. Yeah, see, that doesn't keep it active for longer. That just means it takes longer for the signal to get there. At least like this. Use the block to hold the block in place, then use a piston to break the line to the block when going up. No idea what that means. Use their block. We have a couple blocks. We got a couple blocks to begin with. I need... We're literally doing like fucking electrical engineering in game right now. Their block and their wire doesn't really cut it. Doesn't really cut it. We got many blocks. You mean the piston block? You mean the redstone block? Like, you know, a couple things. So, couple things in there. Briggy's saying use a hopper with a compensator in the back. A hopper. How would that work? And a comparator. I got some comparators here. With it. That would just create the exact same thing again, Walter, what you're saying. At least if I'm reading it the way I think you're saying it. We're just basically creating an infinite loop of the same issue if that's what we done. Yes, that technically would work, but then we need a timer for that, and then we need a timer for that, and then we need a timer for that. I think, if at least the way I'm reading it from the message. Again, getting instructions from chat can be... I can definitely misconstrue that information very easily, which I have done in the past. I've noticed when people try give us instructions, I sometimes read the instructions I want to hear more than the instructions you're trying to give me. So apologies about that. I've definitely seen this issue in the past, definitely on my side. But from what I'm reading there is, I'm basically just going to create an infinite cycle of what this is already, from what I'm reading. But again, I might be misconstruing that information, so... Andrea says she solved it. No, you're fine, Walter. You're fine, dude. So I'm not sure how a hopper and a comparator works. I've never used a hopper in a redstone circuit before. For me, I've only ever used hoppers to put stuff in chests and like collect stuff. So that's where I'm kind of confused on that one. So how does that work? Thanks, Andrea. Place a hopper going into a chest with a comparator in the back of the hopper. I still have no idea how that's going to work, but sure, let's do it and see what happens. I've no idea where I placed the chest or anything. I don't just place the chest here, like. Place hopper going into a chest. There we go. Hopper going into a chest. And then a comparator on the back of it. To create a circuit? Like, I have no idea. Like, I've never used a chest or a hopper in a redstone circuit ever before. So this makes no sense to me. I have no idea how this is meant to work. Like, I need instructions on where I place it. Does it need to be placed right in front of this? Do I have to place it in a route over here? I genuinely have never used a hopper in any redstone stuff at all. And people are giving me instructions if I know how to do all these things. If I knew how to do these things, I would have just done it. So yeah, just be like, I'll just use a hopper ramp. I'm like, how? How? In what way? Like, do I connect it to the redstone? Do I connect it to the piston? Does it need to be on the route? Does it need to be off the route? Like, you're talking to me as if I know how this works, and if I knew how it worked, I would have just done it. So I need instructions. Not online, off to the side. Okay, next question. Is it attached to the redstone? Is it in front of the redstone? Like, do I put it against the piston? Is it behind the piston? How do I drive a car? Accelerate and steer. It's a little bit more than that, you know? Like, first-time driver, you're going to give a couple more instructions, you know? First person ever driving a... You know, if you've ever been taught how to drive a manual car, I'm sure they didn't say, oh, you just put in the first gear and you just drive. You know, you were given step-by-step instructions. So, I have no idea how to drive, and you're trying to tell me how to drive, is the random metaphor I'm trying to use here. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, sure. Why not? Place chest one offset of the line, place hopper in the line, and while standing on the hopper, place the comparator going into the redstone line. Yeah, I understand some of those words. Okay, I got a redstone line going on. Firstly, place the chest one offset of line, so to the side. Chest one offset of the redstone line. So far, instructions clear, easy. If I've done it wrong, you're a bad teacher. Not my fault. Probably my fault. Place hopper in the line. In the line? Going into the chest. Well, I gotta break this line then, because I can't... Two things can't take up thing. Correct? Yay, nay? I can't place the hopper on the line because the line's there. Hopper and the redstone line can't take up the same place. But so before I start adding extra stuff, correct how it is right now, just before I continue doing more stuff and it's wrong. Before I stand the hopper and place the thingy. What did you do today, honey? I thought I'm here to drive in Minecraft. It was an honest day's work. A real good honest day's work. And now we wait to find out if placing these two things is correct or not. Okay, not getting any feedback, so I'm going to just randomly continue with it and see what works. Cool. I'm going to just imagine this is right. I have no idea how this is meant to work, but sure. While standing on the hopper, place a comparator going into the redstone line. We're told place on the back of the hopper then. But now we need to place it into the redstone line. So we got to break that then, I suppose. And then do that. Put an hopper in place. My question was the first thing placed correctly? But okay, cool. Now what? Facing in the redstone. So you said the first time? While standing on hopper, place comparator going into redstone line. My apologies. That is what you said. Did that not just placed the same way twice? Just checking. Just checking. Okay, going into line. Yeah, one dot into line. Thank you. That was what you said. Not into hopper. I read it as into the hopper because I'm dyslexic and I make up words as I read stuff. Okay, and now what? I place 20 items in hopper. Can I? Does this need to be triggered first? I'm just reading chat right now, just absorbing. Looks like you need a repeater at the back of the comparator. But the hopper's there. How do I place a repeater in the back of it if there's a hopper there? You mean behind the hopper? So the two-prong senses and one-prong transmits. So basically the two prongs in the back, I've actually never used the comparators before. I've literally used like repeaters and all the other stuff. So basically I put 10 items in, that's like 10 seconds of this being triggered or whatever. 20 items, 20 seconds, so on and so forth. And then that's feeding into the box. So it's picking up the amount that's passing through it. So ideally... But then how do I consistently make that work? This still confuses the fuck out of me. So the items in the hopper determines the seconds it stays on. The 10 items, 10 seconds. Okay, cool. So that part I was correct on. Cool, 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 cool. But then... So every time I want to use the elevator to change, like, directions after 10 seconds, I have to drop 10 items into the hopper. So I then basically have to set up a dispenser full of items. So when I press a button, that then drops the items I need into the hopper each time. That is interesting. Let's change the direction because people were saying face and shit. Facing that way is the correct way, right? Because once you drop you in, that does start. But oh, but it doesn't seem to activate the strip. It only builds like 1 or 2. Hey, baby. Enjoy your gym? Yeah. Hey, Jib. Hey, Jib. 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 Hi, buddy. Hey, don't eat me. Don't eat me. Jibby. Oi, oi, don't nibble me. Mmm, so tasty. Oh, so tasty. Oh, so tasty. I don't taste like nerd. You coming up? Oi. No, I go down there. Bye. Nada, I want them up. Rub your cock in it. Chilling. So yeah, Jim and pole dancing. Nice. Not back quick enough at least. At least we're on. Oi! No PlayStation for you. Each way?
No.
Okay. Row! Ow. Headbutts. I eat you. I eat you. Row. Row. Ah, yes, are they tasty fingers? Mmm, tasty fingers. Mmm, thank you. Mmm, tasty. Tasty. Yeah. Mmm, tasty. Mm-hmm, they tasty, Jim? Oh, so tasty hands. So tasty hands. Oh, tasty neck. Ow. Oh. Tasty neck. Oh, tasty arm. Mmm, tasty hand again. Mmm, so tasty. So tasty. So tasty. Okay, bye-bye. 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 Oh. Bye-bye. Leave the keyboard alone. Get out. Bye. See you too. Oi, get out. Get out. Your kind ain't wanted around here, boy. Get out. Or stretch. Speed! I am. What a little fella, dude. What a little fella. Funny little dude. He's so fucking cute. So yeah, Jim's pretty cute too. Right, so what are we doing back here again? Funny rad. What's going on, Sarah? Good afternoon. Jimmy's handsome too. Beat you to it. Beat you to it. 10 items is a 1 or 2 block signal, so placing a repeater. Oh, gotcha. So that's as far as we'll get. So basically, I got to throw a repeater in here. That's facing the right way, right? And then, so that should be active for 6 seconds. Was that 6 seconds? 1 second. It didn't seem to be 1 second. So we need something to be active for longer than a sec. So as items are being dispensed, 5, 6, they're very fast seconds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Fast seconds. Okay. So once items are moving, that will stay active like that. So once the hopper is empty, this should end now. Okay. So for anybody just tuning in, we are trying to figure out a way. There's definitely tutorials for it, but we're trying to just see how we can manage it. So what we're trying to do is, water elevators are a thing in Minecraft, where if you have a magma block and you have loads of water and you have a tunnel, that will suck you all the way down the tunnel really fast, and you'll never drown. And then if you have a soul sand block, that will push you up, so you can use it as an elevator. They're literally just called water elevators. Most people usually make 2 water elevators, 1 to go up, 1 to go down. We're trying to make one that's both. So we're trying to make it where we press a button and it changes directions for X amount of time, and then after X amount of time it goes back to the other one. So we're trying to automate the directions slightly. So when we want to change direction, we just go in, press a button, and that stays active for enough time to get from one area to the next. We don't need it any active any longer than that. So that's what we're trying to get going on right now. So we got the setup of being able to swap one block between two areas. So we have 2 sticky pistons active, and we have one activated with a redstone block, so that will activate this one. But then we need to deactivate this one and activate this one in one smooth motion. And to do that, all we do is move the redstone block to touch the other piston, which means it's no longer touching this route here, which is activating this. So basically, when this redstone block is here, this piston's active. When this redstone block is pushed forward, this is deactivated, and then this one is activated. That's pretty simple. The complicated part we're getting into is trying to set it for a timer. That's where it's getting complicated right now. And with assistance from chat, we're getting a little bit of movement, which is good. I've never used a hopper before in a redstone chain, so this is brand new territory for me, which is interesting. I do like it as well in there. So what we ideally want is, we want it to always be on the magma block, which means we're going down the tunnel, because this tunnel is going to be bringing us down into our build. So most times when we're coming into it, we're going down. So having that being the default block makes sense. And then when we go down the elevator, we're going to have multiple levels throughout it. Level 1, 2, 3, 4, bottom level, so on and so forth. We want it so no matter what level we're on, we can press a button that will swap the blocks over, meaning we can now go up. And then it will automatically swap back to the magma block after 10 seconds or so, or however long it takes us to get from the very bottom level all the way to the top, which means any levels in between we can just get in and out of as we go. So that's what we're trying to do here, and with a little bit of help from chat right now, this is the kind of setup that we got going on. So right now it's set as the default block that we want it to be, and then using a hopper, a chest to fuel into the hopper, and a, what are they called again, comparator into a repeater that allows us to somewhat set a timer. So if we were to drop 10 items into the hopper, that will activate this for 10 seconds. It's more like 7 seconds. It's very fast, 10 seconds. It's basically the time it takes for an item to empty the hopper into the chest. So if we place 30, it's active. You can see it's active over there. It's on the soulstone. It's active until all the items have been dispensed. And that works. It's empty, changes back to the block. So we can use the items being dispensed into the block, into the chest as our timer. Yeah. Basically halftime, roughly 2 per second. Yeah, it's just the speed of fuels into it. So it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Like, they're fast seconds. So yeah, if you want it to activate for 10 seconds, bet 20 items. Just say to be easy, give you a little bit of leeway. Might be a second or two either way, but yeah, I think that's probably the closest accurate thing. So that works. But then we do come into a couple problems. We have the problem of this chest getting full. Once this chest is full, the hopper's not going to work anymore. So we're going to need to have a hopper coming out of this chest, leading into a dispenser, which dispenses all the extra items and loops it back around into another chest. So that way I can take items and drop it back in. So we basically want to now create a route of whatever items we drop in to come back to a chest. We don't want to destroy them. So if I'm on the bottom level and I want to go back up to the top, I need to be able to drop items into this hopper. And now I don't always want to have those items in my inventory. So ideally what we want is, we just want to have one set of 20 redstone that will go back up into a chest that's up somewhere, that's then linked to a button. So when I press that button, it dispenses them into this hopper. That will then take 10 seconds. So that will then go into this chest, which will then lead this chest up into some hoppers, which will then recycle it back into a previous chest. So I ideally want to just recycle the same 20 items over and over again. I want to basically just create a loop of just press a button, they go into this hopper. Once you go into this hopper, they then just circle back around. Circle back around. So that way I don't have to come over and drop 20 items in every single time. I just set 20 items to loop on repeat. Right? Is that the easiest solution for this? Set it up so the items that go into this hopper loop back around again. Only need 3 pistons and 2 buttons and no timer items? I don't believe so, Walter. I'm sorry. I don't think that's the solution. If you want to do me a huge favor, if you've got any time for it, if you're even arsed, if not, don't worry about it. If you want to like hop on to the server and just go into creative mode and create it, then I can literally just go look at what you've made. But I don't think that will work. If it does, that would be amazing. But I think for the requirements we need, I don't believe it will. I would love to be wrong, because if your solution works, that is no brainer, the absolute best way of doing it. But I don't think it will work like that. Again, I am wrong quite regularly. So I'm not saying that's not going to work. I'm just saying I don't think that's going to work. So if you'd like to, if you got some time, or if you're on the server, go into creative mode and just build what you think it is. So again, the idea is magma block needs to be always active, except for when you press a button. The soul sand needs to be active for, let's just say 10 seconds to be easy. And then it goes back to the magma block. That's what we need. Magma block active all the time. Press a button. Soul stone active. Soul sand. I always say soul stone. Soul sand active for X amount of duration. And then it automatically goes back. If you can make that happen with just 3 pistons and 2 buttons, with no timers or items needed, that'd be awesome. I'm not saying it's not. I think you might be able to do it, but I don't think so. A NOT gate hooked up to an inverter would do it. I don't know what a NOT gate is. This sounds like a setup like Ligma, if I'm being honest. You better get me with something. If you do, well played. Can you route those 20 items into the dispenser that activates a button, then the button on each floor activates the dispenser? Yes, that's exactly what I was saying, Andrea. Boom, you're exactly in the same mindset as myself. That's ideally the plan. Instead of having to drop 20 items into the hopper every single time, set it so it loops, and then have a button on each level, which then reconnects back up and redispenses them. That's exactly what I was thinking, yes. Yeah, you're on it with us, Andrea. So what we need to do is we need to have... But these drop into you. We then need you to come out and somehow loop you around and have you sitting, waiting to be dispensed back into this. And then we press a button and then it dispenses them again. So yeah, ideally, that's what we'd need. We need to have it. So there's a chest with 20 already sitting in it. Let's just see. But it needs to be timed and activated. So there'll be a chest up here with 20 random items in it. That chest doesn't dispense until I press a button. So ideally, probably a dispenser is what we need, not a chest for the top item. Because then that way we can connect the dispenser to a redstone circuit. And press a button, it fully dispenses it, boom. Yeah, exactly, Andrea, yeah. Crickety's going to pull over and build this in 20 seconds. Okay, up and on. Come over to my plot and I'll give you permission here. And if you think you can refine it, I would love to see that. That'd be awesome. I have an idea what we need to do. So what I'm thinking of is what I was just saying. Ideally, we need a dispenser that just has 20 items in it. We press a button that empties those 20 items into the hopper, which activates this for 10 seconds, and then it loops it back around, back into that dispenser when it's done, but it holds them in there until you press the button again. And then, of course, I can link that button to each level that I need to link it to, which is ideally every level but the top level. Just use a knock gate. And is this where I go, what's a knock gate? And then you hit me with a pun? Is it just that it? Or is a knock gate an actual genuine thing? Because as I said, it sounds like a Ligma setup. Again, which if it is, that's great. But you're the second person to say it now, so I never got a response back from the first person when I asked. What's a knock gate? And then I hope it's a funny pun. That'd be good. Be perfect timing for it, actually. Also, all of this is unnecessary. I could literally just make 2 tunnels, 2 water elevators. But where's the fun in that? Apparently a knock gate is a real thing. Yeah, I have no idea what that is. A knock gate. Came with that info, you know? Because 2 people did say it now. I've never heard of that terminology before. I was kind of hoping it was like a pun setup, but you know, whatever. Basically stopping the signal as in you shall not pass gate. It's a lever, redstone block, torch, redstone. Yeah, but the thing with a lever is that is only going to work on one level, because we need to have, in that case, I need a lever on every level. And if one lever is active, then it doesn't matter if the others are active or not active. So that works for one level, but we're trying to build a multi-level thing, I think. Is J-Man rickety, but on mobile? Anybody know? Because your Java account and your mobile account is technically your Microsoft account. Switch 0 will result in outcome 1. Rickety is just crickets? I wasn't sure. Just checking. In that case, piss off. Because I do not. I've literally got about 6 minutes before man's got to dip off here. Just a heads up. Just a heads up. Close all these. I got everything open up on my watch. Jesus. You cannot move redstone lines. Redstone lines will break. That's why we're using a redstone block here. Yeah, that's why, Walter. Yeah, because if you move a redstone line with a piston, it just breaks the redstone completely. So that's why we use a block. Same with a redstone torch. It will just break. Signals booty. I'm trying, team. He believes. He believes. We got loads of time. No rush, man, honestly. We can finish this off tomorrow. Like, we can literally hop in and just start this straight away on tomorrow's stream as well. Like, don't stress too much. Yeah, don't stress too much, man. It's all good. And he is on a mobile hotspot. Funny. But if you move the block with the line, yeah, it will also do the same thing. So if you were to move like this grass block, it will break the redstone line. Yes, it's because it's attached to the block. Like if I broke this block here, it'll break the redstone. Like the redstone won't just float in the air. So yeah, it doesn't matter if you move the block or the redstone or the block that's attached to it, will just break it completely. So that's why that wouldn't work. For sure, have it done time? Yeah, I was going to say, claim one of the plots. Build an example. Doesn't have to be anything too crazy. Like, you don't need all the glass and stuff. But again, the main parameters are the magma block needs to be the one that's always active. And then we press a button. The soul sand is active for about, let's just say 20 seconds to give us loads of headroom. And that can be adjusted, obviously. And then it goes back to the magma block. And then I do need to be able to set up other buttons on other levels, but I imagine that's fine. I imagine that's just redstone, repeaters, and lead it to the original depositor, or whatever the fuck it's called. Yours is the white beacon. Boom. Cool. Yeah, so that's basically it. But we will need to have it. We need to have the one button trigger the same thing on multiple levels. So if I'm on level 2, I press the button, it changes the block. If I'm on level 3, press the button, it also changes the block as well. So it just needs to be able to link all back, which I imagine isn't a big deal. I imagine it's literally just redstone, repeaters, boom, done, right? Imagine that one's fine. So you don't really have to worry about that because I imagine that's all it is. But just for some reason, if adding that in turns out to be something mad crazy, then yeah, maybe. But yeah. No big deal. I was like, we have like 90% done right now. Yeah, it looks like Crickety's connection is not being a fan, right? You're all good, baby. I seen you trying to connect and disconnect there. So yeah, we know that this works here. We have a timer working. We just need a recyclable version of it now. So we have the magma block working. That's fine. And then we have a timer set. Where right now, this is currently active for about 30 seconds. After 30 seconds, that's going to go back. And then we need the items that go into this box to come back around into a depositor and then back into this at the press of a button. That's basically it. That's basically it. I'm on it, Captain. Thanks, dude. Yeah, I'm trying to think what... So we just need to have... Can you dispense items upwards? Because technically, I could just have a hopper coming out of this chest, right? And then going into a... dispenser. That will load it into there, right? Yes. But can we link dispensers into dispensers? Is that also a thing? Can you do that? Or would I just have to do hopper and hopper and hopper into dispenser? That's not linked, is it? I don't think that's linked. Oh, hey, buddy. Slash... how do I give fucking... permissions on the plot world? Man claims to disable in this world. I'm not sure what the command is to give somebody access. One sec, I can figure it out real quick. Fucking go to the lobby. Slash warp space lobby. Boop. It literally says it before you go in. Creative. Plot invite. That was it. / plot space invite. Boom. This is not a valid... Okay, what do I got to do? Do you mean / plot space visit? No, that's not what I meant. I meant plot space invite and then cricket. What? That's what it said the command was. What do you mean? Maybe there's no space between plot and invite? That's not a thing. Plot space add. Let's try add. The user can now build. Boom! That command is wrong. / plot space add, not invite. There we go, baby. You got access to this. I'm gonna get rid of this because I was just memeing around here. Now you should be able to build now. Yay? Nay? It says nay. That is what it says. The user can now build while this plot owner is online. Oh, I gave your mobile account access because there's a dot. Now, hey, but it says only when I'm online, and I'm better to literally go offline. It's time for me to have some food. Let's have a quick look and see what he does. Yeah, because as imagine chest to hopper, connect a couple hoppers to get the angle into a dispenser, which then fully loops back around again. But it's doing the loop around part that I'm not sure how I will, because it needs to drop down but then also come up. That's the part that I'm not sure about. I'm curious to see what he does here. You building yours? Yeah, probably best, actually. Probably best. But you know what? We can figure all that out on the next segment of the stream. Guys, until then, thank you for everyone who tuned in. Hope you had a little bit of fun. But we are going to be dipping off there. It's a little after 7 o'clock my time. We've been live for 6.5 hours. Time for me to go get some motherfucking food. We will, of course, be back live tomorrow playing some more video games. And nice early start. Of course, we're back on a pretty strict stream schedule. 12 p.m. start my time. I was live a little bit later today because I was updating the BIOS on my streaming PC. I was also building a new keyboard and other life stuff and shit, but that's just Jimmy, food, poop, you know, all those things are normal. But anyway, building the keyboard took me a little bit longer than I thought, so I ended up starting like 30 minutes late today, so apologies about that. Whatever, leave me alone. It was early. But we'll be back live tomorrow, 12 p.m. my time. It's currently 7 p.m. my time, so just minus 7 hours from now then tomorrow is when I'll be live. I think that's 5 a.m. EST is what chat told me. Anyway, get connected. Hit the follow button. Turn on your notifications. Back live nice and early. Hope you guys had a good day. Playing some more video games. Trying to figure out this. As I said, we have the majority of this working. We just need to have the one button recycle working now. And then it's good. Then it's really, really good. And then I'm going to make it even more complicated by adding other silly things into it, like dispensers with water to individually pick the level we go to. Why? Because I'm a fucking idiot and I like to do things I have no idea how to do. If you've been in the stream for a while, you already knew that info. Until then, it's 7 a.m. EST. Thank you. I went an hour the opposite way. Blame Andrea. She was the one who gave us those infos on the other stream, all right? Blame her. 7 EST. Much more reasonable. As I said, blame Andrea. Anyway, until then, have a good rest of your day. Hope you had a nice little Monday, a chilling back in there. Hope your Monday wasn't too stressful. Back live tomorrow, continuing some more Minecraft content. Smell you nerds on the next segment of the stream. Bye.